And it's supposed to ignore the restream bot. Why is it not doing that? Because it's going to start doubling up soon if it doesn't. Let's see if that fixes it. Alright, boys. We got a doozy today. We got a doozy. Hooday. Go ahead and do my posts and all that fun stuff. Alright, boys. Without further ado, it's time.
Oh, yes,
Yo, Don
Daddy.
Schwaz, appreciate you, gamer. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. So today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Twitch played 7 ads, YouTube it is. That's just at the start of stream. I do that so that people coming in don't get ads. But yes, today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Make sure that you go check out down below or in the chat or wherever else. There should be a link somewhere where you can click the link or use my code and get free breakfast for life for all those breakfast people. I'm not a breakfast person, but you get 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. But today we're going to be doing 100 heist blueprints. So I've already got them all set up. Every single one of these blueprints is revealed. Is this the freshest PoE stream around? Well, the food from HelloFresh is relatively fresh. But as for the freshest stream, now we're going to be doing heist. That means we're stale, boys. Boy, oh boy, oh boys. I'm only here to look at the sheer amount of currency in that stash. I like feeling poor. Okay, so here's the thing. I spent a lot of my currency. We can look at like some of the leftovers. There's like, this is worth 280 divine,
Yes, Daddy.
right? Yo, a Dacromir, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Yo, what's up, boys? Atio, Don Schwa, Jape, Destin, Mathod, Handsome Ben, Thief VR, Ufatal, Mathod, Devil. What the dog doing? All right, this. So this is the best item I found from heist so far. This is worth 280 something divine. Because you'll see that it says 144, right? Every single one of these is a split base. Mine's not. Yeah. 280 divine sitting here. And this is like 16, this is like 8. So yeah. But today's project is what you see here, okay? I feel like a high stream should be sponsored by DoorDash instead. What? Because they steal your money? You have a POB for this? You can do exclamation point POB, but it's just going to link you to my account because I don't have it finalized or anything. However, we are going fast. If you don't know what this build is, if you don't understand what this build is, the whole idea here is that this build goes fast. Could you share an Atlas passive tree? There's no Atlas passive tree associated with heist. You can farm like the materials for heist, but actually running heist has no Atlas passive tree. Okay, so this may seem fast, right? Like we're going relatively fast here, but realistically, the actual speed of the build is this. So this is how fast we're going to be moving through all of the heists. We have 100 blueprints. They're all ready to go. No anything else that we need to do, okay? These are all revealed. We have all of the coins, hopefully, that we'll need. Let's go ahead and jump into this area. Close that. Close that. Okay. Alright, anyways, so I spent a decent amount of time, and I have rolled... targeting a certain BP? No, there's no targeted BPs anymore. They're all the same. So I have rolled gear, specific gear, in every single slot for every single one of the rogues that we're going to use besides Huck. Rest in peace, we don't use Huck. But we've rolled reduced hiring fee on all of the weapons. I've rolled +1 level of jobs and sometimes hiring fee on all of the tools. We've got chance to not activate lockdown in grand heists on every single one of our cloaks. And we have reduced hiring fee on all of our brooches. Huck discrimination. Listen, okay? Huck just isn't good. I feel like job speed is massive quality of life. The plus to level of the jobs actually makes the jobs go faster. Job speed overall is not as useful as it might seem. Wait,
Happy New
what?
Year. Glad to see your beautiful face on stream again.
A golden Kappa train? You'll have a limited time to earn an exclusive golden Kappa emote if you sub during this. What is a golden Kappa train? Is this some like, did I hit some like golden Kappa train? The golden Kappa train is a special, what is this? Golden Kappa train. Bro, I'm getting sidetracked already. We haven't even started yet. Golden Kappa. Golden Kappa is a special version of the Kappa mode. It's currently available as a temporary reward. Can appear randomly on any monetized streamer's channel in lieu of a regular hype train. Viewers will receive a golden Kappa emote regardless of what level they contributed at, so long as the hype train reaches at least level 1. Well, boys, hype train's got to reach at least level 1. Please. So that, you know, you can get whatever this is. Whatever this is, dude. Okay. Apparently that's relatively rare. Interesting. Anyways, boys. Yeah, we got the mirror tier golden Kappa train. Twitch knows. All right. Anyways, what was I saying? So we've rolled basically gear for absolutely everything, right? The way that heist works now is a little bit different, all right? Heist is not the same as it once was. So now they've made it so that every single heist blueprint that you go into is all the same rewards. Every single time it's the same rewards. There's no difference between anything, okay? Every single one is the same. The only thing that's different is like what rogues end up coming with you, as well as like what the layout is. Yo, Madman Moose, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Cialis, thank you for the Prime as well. Did I miss anything else? Jaguar, I don't know if I said anything about you, Jaguar, but thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Yeah, I got mind sidetracked by whatever this golden. Like, listen, I'm a PoE player, okay? When I see the big, nice, shiny golden in lights kind of thing, my mind's just kind of like, sorry. All right. Anyways. Heist. So we're going to be doing 100 of these blueprints. Each one of these blueprints has anywhere from 3 to 4 wings. So could be 3 wings, could be 4 wings. We're going to be doing a strategy where we ignore all boxes. All we care about is the very last final thing. So I'm actually going to move these to the end because I already revealed these. But let's go ahead and grab a handful of these. Grab 1 line's worth. So I have already done pretty much everything with all my rogues. My rogues are all leveled up. They have all of the different stuff that they need.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo, SK Plays, appreciate you. Thank you for the 15 months. We're going to put it into the table here. Now, I have done 1 or 2 things specifically here. I have rolled all of the contracts or the blueprints to not have no regen, and I took off like temp chains and all that kind of stuff. But the idea with this strategy, we don't care about any of these little rooms, right? We don't care about literally any of these little rooms. I don't care. Not one bit. So we're just going to put whoever the highest tier rogue is for whatever the job is in every single one of these slots. There's one caveat. Okay, there's one caveat here. One big problem with heist currently, guys. Nanette is bugged. We're going to have to deal with this at some point, right? Like, we're going to have to deal with this at some point. Nanette is bugged. We try to use hers as little as possible because she crashes the game all the time. Like, she's bugged, and I don't want to go into a blueprint and have there be a 800 divine amulet sitting on one of the pedestals and have the chance of us losing it because she crashes the game. Okay, if that happens, I'm quitting the stream immediately. I don't care. I'm gonna quit the stream and I'm gonna go cry in the corner right over there. Okay, if that happens, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, so we're gonna use the net as little as possible because she's currently bugged. GGG still hasn't fixed it because they're doing their holiday thing. I mean, it is what it is. Whatever. Anyways, so this is what we're gonna do. So the whole idea behind this build is we start this, we prepare the grand heist, we go, and we just go as fast as possible. This build is set up just to not die. That's all that we care about, just not dying. So if we go into the tunnels here, I'll explain a little bit about how the build works. I'm trying to get all this explanation out of the way so you guys understand, because then we got to get in the zone, because I don't want to be here for 15 hours doing heist, okay? The whole idea of this is that our flasks should be up constantly no matter what. I think there's like a 1% chance for one of them not to proc. Does +1 all jobs work on other rogues? No, it's just for the rogue that has it equipped. But our flash should be up all the time. We do have Defiance of Destiny, so this should make it for the most part that we can't actually die here. The only thing that hits hard enough to one-shot us is that really big, like, ball beam attack. Is there any way to minimize the Nanette crashes, or is it just luck? Don't use her, essentially. The best way to minimize it is to get Karst a +1 heists tool, and then use him for everything up to level 4 perception. And then only use Nanette just for level 5 perception, and that's it. I think for the golden Kappa hype train, I don't even know what to think about that. But yeah, use it in the chat. I mean, I don't know what to say about golden Kappa hype train, but it is what it is. Very interesting emote. So yeah, that's basically the entire idea of this build. We have infinite resists. Our chaos resist is 64 because we're lazy. We're immune to all elemental ailments, 316 movement speed even when just standing still without any of these buffs. And we go. Just buy a Progenesis? No, that would like double the cost of the entire build. So here's essentially what we do, okay? We're just going to run through these, and I'm going to need to like wake myself up. Honestly, the biggest problem with doing these heists is doors. Doors are the #1 enemy in Path of Exile, okay? Let's see here. Replica Soul Tether, that's not worth anything. Opal Wand. Okay, so there's a couple things in here, right? So we could talk about a couple of the different items. The vast majority of the time, these like implicit items like this are just completely useless. Like I've maybe sold 1 or 2 of these. Is there a PB? Not at the moment. Replica uniques are actually a pretty decent portion of the money. The biggest money is going to be from the specific heist uniques, raw drops, and the bases. Like here, I actually am just not going to take anything. It's just not worth the time. A lot of the time when you're running into these heists, getting out of it, if you activate the alarm, is a lot slower, like way slower, like super slow. So if there's nothing worth at least like 20 chaos, you just do nothing there, right? And we just go through. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to keep pulling this lever until we get, hopefully, an 800 divine item. And if we find the 800 divine item, probably, is it the single most expensive just random base in the game? Not worth going for the currency card chest? Not with this setup, no. Like, why would I waste my time picking up like 2 chaos off of the ground when I'm searching for, you know, oh, I just lagged really hard there and accidentally pressed something. All right, that's not worth anything. Okay. Yeah, why waste time picking up pennies off of the ground when I'm searching for, you know, something that's worth 800 divine, right? It just doesn't really make a ton of sense. Now, I've changed this build from last time. I have that tab turned off. How are you even messaging me about that? Now, I've changed this build from last time. Previously, we would mainly use ways to prevent the rogues from getting hit, right? Like, I'd use things like this, yeah? Like, this would just prevent the rogues from getting hit. Now, I'm just taunting them and tanking all of the damage. That's what I'm doing now instead, which is, in my opinion, a little bit better. Because we have Defiance of Destiny now on the build, so we basically just don't really ever die. I haven't died yet, but we'll probably find a way to die this stream. What was the base for 800 div? Simplex Amulet. Okay, not worth anything. So you can check these to see if they're 6-link, and early on in the league, that's probably worth something. But the vast majority of the time, we're not going to be taking anything. We're just going to be leaving. I'll take like 20 chaos is probably the lowest like tier of thing that I'll even take here. Sometimes I take scouring orbs because I use a decent amount of scouring orbs. But yeah, the vast majority of the blueprints, like this one, just aren't going to have anything, and we'll not even do a single one of them, right? Replica to Salio is like 40 C. Last time I checked, it was like 10 chaos. But that was a couple days ago. Has it gone up randomly? Replica to Salio sign. Yeah, it has gone up a decent amount. Okay, well, maybe we'll grab those, but I'm not sure that I care too much. Because that means I have to sell something, and selling something is a lot of work. Taking those beams get me a lot of time when I'm not paying attention. Yeah, so those beams are considered like hits, which is interesting. Oh, this is one of the ones that I already like put all the units in. But yeah, it's the big bases. The simplex amulets, I have one of the bases. This right here, the focused amulet. Focused amulet isn't worth as much, but it is still worth a ton, right? Heist guide win. We're gonna kind of use this as like a basis for figuring things out. Because the thing about it is that the heist profit is no longer really guaranteed. Like, I can't give you an amount of divines per hour that you'll find. It's just not something that I can tell you anymore, right? There is a chance that I get no bases this entire time that I go through here, right? There's a chance that I get like 3 bases on going through here. It's really basically just you run it until you hit the lottery, and then you're probably good for the rest of the entire league, right? Like, what the hell are you going to do with 800 divine? Like, I probably couldn't spend 800 divine on a build. I don't know. But the whole idea here is that you basically just break even constantly until you get some kind of like big giant drop is essentially how it goes. Made a 6 T1 quiver last night. Don't even know how to begin to price it. Depends on what those 6 T1 mods are. If there's 6 trash T1 mods, it's not worth anything. Ask MP what to do with 800 div. I mean, you would probably know. All right, stack decks, coiled ones. Tailoring orbs are worth a decent amount. I pretty much always take these. These are like a divine-ish. Never had more than 10 divine in my life playing PoE. This is the league, bro. You can make 10 divine. You can trip over 10 divine in this league, but 10 divine's also not worth anything. So kind of a double-edged sword, you might say. What's your rough cost per BP? It very much depends, but it's not super cheap. 100 BPs probably cost me 30 divine to put together. Maybe 25. When I do the heist guide, I'll do everything. I'll make an actual like fully in-depth 100% heist guide from like start to finish if I make it this time. Okay, so there's another thing that can actually drop for a lot of money is these thief trinkets, okay? There's only a couple mods on these thief trinkets that are worth anything. But it's basically the ones that convert currency into divines. Those are worth a lot. If you can find one of the ones that converts chaos into divines, those are worth like 90 divine. Yeah, most everything here is not worth anything. I'm just running whatever. The build is strong enough that I can run a random yellow like BP and it doesn't really change anything because I'm not opening any of the other chests, right? So I don't care how it's rolled. The only thing that I remove is regen because this build is set up to have it so that mana regen gives us rage. You can do exclamation point POB, but it's only going to give you my my profile at this point. Yeah, this build is set up to where mana regen converts into rage, though we can essentially just have permanent berserk uptime because we don't care about doing damage. So so that's one thing that I remove. Okay, there's nothing good here except for this. What do people care about those trinkets? Because some people do open chests. I just don't do that because I think that it is very not fun. Just one of the strange, super expensive ones or more affordable? What do you mean? Are you talking about like this build? I mean, 5-link Queen of the Forest, Defiance of Destiny, Enlighten. I mean, I have a good Peripatia, but you don't need this one. It's just nice. The rest of my gear is pretty trash. This belt might be hard to make. Yeah, probably like belt, Defiance of Destiny, implicits on the helmet, and maybe maybe the Watcher's Eye. I'm just using the same evasion Watcher's Eye as I always have. Yeah, I mean, we have some interesting charms, like banner skills, no reservation, and recover life when you use a flask, life regeneration rate, movement speed can't be modified below base values or stun immune, and then like onslaught effect. None of the gear on this character is like insane. Life Catalyst for Defiance? I think I have Life Catalyst on it, right? I don't know if I put all of them on there. Yeah, I did 10 because I didn't want to buy anymore. They're too expensive. I'm just lazy, dude. How would you would level this as literally any other build, it doesn't matter. You could level any Deadeye. Like, as long as it's just some kind of Deadeye, you're good. Or even just some kind of, or not Deadeye, but you could level it as any Ranger, right? It doesn't really matter what you level it as. Yeah, like, this has a whole bunch of bad mods on it, and we should be more than fine. Should be more than fine. Please prep all before running. I don't want to have to prep all of them. That's so annoying. I already, like, revealed them and everything, okay? Do I have to prep them too? Do I have to sit here and prep every single one? I don't mind running in and prepping them for a second, but I mean, I guess it's faster. Guess that is one thing that I forgot to do. But it kind of, like, breaks up the monotony, you know? Breaks it up a little bit. Makes it so it gives me something else to do in between the blueprints so I don't just, like, fall into a coma. Alright, replica blood pay, replica lore weave. I don't think that's actually worth anything. I actually don't know if replica lore weave is worth anything. Nope, not worth a thing. Okay. Glad you like the KB build, my guy. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do an inventory at a time. I'll do that. We'll just prep them and inventory at a time. I could have done it previously, but yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the entrance fee to, like, actually making this build is pretty low, but this is all it can do. It literally can't do anything else besides heist. Like, I do 0 damage. It's the reason why the PoB has all the gems level 19, because it's a League Start build. On League Start, you won't have level 20 gems. So it's meant to be the realistic. Coloring Orb, Victoria's, Void Eye, Ambu's. Okay. But yeah, it's just because on League Start, you're probably not going to have level 20 gems. Level 20 gems take a couple of days most of the time to be able to get. Like, you got to hit enough of those rare mobs that give you, like, the big explosion of colors around your character. Quant and Rarity don't do anything. The only thing that does something is Brooches. Brooches, and that's pretty much it. It has to be from heist chests. The quantity and rarity on most things only affects drops from enemies. Why did I get stunned so many times there? It must be because they're really big hits. Well, 20 gems are easy if you delve. Yeah, but then you have to delve. Fin coil, replica, thieves, nothing good on it. Quill rain, a perfect form. What skill do you get to put the blast on?
Daddy. Prime came up
PB
again,
build.
smile.
Yo, what's up, Corey? Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate you, gamer. You're done for the league, right, Corey? Like, you're finally just done. Gave your gear to Edvin, right? What skill do you get to put the blast on? Do you mean, like, are you talking about, like, what skill do you blast maps with? It's kinetic blast for blasting, dude. By rare blueprint, though? Because it doesn't really matter. I just take however the blueprints came to me. Like, when I buy them in bulk, if the blueprint was rare and it doesn't have a mod that I don't care about, then I run it. Okay, nothing good on that. Yo, 2 replica Veil of the Knights? Log in, dude. You can run them white if you want to spend a Scouring Orb for no reason. I mean, that's fine. You can do that if you want to. However, I will not. People done with the league and I'm still stuck below 10 divs. Literally go and do like a boss rushing strategy. All right. We'll be even more efficient, boys, all right? We'll be even more efficient here, okay? Wait, don't I have to come in here anyways? I have to come in here every time and put the blueprint in here, right? Let me actually test that. Can I put the blueprint in here if it's already confirmed? I can just go. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah. True. All right, so I need to give myself 1 space there. All right. All right. Okay, here, Nanette. We choose not Nanette. Nanette bad. Okay, here's one of the ones where we could crash. I'll show you, chat. So this blueprint wing right here has level 5. It has to be Nanette, right? It's level 5. I can't do anything about it. So there's a pretty decent chance that on that specific blueprint, that specific wing, that I could crash. And it sucks because like when the crash happens, it's a repeated crash basically every single time that you go to the same spot. I'm not exactly sure why it's the case that Nanette is just the thing that makes it crash there every single time. But I did kind of like peter them out across all of the blueprints, so we shouldn't be running into it like 5 blueprints in a row where we're just getting like rage baited into quitting because it's like over and over and over again crashing every single blueprint. I did do that. Prepare to break down in the... I don't want to break down in the corner, dude. Dude, okay, listen, chat. If it shows up, I'm gonna take every precaution that I can. If we get into one of those blueprints where I'm crashing and the simplex amulet shows up there, I'm actually gonna cry myself to sleep tonight, okay? Like, I'm actually gonna be so sad if it crashes. Because the thing about it is that I don't know... Oh, here's another one, Monka. Because I don't know if the best thing to do is to go through as quickly as I possibly can, or if it's to like take it slow and not go out of my way to do anything crazy. I don't know what the like... I don't know what the solution is. Can ice be done in a group? I think so, but there's no reason to. You're just making less money, right? Like you're just getting yourself less money. Yo,
4 years of
Rogerio.
heist in our lives.
Appreciate you, gamer. 4 years. Oof. Thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Got myself a simplex drop last night. Nice, dude. 400 divine times 2. That's probably, I guess that's the biggest drop in the game right now, right? Is simplex amulet actually like the biggest reasonable drop that you can get in the game? It's worth more than a mirror, right? How do you like the restream software? I've been using it for quite a while and it's fine. I have no issues with it. You have to pay monthly. So, oh no, here's another, a double Nanette one. Oh. A double Nanette. Yeah, you have to pay for it monthly to get the actual like good restream features and such. I do silly little amulet. Why is it times 2? Because you can split it. It's worth 400 divine as a split base. So you split the base and you get 2 of them. All my homies hating Nanette. She makes us lose money. All my homies hating Nanette. How's the game selection for titles? For what? For restream? Restream just like connects to your Twitch and your YouTube. Like there's nothing like special there. Like you still use all the same stuff. It's just restream streams to both of them at the same time. You still choose all the stuff on YouTube. You still choose all the stuff on Twitch. You still choose all the stuff on Kick. Although I'm not streaming on Kick today because this is a sponsored stream. And sponsors don't really like Kick. So we're not streaming on Kick today. Did you guys know that HelloFresh, the sponsor of this stream, has added breakfast into their lineup? And you get free breakfast for a year if you sign up with my code? I don't know what my code is. It's around here somewhere. It's down below the stream as well. Free breakfast for a year, bro. You know, they say breakfast is the most important meal of the day. And I am a breakfast enjoyer. Some people aren't breakfast enjoyers, though. Some people are not breakfast enjoyers. I am a breakfast enjoyer. I wake up thinking about what I'm going to eat for breakfast immediately. The first thought in my head when I wake up in the morning is like, what am I going to eat for breakfast? All right. We have done this. Anything with hash browns are pretty good, dude. I gotta say I am a potato enjoyer. Fried potatoes, unfortunately not very great on the calories, though. Eating breakfast at 4 p.m.? What a gamer, dude. I typically eat breakfast after I run, though. Why was that open? I'm a breakfast enjoyer. So basically, the only time you're going to open little chests is if you're waiting for one of the rogues to do their job. Basically the only time you open one. Yo,
Good to see you,
Chuckles.
Big Jig Pet Duckless, Big Jig Pet Duckless, Big Jig Pet Duckless.
What's up, my guy? Appreciate you. Thank you for the 24 months of Prime. Thank you, a gamer. Nothing good, nothing good, nothing good. How you sleep with the weight of your sins? Oh, I sleep comfortably, dude. I sleep comfortably. Like, you know the cartoon sound of like people sleeping? That's me, dude. Like that's me, dude, every night now. Mainly because I take a handful of pills to be able to sleep every single night. I have like 8 supplements, but that's the main reason. But you know, with all those supplements that I take for sleep, the weight of my sins does nothing to me. No div chest for big money stacked decks? No. It's not worth the time. It's just simply not worth the time. Not worth, not worth, not worth, not worth, not worth. Think people will be able to go back to regular PoE after this monster of a season? It's gonna be rough, dude. Because imagine, like, you've basically just abused your PoE dopamine receptors massively this whole league, right? Like, imagine you get 70 divine in one drop. How are you gonna go back to not getting any divines next league? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, how are you gonna handle that? How are you gonna handle that, man? I'm doing my due diligence of just not corrupting my dopamine receptors. Fill the night. Orbs of scouring. Oh, divine orb. Nice. It's funny because like seeing a single divine orb, I'm not even really that happy. I'm just like, yeah, oh, that's cool. Cool. One divine. Nice, dude. Oh, is there nothing down here? I got trolled, dude. One divine? I mean, I guess I'll take it. All right. Okay. All right. Can I do... Is there no command to like auto open Grand Heist with her? I've been boss rushing, so I'll just miss the inflated pricing. Well, boss rushing is benefiting from the inflated pricing just as much as everything else is. Because boss rushing, like the price of items from boss rushing, like the price of the items that drop is insane. Simulacrum's good too. Kindling, Orb of Unmaking, Lelepathy. 20 Orbs of Unmaking. Is that worth it? No, it's not. Oh, sorry. I'm getting attacked by lots of enemies. I mean, I guess I can take it. It's not really worth the time, though. By boss rushing, we're talking about the strategy to kill boss maps, map bosses for fragments, or more so farming the bosses from the fragments? Any of it. Because, like, the idea is that with the price of everything going up, the cost of, like, just the, like, Uber Exarch entrance fees are going up as well. So if you're boss rushing, you're getting more money from that. Or, I think Uber Exarch is the expensive one, right? I think that's the one that's worth money. Oh, no, Nanette is here. Oh no, please don't. Please no crash. Nanette is here. Please don't be anything good. Don't make me hate myself. A tailoring orb. All right, Nanette. Please have mercy, Nanette. I beg of you. No crash, Reno. Please. Okay, we're good. For now. Nanette, please. Saved. Yeah, it's basically just the net. It doesn't always happen, but it is when you have Nanette. And I think it's in the laboratories. No, she just crashes randomly. I don't know what it is. It must be her like interacting with some kind of enemy or something. Just causes the game to crash. I don't understand why it happens still. I'll take 15 chaos. But it's only when she's there, as far as I've been able to tell. I've never crashed without Nanette there. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Come on, Karst. Come on, Karst. I know you're slow at perception because it's not your job, but like, come on, man. Let's go. Pick it up. You're failing us. If 300 div and I don't know what to play, you can play like a mid-tier build this league with 300 div. Doesn't that suck? Doesn't it suck to think like, huh? Oh, like, oh, cool. I'm gonna play this original Sin build. I have like 250 divine. I should be able to afford it, right? Surely. Surely. All right, let's see. Stack decks. Volkirs. Nope. Double strike build at best. True, dude. Yeah, man. 300 divine? Yeah, you got enough for a double strike build, maybe. Maybe a mediocre one. No simplex, no crash from Nanette. Ah, yes, it's just when the good items show up that we crash from Nanette. Only when the good items show their rear their ugly heads. What are you looking for? Money. RMT farms are making money? No, they probably have to charge less for divines and stuff now is what I would imagine. Right? Like, I would imagine that RMT farms are making probably the same amount as they always do, maybe less than they always do. I don't know. I don't want to try Berserk Reap. I mean, you can run Berserk on lots of builds these days for various reasons, but Bitter Dream, Lavianas, Winterheart, Cartographers, and Garbage. Nice. Bro, there's so many bad replicas. Like, there's actually so many. But this is where we get into the interesting conundrum with Heist. Okay? This is where we get into a little bit of a weird zone, okay? As you can see, I mean, I spent a lot of money just putting these blueprints together, right? But I mean, even right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've made like 6 divines so far. We're probably about breaking even. Maybe a little bit above even. You're not doing side rooms? Absolutely not, no. You can do side rooms if you want to, but the setup is completely different and it's way more annoying and overall less money per hour. 19 chaos I can take. Oh, hey, we procced it. Look at that, boys. There's nothing else good to take here, so we're just gonna run out. I procced the no alarm. Yo, we're a god tier thief, my guys. That's the first time that we procced it today. No alarm, easy. Yeah, I actually think after doing a little bit of testing here, Heist in general probably pretty good on League Start. It's basically like stacked decks now, huh? What do you mean? Just gambling? Pretty much, dude. We're just gambling. We are doing the gamba. Scouring, Imperial Skein. I don't think this is worth anything. Roll until you hit that mirror or Mageblood card. Yeah, but the thing about it is that the item that we can drop in here is worth more than a mirror. I actually think it might be the single most expensive, reasonable to obtain item in the game. Well, gems and maps and stuff are pretty decent, right? I guess it really depends on quite a few different things. Well, I'm talking about right now, right? Like, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's one item in the game that's reasonable to obtain at the moment that's worth more than finding a simplex amulet is in here. If you find a simplex amulet, it's 800 divine. Like, I'm pretty sure that's probably the most expensive item in the game right now, right? Whoa, why are those hitting me so hard? Am I missing something? I don't remember those hitting me so hard last time. Oh, this is just another difficult map. Okay. I'm not worried about dying to the damage. I never remember those traps hitting me that hard. Graphite Lamellar, Solarine Bow, look up Prism Weave, and nothing. GG. what are the bases used for in terms of crafting on them? I think most people use it for the quantity rarity amulet. The simplex stuff. It's just because you can get like 2 or 3 insanely powerful mods, right? And most of the time you use an amulet for like a specific set of mods. So you just have those doubled, and turns out it's pretty good. Why am I dying? Well, I'm not dying. I keep saying dying, but the way the Defiance of Destiny works is that like it protects you more the lower that you get on life. So like I'm not actually dying, but it's more damage than I remember taking. Damn, nothing good again. There's a balloon. But yeah, there's lots of like real crazy like inter-deck stack amulets that you can do, that you can get with Awakener orbs. You can just like slam the two, you know, like percentage stat and like gain damage per stat. Like you can slam those together and try to go for something else crazy. Like there's a lot of crazy stuff that you can do. It's pretty nuts. Because then those get doubled, right? Like absolute clown tier amulet that you can get. You'll let me in. You can check my profile for now. I don't have a POB like ready, available. All right, nothing good there. I'll make a guide to heist. That'll probably be my next video once I'm done with all of this. But a guide to heist will probably be my next video, and I'll talk about. There's probably currently 2 realistic strategies that you can do, maybe 3, for making money with heist. Probably. Wow, look at how low I'm getting, dude. It's crazy. What are the other mods? Okay, so it's less armor. Is that it? I must be doing something wrong. I don't know. I don't remember getting hit that hard. Flash Fire Blade. I don't even remember that item. 1 divine. Okay. Currently mapping with the Connect Blast Bill. I want to know if I should work towards getting a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. I mean, if you're gonna do mapping, it's probably Headhunter. I mean, some people enjoy heisting. Like, I don't hate heisting. It's not my favorite thing, but I don't hate heisting. The thing that I hate about heisting is when you have to do all the little like side zones and stuff. That can get pretty annoying. Like that can get pretty tiring. It depends on what you're doing though, Chaotix. Why don't I have this tab turned off? I thought I turned this tab off. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't turn those tabs off. 15 chaos is worth nothing to me now. I'm going to Scrooge McDuck these people. Do exclamation point profile in my Twitch chat. Or you can do exclamation point POB. I think it links the profile right now. The thing I hate about heist is that doing this run through at 500% movement speed is far more profitable than actually engaging with it. Yeah, for the most part, but oh, rolling. But come on, you can do it. But I don't mind that. I think this is a lot easier on your brain than like opening doors and doing all that extra stuff. And honestly, the thing I've always liked about PoE is just doing like brain off content. I like getting to the point where I can just completely brain off, make a whole bunch of money, and just kind of like blast stuff, you know? Did like 50 twin. Oh my god, the worst boss fight in the entire game. Imagine farming the actual worst boss fight in the entire game. Yeah, why am I taking so much damage? Is something wrong? I don't remember the traps hitting me that hard, if I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know. How does Brutus affect the curio? Brutus? What do you mean? How does Brutus affect the curio items? What do you mean by Brutus? That's like a random boss. Mirror drop. Thought you said that earlier. Brutus? Brutus is like the name of a boss in this game. A2 Brute. Oh, Is it 6 link? Not that it really matters. No, it's not. Yeah, no, Brutus is not a word that I would use alongside heist, as far as I can tell. I don't even know if I'd call Tibbs a brute. Tibbs has brute force, but I don't remember saying anything about brute force. You're a big guy, Tibbs. Come on. Yeah, you should be able to see what YouTube people say. They're in red. Reciprocation staff. Yeah, this is going to be the vast majority of heists. You guys can kind of see what I'm talking about, right? Like, out of the ones that we ran, like, we've made decent money. Each of those extra orbs are worth a divine when you sell them in bulk. Maybe even a little bit more now when you sell them in bulk. But, like, you basically just kind of farming sideways, not really making a ton of bank until you hit the big boys. You guys talk about the Destiny drama? Destiny drama. What Destiny drama now? The last Destiny drama that I remember is the divorce, but that's old hat now, dude. Divorce is old hat. Destiny yoinked some receipts and slapped them all up and said, all right, we're done. Are you buying them fully revealed? Are you running contracts? I'm personally running contracts because, like, realistically, it's hard to just even buy fully revealed ones. Geodesic ring. A lot of the rings aren't worth anything. I think this is one of them. I think this is one of the rings that's not worth anything. Shut up, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, it's not worth anything. All right. Big YouTube and Twitch are showing one chat. It's a program called Caster Labs. How is your fitness journey going? As of today, I have lost 25 pounds. I think I started 2 months ago? 2 or 3 months ago? I don't remember. But as of today, I've lost 25 pounds. Sleeping a lot better. What else? Running has been pretty annoying recently because it's been wet and cold. And wet and cold is very, very frustrating. I can handle wet. I can handle cold. Both pretty annoying. But it's been very wet and cold recently, so... Why did I start watching a random Chill Pee-wee streamer and he randomly knows about drama of another completely unrelated streamer? Listen, okay? I wouldn't call myself part of DGG, but I do watch a decent amount of Destiny. There's only 2 streamers that I actually watch, okay? It's Destiny and Vinesauce. Those are the only 2 streamers I actually watch, okay? I don't watch any other streamers. But yeah. Trying to gain weight. I've gained over 40 pounds. If you're trying to gain weight, honestly, a lot of people say that gaining weight is like when you tell somebody that you're trying to gain weight and you're having difficulty with it, a lot of people will just kind of laugh because they're like, oh, gaining weight, that's so easy. But 3%? Oh, 3% isn't the good one. I think 3% is not worth anything. Regal Divine. I think 3% is not worth anything. Yeah, 3% is worth 1 divine. I mean, I guess I could take it. If there's nothing else good. I mean, I might as well, right? That's 1 divine. GCPs are worth a lot too. Yeah, 3% is only worth 1. But yeah, the thing about it is that I do think that gaining weight is easier than losing weight, but it's probably like not that much easier, especially if you're the type of person that just has difficulty gaining weight in general, right? This is like one of the few things that can kill me, is that ability right there. Yeah, the thing about it is that if you want to gain weight, just eat a bunch of like shitty processed food, boys. Easy. You're sure to gain weight that way. You'll also just be horrifically unhealthy. Easy, right? A replica roomies. Pog, dude. Easy, dude. As you get older, you gain weight easier as you age. Yeah, especially if you're male. It can be pretty difficult because your testosterone levels go down, but nowadays, we have answers for that. Cialis, it is, and it can be more difficult. It just depends. Depends on what you're trying to do. Because the thing about it is that losing weight most of the time is a result of you having to eat less than you want to, right? So most of the time, if you're having problems with losing weight, you're having to eat less than you want to, right? And if you're having problems with gaining weight, you're having to eat more than you want to. Both of those situations kind of suck. For one or the other people, like typically someone who's having issues with losing weight is not going to have issues with gaining weight. So they're inherently going to think that it's way easier, right? But not everybody is the same. Annulments? I don't even know what annulls are worth, dude. Items I have, chaos. Items I want, annulls. What are annulls worth? 10C? Get that shit out of my face. Oh, well, yeah. Unfortunately, it's hard to, like, do heist and read all of chat. I read as much of chat as I realistically can, right? Thought you were suggesting Cialis as a treatment for low... What? Listen, okay, if you need a little help in the bedroom, by all means, you can take Cialis, Viagra, whatever you want to do. But, don't use it for anything else. Gotta do what you gotta do, gamer. All them plastics in the environment are killing, you know... Let's stop. This is a sponsored stream. I'm not gonna get into that. GCPs are actually worth a decent amount. Speaking of sponsored stream, boys, you want to know one of the best things about HelloFresh? One of the best things is that if I do end up getting 5 like HelloFresh things over there, you know, if 5 people in the US sign up for HelloFresh, I'm going to do a cooking stream as my next stream, okay? We're going to do a full cooking stream where I'm going to cook a meal from HelloFresh and we're going to choose it on stream. Okay, that's what we're going to do. However, one thing that I genuinely do like about HelloFresh compared to a lot of other options is that they've done a really good job of like reducing waste when it comes to food, even more so than like grocery stores and stuff like that these days. That is actually one pretty solid thing about HelloFresh. Surprisingly enough, grocery stores waste infinite amounts of food and use infinite amounts of plastic. Turns out that's not good for the environment, and HelloFresh does a little bit of a good job about that. That's like most of your current viewership count is EU. True. Oh, I could die here. I didn't have Berserk. I didn't have Molten Shell. I had to stop for a split second. Actually, I probably couldn't have died there. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Isn't YouTube money enough? YouTube doesn't make as much money as you think it does, gamer. Like, if you think that, like, random streamers and people who aren't, like, doing multiple millions of views a month are making, like, big dosh, yeah, no. Grocery stores breaking the laws of reality. Have you ever seen a grocery store dumpster, man? That shit's sad. I used to work next to a grocery store, and seeing the shit that they throw out, insane. Is it worth it then? YouTube? I mean, I like playing Path of Exile. I like making YouTube videos. Is it better than like me going out and getting a job? Maybe in some ways. Yeah, the amount of food that gets thrown out is absolutely absurd. No small stuff at all. Nope. We ignore every single little bit of it. But yeah, an absurd amount of food gets wasted. HelloFresh is actually pretty decent with not wasting food. That is one pretty good thing about them. Yeah, see, you can get really low, but most of the times the traps can't actually kill you because they're not doing like 30% of your health. Veil of the Night, replica. Anything good there? No. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like making money, a lot of people seem to think that if you get even like a little bit of views, like even if you get like 30 to 50,000 views a video on YouTube and you post like 3 videos a week, it's not that much money. Like, bro, do you know how much rent is these days? Insane. They used to be Alkaiser Fateforge. I remember back in the day, a lot of these services, literally every single thing came wrapped in plastic and there was just like 500 containers. Nowadays, it's pretty much only the meat that's sealed and everything else comes in kind of like loose packaging. So it's like some like recycled cardboard and most everything else is loose in there. So yeah, it's actually pretty decent packaging. It's a lot better than it used to be years ago. Years ago, I would have said, yeah, it was extremely wasteful and horrible. Nowadays, actually not so much. You'll see it. Either way, if we do a cooking stream or not, you guys will see the packaging. And you've seen it on previous streams. You'll see the packaging on in like a week or so when we order a box. And I have to ask you to speed up. Listen, okay? It's hard to read chat and do this efficiently at the same time. Because it's like, ideal circumstance would be me just like mindlessly staring at the screen like this and not looking at chat at all, okay? But I have to like look up on my other monitor. But yeah. How many blueprints are you down already? 5, 10, 11. There are 11 blueprints in so far. Various plate, replica cold iron point, zodiac leather, not 6 link. Let the man cook. I'm cooking, dude. But I'll actually be cooking if we do manage to get 5 subs. 5 HelloFresh subscriptions. But all you guys are EU frogs, unfortunately, because I stream at EU hours. And EU doesn't count. But maybe I'll cook anyways, who knows? We'll see. I don't know why HelloFresh. Probably for some weird government agency reason. What parts of the US do you hail from? I am from Florida. I am Florida man. I live on the east coast of Florida. EU hours. How long did it take you to level and get all the heist gear? I converted my bow League Start character into this one. So I just started as a Deadeye and I just converted it to this. 20C. It's a 5 link. As for the heist gear, I'll show more when I do the guide, but the way I did the heist gear is I just bought a bunch of bases and I just rolled them all myself, right? So like, if you're rolling brooches for a specific mod that you want from the brooches, I bought like 15 brooches and I just put them in a stash tab, typed in the mod that I wanted, and then just went like 1 by 1 alteration rolling them until I got what I wanted. Evasion stacking, yes. Also armor stacking and resist and other things. Cheaper to buy 1 wing blueprint in bulk and just run. That probably isn't too great. You probably want to at least reveal them. Alteration is chaos. Additional socket, nothing good. Revealing them is probably going to be better because each blueprint is like 20C. And you're probably going to hit the limit on finding blueprints if you're running like 1 wing blueprints over and over again. Like you're probably just not going to be able to actually buy enough, even through TFT. What's the most expensive drop you can get here? 800 divine. Probably one of the most expensive items in the game. 800. Replica Covenant. I actually don't know that Replica Covenant's worth anything. I have one that's never sold, but I mean, we'll grab it. Yeah, 800 divine is the most expensive item that can drop here. Volconus BFPB. I'd probably redo it with like a different setup, most likely. I'd probably try to use the new like Blade Blast of Exploding or something like that is probably what I'd try to do. Yo, they hear you, Speedball. Name of item, Simplex Amulet. It is a heist base. I have the one that's worth a little bit less. We have this one, the focused amulet. This one's worth 280. Because the base item is worth like 144, and then you split it, and all of the ones that you see here that are 144 are all split bases. So yeah, the 800 divine item is the simplex amulet. You were already at the safe room, why not pick something there? Because if none of the items in the safe room are worth anything, it takes you more time to get out when the alarm is going off. You split a base. There's a beast that allows you to split a base. It lets you split a rare item, and it like splits the mods between them. Okay, banishing blade. I don't think banishing blades are worth anything right now, right? It's eye level 86. An eye level 86 banishing blade worth anything right now? No, it's worth nothing. Yo, what's up, Riscario? How's it going, gamer? We are a gaming. Why are some of these songs so loud? I'm just gonna start disliking loud songs. But yeah, the price of the item's like 380, 400 divine, and that's the split price. So yeah. When you find it, it's not split. You go split it, sell it. Easy clap. Okay. So yeah, if we manage to find one of those, it is worth more than a mirror, as long as a mirror is still like 700 divine right now. Before you find an eye level 84 one. I think the eye level 84 one is still worth something, but it's definitely worth less. That would feel very bad, but I'm still gonna be happy that I found something that's worth like 500 or 600 divine or something. How do you deal with reveals? I do deception contracts with Gianna. Gianna. Split is a beast. It allows you to split a rare item into 2 rare items that have the split tag. Is Fated End worth something right now? No. There are no best blueprint bases anymore. They're all the same. I can tell you the worst one. The worst one is Mansion. The worst one is Mansion. Eye level 86 just random. In an eye level 83 blueprint, the items at the end can be anywhere from 84 to 86. It's just are in Jesus. Take the wheel. I bought bulk contracts, ran all of them, bought bulk coins, and then I revealed all the blueprints. I bought the blueprints in just like random bulk. Why am I getting stunned so much more now? Oh, because I don't have Soul of the Brine King. Oh, we need to change that. I was like, I shouldn't be getting stunned so frequently by these. It's making me go so slow. That's what it is. It's Soul of the Brine King is what I had before. 20 chaos, 15 chaos. All right, can we get the double? No, rip. Rip Burrino. The reason Simplex is so valuable is stat stacking. Stat stacking as well as the like quantity rarity base. I think it uses both of those. Using your KB build, loving it. Do you have a POB for even more DPS tankiness? I don't have a like higher end POB than that. Honestly, it's kind of hard to have that build get significantly better. It requires like mage blood and stuff, and I'm not typically a mage blood gamer. I am not typically a mage blood gamer. Replica perfect form, replica Veil of the Night. I have found the second highest item in here, which is worth like 300 divine. Today I haven't found anything yet. But I did find the 300 divine item like a day or two ago. I don't remember when I found it. Other than that, I found a almost perfect replica Alberons that sold for 12 divine. I found a Fulcrum, which I sold for 26 divine. I found a 5 stack of divines twice. I don't remember what else I found. Oh, I found a tier 1 regal as divine trinket, which sold for like 7 divine. Simplex is only worth money if it's high eye level. Yeah, I mean the thing about it is that in the zones that we're in, I can only get high eye level simplex amulets. Ideally, you want 85 plus, right? Oh, why am I going in here? I'm trolling. Ideally, you want 85 plus, right? Because that's the level that can start spawning specific good mods that people want. But yeah. You think Heist is as rewarding as it was before 3.23? It's different for sure. Previously, Heist was pretty good, just like relatively often currency, right? Like you would make okay money and then you get little boosts every once in a while. Now you just break even all the way through and then you just get these like big giant lottery ticket items. So it's a little bit different. Okay, can I change this here? Okay, yeah, we need this. You can't alt spam them? Yeah, you have to use like chaos or regals or things. It doesn't really matter what you have to do to it. They are just the best base. Oh, we have Nanette. Please. Please no. Please no big amulet. Please no big amulet while Nanette's here. Mace. Okay, nothing. Good. Hell out of here. I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad if it spawns on a Nanette one. Like, I will actually just rage quit the stream. I will do it, dude. Oh, she's here again. Oh, this is the bad one where she shows up like 3 times, right? I think that if she doesn't spawn on one of the first ones, I don't think she'll spawn... or if she doesn't crash on one of the first ones, I don't know if she'll crash on any of them. Because, like, when the crash actually happens, it's like consistent. Every time you go in, you just crash. Over and over and over again. I don't bother on the side rooms, no. Yeah, I mean, chat, if I randomly answer a question of you talking to someone else, it's the curse of being a streamer who actually talks to their chat. Unlucky. I could just ignore all of you, you know? Whoa. Why'd that hit me so hard? Oh, monster damage and accuracy. Crashing issue is a Nanette thing? As far as I can tell, it is a Nanette thing, yeah. Every single time I've ever crashed, it has included Nanette. Like, she has been there every single time. And since I stopped using Nanette as much as possible, the crashes went down significantly. Okay, Thief's Trinket, nothing good. Because yeah, the only time that you have to use Nanette is when it's a tier 5 perception. If it's anything else, you can use Karst, because you can get him like a... oh, I just turned off my haste. Because you can get a +1 tool on Karst, and he can go up to 4. Hey, YouTube comments should show up here. You guys should be able to see all the boys. All the boys are in the yard. I have brought them. Everyone reports that it's the net specific. Yeah, I know it's a known issue, but they are in holiday mode, so they haven't fixed it yet. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a known issue. Hopefully they fix it relatively soon, because it is... I mean, it would be, like, monstrously annoying to have, like, a 20 div something item and have it crash on the way out. Okay, nothing good there. Replica Heat Shiver. This item is so sad. It's actually so bad. It's actually just not good at all. Even if you get max shock all the time, it's just still not good. Wish I could use Twitch instead of being YouTube Frog. The apocalypse on Twitch is way too crazy lately. I feel you. It is what it is. Unfortunately, Twitch pushes more and more and more and makes it more annoying if you don't run ads than if you do run ads. So it's like, I wish I just had one of the grandfathered like contract stream things where like you don't get any ads whatsoever if you sub. That would be cool. But yeah, I think actually those contracts might be gone now, right? Because they replaced the Twitch contracts recently. So those grandfather contracts might actually just be gone now. Let's better do some currency. Simulacrum or heist. Subs get ads now. It depends. You can turn it on and off, right? Like I have it turned off. Basically, if I can make it so that you don't see an ad, I make it so that you don't see an ad, right? But people can make you see ads no matter what, right? Yeah, I would imagine they probably got rid of a lot of that stuff. Hold attuned, bitter dream, another bitter dream. It depends on where you're at. If you're in a country that doesn't really get ads very often, yeah, you're not gonna see ads. Because yeah, like I could go into my settings and make it so that even if like pre-rolls are disabled, you could still see pre-rolls. I could also make it so that if you're a sub, you see all ads. Like I could do that if I wanted to, but of course I'm not going to. Yeah, basically, I have it set to the minimum amount of ads that can run so that it like disables pre-rolls. Because the problem with it is if you don't disable pre-rolls, you basically like don't get any new people in your stream. And I would like there to be new people in the stream, you know? Because like, tell me how many times, realistically, chat, you go to try to watch somebody's stream and you get like a 45-second pre-roll ad and you just click off, right? Basically every time, right? I know that if I get some like random 45-second ad on some dude's stream as I'm going into it, I'm just like, nah. Nah, I'm out. So it's like, you know, it's like either I run ads to turn off pre-rolls so that new people will show up in the stream, or new people just don't show up in the stream. So it's like what do I do? You know, I'm screwed either way. Yo, what's up, new boys? What is your rage gen? I'm using the mana regen. I think it's called Chainbreaker, because I don't actually have to attack ever on this build, so I'm using Chainbreaker to get rage, where you just stack as much mana regen as you possibly can. And then I'm using Eldritch Battery as my like mana source, essentially. More profitable these days, YouTube or Twitch? It depends. If you're wanting to make money doing content creation, I think the more sane choice every single time is to do long form content. Or let me rephrase that, is to do not live content. I think that's the more sane choice. Got a POV? I don't have a POV ready for this yet. But you can check my profile if you want. Come on. Be broken? Yeah. Right. Now it should be fixed. Okay, there we go. Okay, anything good? Such a weird layout. PoE TikToks? Is there even like a... Like if I went on TikTok right now and I searched Path of Exile, would I even find anything? I'm not sure I would. Although, let's be real, PoE is a boomer game, okay? There are a lot of boomers on TikTok. I was not aware how many boomers are on TikTok, dude. There's actually a lot of boomers on TikTok. It's actually kind of insane. Can you show us your clusters? I think the only cluster I have is this. It's a 6 passive flask effect duration cluster with fasting and spiked concoction. I think that's the only one I have. I think that's the only one. Yeah, there's actually so many boomers on TikTok, dude. There's so many boomers. I've always thought it's funny how like boomers are always say things like, oh yeah, technology is killing, you know, kids' interest in doing whatever, and they are the most abusive of being like sitting there on your phone going like this for 12 hours a day. It's always old people, dude. Bubba boomers. Nothing good, man. Reveal any rooms? I just reveal wings, no rooms. We're only here for the big drops, boys. Only here for the big drops. Rise and almost boomer? Boomer's a state of mind. Keep in mind when I say boomer, I don't mean the weird marketing term that people have decided to use as boomer. I just mean like old people who are intent on being old and not trying to actually learn anything. That's kind of what I mean by boomer. Because, like, for example, my grandma is like 90, right? My grandma is from technically from the generation before boomers. My grandma's 90 and she still tries to learn technology. Like, she goes out of her way to try to do as much as she can and learn as much as she can. Like, she uses Uber and she like orders food for herself, all that kind of stuff, right? Like, she does all of that. And even if she was in like the boomer generation, would I call her a boomer? Absolutely not, because she's like actually trying to like learn technology and do stuff, you know, like keep up with the times. But then there's people who are like, huh, technology bad, scroll. It's like, okay, dude. For my first ever mage blood, how do I incorporate into the KB build? Use the mage blood to fix your resistances is what I would say, and then try to like put on more tanky gear. Like, you could maybe try to fix your resistances and such through mage blood, right? Like, get chaos resist, elemental resist, all those kinds of things through mage blood, and then use like replica. I could die here actually. I don't have berserk. Use the replica, what's it called, chest piece? You could do that maybe. Tailoring orb and divine orb. I think in bulk the tailoring orb might be worth more. Surely we'll just get lucky and get to take both of them, right? Nah, damn. Replica Heries, thank you. That's the item. Yeah, I think if you're using Mage Blood and you can solve your resistances relatively well, you could probably use Replica Heries Ire there. And that would probably be good. But yeah, you're basically just using Mage Blood to solve like other problems. And you can get lots of stats from it as well, right? So yeah. Is that a trinket? I haven't seen you get a double drop yet. It's the cloaks. It's a very low chance. It's anywhere from 12 to 15% whenever you open a blueprint, or whenever you open a chest. I have it rolled on every single rogue's cloak. It's the 5% chance to not activate lockdown and grand heists, and all of them have it. But the roll is anywhere from 4 to 5, and I spent 2 hours rolling all of these cloaks last night. And 1 or 2 of the rogues has 4%, and I'm not spending a divine to roll the mod on it. So, you know, did I open this? Okay, this is the one I did. All right. Why replica Heries? Because normal Heries is to bow attacks. Glad it works for you. La Poudre de Papa Pinguin. I don't know if I said your name correct. I just did my best. If you're using a Mage Blend ability, dropping Dying Sun, or using a 3-flask Mage Blood, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. You might be able to get away with a 3-flask Mage Blood. That would be cheaper. You could buy like a corrupted 3-flask Mage Blood, because Dying Sun's really good. If you are mapping though, I'm not actually sure. I'm not actually sure. Because Mage Blood, like, magic Mage Blood flasks are so strong. I typically don't make POBs with Mage Blood a lot of the time. Because I feel like if you can afford a Mageblood, you can probably figure out how to put it into your build, and I don't personally ever use those big, super funny belts most of the time, but maybe I should change that. Perfect French accent? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I might give it like a 2 out of 7 French accent. Exalted. 2 replica Winter Hearts, dude. Revive your Blazing Salvo build. It's rough. Like, I've looked into it a little bit, and realistically, you have to go Warlock, and Warlock is just such shit, dude. It's just so bad. Like, the problem with Warlock is that the life nodes are okay, right? Like, the life nodes are okay. But the other nodes are just so bad, dude. I don't know, like, they're just so bad. They really needed to do something with Warlock, because, like, they gave it some garbage. You figure shit out on my own? And you have a Mageblood, huh? Yeah, it's tough. I should probably start doing, like, Mageblood POBs and stuff. I guess I need to start doing that, yeah. Enough people are getting to the point where, like, enough people are able to get Magebloods and such that I should probably start doing high-end POBs. Oh god, French accent test. Nope, not doing it. Absolutely not. I'll do this though.
Malgré mes gros seins, je suis qu'un homme.
There you go, dude. That was me that said that. That was totally me that said that, for sure. What's the high strat right now? Go fast. Open blueprints. That's what we're doing. Gotta go fast. War cries exert 2 additional attacks. Log in, dude. If you ever catch me playing a Warcry build, unironically, I'm slipping, okay? Take me out back. They're probably getting one-shot in T16 maps. 78% evasion is way too low. You're probably not getting one-shot. 78% evasion is way too low. Your evasion in POB for mapping should be 95%, no lower. If that's not the case, you gotta fix that. Also, make sure that you have the crit mastery. Get the crit mastery that reduces the crit that you take. That one's good. If you, in a Mageblood POB, you'd probably go for reduced crit damage taken, corrupted Hiri's Ire, or replica Hiri's Ire too. That's probably what you'd do. Because the crit's actually pretty important for mapping. Because the main reason is the blue juice. The blue juice is just so much crit. Attribute requirements? No. Got this from Ritual for 400 favor. +2, +3 cold, cast speed, and lightning damage. I have no idea, dude. Staves are kind of in a weird spot, but a +5 staff? I mean, that's pretty good. Problem is that it's a staff, you know? Like, what are you gonna do with a staff? You can get that mod as a Wrathpith corrupt for relatively cheap also. Oh yeah, you can do that too. But then you have to give up physical damage taken. If you want to get both, and you're Mr. Big Bucks, instead of Big Ducks, Mr. Big Bucks. By all means, my guy. I'm gonna spend a mirror on an item. Replica lore weave again. I guess we should check the rolls on it, right? They're bad. What builds even use staves anymore? Bad ones. Speaking of bad builds, on the Discord the other day, Corey linked us to this guy who was selling a, what is it? Was it Wild Strike of Extremes? I think is the build that the guy was trying to sell on TFT for 700 divine, and it was like, it was so bad, dude. It was miserably bad, man. 700 divine Wild Strike of Extremes, and it was like 700 div, and it was doing like 50 million DPS tops, and it wasn't like that tanky or anything. And it's just like, what are you doing, brother? No shot. I spent 700 divine on that, my guy. Yeah, there's so many just absolute garbage trash builds in there. Like he did some Ubers. I mean, he did some Ubers, but like 700 divine? I don't think so. No thanks, dude. Absolutely not. Shockwave Cyclone. Shockwave Cyclone. That uses a staff? Hussar. Tempering Orb. We've been going dry for a while now. That was like 2 or 3 whole blueprints where we hadn't picked up a single item. Yo, Isla is an actual demon. Out of all of the rogues, I am scared of her the most. Without question. Even Niles doesn't like her, dude. Niles literally hits on every single, like, woman in the entirety of Heist, and Niles is afraid of her, dude. He knows something that we don't. Any big drops yet? We haven't got any big drops since I started, no. No big drops yet. All right. But we got this many more to run. Ugh. Listen, okay? Gianna is a theater kid, okay? And for anybody who knew about theater kids in high school and stuff, theater kids were fucking freaks, okay? Absolutely, they were freaks. And it is very obvious that Gianna was a theater kid when she was younger, because the stuff she says, it's almost not suitable for a sponsored stream, I'll just say that. I'll just say that. All right. The mind rot is starting to set in, boys. The mind rot is starting to set in. I need a big boy item to is an eye level 86 psychotic axe worth anything? If I could type. What's a psychotic axe worth? Psychotic axe is 20C. Nope. That means I'd have to sell it. And I ain't about that life. That's time that I could spend running blueprints. You found a simplex amulet? I found the other one. I found the other one a couple days ago. The one that's like 400 div. But I haven't found a simplex yet. It'd be real cool to find a simplex today, but I'm not kidding myself here. I might not find it, like, for sure. Like, 100 blueprints, it's not guaranteed to find that item. It's worth over a mirror, you know? Okay, Emberwake, Restless Ward. Yeah, I found the focused one. What's up, Sar? How's it going, gamer? Disney Plus. Yo, did you guys hear about Steamboat Willie, aka Mickey Mouse, going into public domain? And how there's literally already like 4 games based on it that have like announced themselves already? Okay, put that in there, and we continue. People were just fiending for the mouse, dude. No big ticket stuff yet. No Nanette. No Nanette. No Nanette. Oh. Sometimes you gotta go with Nanette. Nanette is bugged, yeah. Nanette is still bugged. The thing is I'd like to be able to use Nanette because when it comes to perception, she's by far the fastest. Like, it's not even close, right? Like, she's always going to be fastest at perception. Way faster than Karst would ever be. But if I get a Simplex Amulet and crash because of Nanette, I'm going to log out of everything. When you say bugged, it crashes your game. And it crashes your game repeatedly in the same exact spot over and over again every single time. Now, the thing about it is that sometimes the crash can happen after you've already picked up the item. Sometimes it happens before. Sometimes it happens both. Because occasionally you can get through. Even if the game crashes, sometimes you can still make it through if you go fast enough or if you avoid the thing that's causing the crash. But then it could crash on the way out again. So yeah, you never really know. So you're kind of just rolling the dice. And I'm just gonna do this. I gotta say, it is a little weird. Do you think they ran out of time? And there was like another rogue that they were supposed to make and they didn't have time to make another rogue, so they gave Vendiri 2 separate level 5 jobs?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo,
Happy
Sid,
New
thank you
Year
for
to
the
you in
31
the chat, sir.
months. Appreciate the New Year's. My brain just actually lagged. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, gamer. For 31 months. Make sure there's your pet ducks in the chat. Happy New Year's to you as well, gamer. My brain just like legitimately lagged. I think they just like Vendiri.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
glad
Daddy.
out of all of the rogues they chose Vendiri. Yo, Thanner, thank you as well for the Prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Much obliged. Appreciate the support today, boys. Oh, it's Nanette once again. Oh, Nanette twice. Our Simplex, it's gone, dude.
Oh,
It's
yes,
gone,
Daddy.
dude.
Happy New Year's and mutants.
Yo, a normal hype train. Where's the golden Kappa hype train, dude? I had the golden Kappa hype train. I don't even like this hype train. But if you do want to sub, you do get access to special emotes. Appreciate you, gamers. Thank you for the hype train. Even if it's not the golden Kappa hype train, can you guys still do your golden Kappas right now? Can you taunt everyone else that just subbed as part of the hype train with your golden Kappas that they're not going to get? That would make them feel good, right? Surely. Do I have the golden Kappa? Actually don't know if I have the golden Kappa. Golden, what is it? Kappa. I can't see it, dude. Huh. With the Mageblood setup, Bismuth, Amethyst, Progenesis, and Diamond Flask. I don't actually know what flask you'd use realistically. Because the thing about it is that regardless of Mageblood or not, 3 additional projectiles is actually pretty important. Yeah, there's the golden kappas, dude.
Daddy.
Yo, Winter Sonic? Is that what that's meant to be? Winter Sun 16. I'm gonna buy whichever one of those that it is. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you for the prime. But yeah, I ran 10 blueprints, found a Simlic amulet, and ran out of Rogue Harbor as fast as possible. Never going back. I mean, you won, dude. If you find the Simplex amulet, you're allowed to just quit Heist, because that's all the money you're going to need for the entire league, you know? Like, listen, Heist is just purgatory, okay? You're just waiting on your lottery ticket, okay? That's what you're doing. You're like all those people that shuffle on into the gas station once a week. They're like, well, the Mega Millions is $1 billion this month, so I'm gonna go get my lottery ticket. You're one of them, but doing it through Heist. However, here you might actually win, and then you win. You're done for the league. You never have to farm anything ever again. You can just do what you want. You know? This is the most mind-numbing part of the entire experience, by the way, is just like choosing the rogues. Shiltha Raider good for Heist? In my opinion, you don't want to play a build that does any damage for Heist. There's not really any point in doing damage. You just want to go fast and you want to not die. And you want to be able to tank for the rogues so that they don't have to do anything. Because honestly, the rogues can kill most enemies relatively quickly. Like, you're just focused on going as fast as possible. It depends on what you're doing, right? Where's my golden kappa? That was earlier, dude. That's what I said. That's why I was telling chat to flex on the poor losers that didn't get the golden kappa, because, you know, for some reason we got a golden kappa thing earlier today. For some reason, I don't know, man. That wasn't a golden kappa hype train, dude. That was what I was saying. Not a golden kappa hype train. You know what they say, flex on the pores. Oh, Nanette, please, no. I only flex on the pores in PoE, not IRL, because I'm poor IRL. These for a build after the KB Madness? I mean, you can play one of any of the other super broken builds. Penance Brand, Arc of Surging. Those two are good. Do I get VIP since my sub initiated the golden hype train? Do I have any VIPs left? I actually don't even know. VIP is reserved for people who, for people like Bugs. Oh, I need to make him feel special so that he doesn't waste every single dollar of his hard-earned money on subs and gifted subs. Reciprocation staff. Because yeah, we had to have interventions for people who spent way too much money when they didn't have money. Like, I don't care if you gift subs. If you're like some Saudi prince, by all means, shower me. I'll do whatever you want within reason. By all means. But if you're just like working a random job and spending half of your disposable income on me, don't do that. I mean, I can't stop you at the end of the... Well, I can stop you technically. But, you know. Yeah, keep the money for your wife and children, please. Yeah, we've had a situation once or twice where some people were gifting way too much. Oh, this mob can actually kill me. If I sit in that little ring for too long, I can't like out degen it. Oh, he's got the thing on top of him. Yeah, come on. At least he didn't spend it on OF. Who knows what he's spending it on now? Maybe he is spending it on OnlyFans. Who am I to judge, okay? At least he's getting what he wants if he does that. But I don't know that he's doing that. And the green sword's only used for one bot that's... yeah, EA literally has the green sword just to ban that one guy. Thanks for the hype train, boys. Appreciate you. EA has the ban hammer ready. I don't think that GG's gonna nerf all the OP skills. However, one or two of the skills I think might be bugged. They'll probably fix the bugged interactions if I had to guess. But we'll see. I think Dissipation might be bugged, yeah. I think Dissipation might be bugged. I don't know if Arc of Surging is bugged or not. Maybe that's intended gameplay, but I could see that getting nerfed. Because, like, they really, really genuinely don't like anything having to do with Hydrosphere being good, so that'll probably get nerfed. I don't actually see anything else realistically getting nerfed. Like, I don't think Kinetic Bolt's gonna get nerfed. They don't do mid-league fixes. Nothing good. I mean, I don't know, man. I think I would like to see stuff brought up to the level of bow builds. But it's getting to the point where, like, League starting a bow character is just so oppressively the correct decision no matter what, that it's kind of hard to see them... Like, they're probably going to give... I can imagine they would give Deadeye the Gladiator treatment, unfortunately. Where they, like, take the good Deadeye nodes. Why are these songs so loud randomly, dude? They're going to take the good Deadeye nodes and put them on the tree and then give Deadeye some garbage. That's what I would imagine they're probably going to do. I would not be surprised at all. Oh, I get to have both. Nice. I would not be surprised at all to see Farshot on the skill tree sometime soon. 100%. The reason not to do side rooms ever, it's a waste of time. Try League starting Melee. We all know what happened the last time that I League started Melee, eh? We all know. That was the League I didn't play. Yeah, the side rooms just really aren't worth it for the most part. Like, if you're going to do side rooms, your strategy is completely different, right? You're going to gear your rogues differently. You're going to run your blueprints differently. You're going to do everything differently. The strategy that I am doing right now involves just ignoring everything. Farshot is on the tree, basically. It's long shot. Absolutely not. That's very, very different node. Farshot is more damage. Long shot is increased damage. It's very different. One is like a little pea shooter, and the other one is like a rocket launcher, okay? Another replica to Salios. Huh. I've never seen one with both of those. It's double tier 2 though. Oh, chaos. 6%. Oh, they actually do go together pretty often. Only 30 C for a trinket like that. Wow, that's a lot less than I thought it would be. League started Melee and it was hell. Yeah. I mean, there are some people who are just dead set on League starting as Melee. And if you want to do that, there's like a couple builds that you can do. But, those are better. Pee-wee 2 interviews plan? I don't know. I really genuinely don't care that much. Honestly, I think reacting to interviews is pretty boring most of the time. Because it's like, yeah, I could spend 6 solid hours reacting to an interview. I don't know, man. I want to play the video game. React content good. Gets you the big bucks. I don't know, man. Interviews are cool. Do you really care what I have to say about them, okay? Who am I? I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy. Not like my name's Asmongold or anything. None of this is good. I think it would be pretty funny if it's like an old school RuneScape situation where PoE 1 is the more popular game, but I think PoE 2 will actually be really popular. I think PoE 2 is probably going to be very popular. And I'm hopeful, but I'm not super excited about a lot of stuff having to do with PoE 2, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be good. As for now, nobody knows. I'm just kind of sad that the games aren't really like shared anymore or whatever you want to call it. It's like a completely separate game now. That would have been cool. Would have been cool to get like a lot of the new tech in PoE 1. Would have been cool, but instead we get nothing and we'll like it. All right, let's see. Cartographer's chisels. I think all of the normal cosmetic stuff is transferring over, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think like stash tabs and stuff like that, and I think most MTX in some way is transferring over. I'm not 100% certain, but I think they said that, right? That's actually a lot of work. It's a surprising amount of work, and they have no, like, I don't think they have any legal reason to do it, right? Like, they don't have to. They're just doing it because they think it's the right thing to do. And it is a lot of work, so, I mean, that's pretty cool of them. Passing so many chaos makes me feel sick. I mean, the thing about it is that I'm passing chaos so that I can make divines, right? Because, like, the time spent sitting there picking up those items is just not worth it. But yeah, I gotta respect GGG for doing things like that, and they pretty consistently do things like that. They like try to make sure that people don't get screwed over. They talked about wanting to definitely have cross-game chat between 1 and 2. Oh, that's cool as well. I don't know how super useful that is, but it's cool. Why Replica Hiri's truth for KB build is for bows? No, Replica Hiri's ire is the item that I was talking about. Replica Hiri's ire is the chest piece that's for wands. Truth is the amulet. Can tornado shot chain? Yes. Yeah, only the secondary ones. But that's what you would want to chain anyways. There is a headhunter in your new year. Is there? I don't think you can actually find headhunter. You can find replica headhunter, I guess. I'd be real sad if I got a replica headhunter. First wander I've ever, it's because it's like the first wand build that's actually been like halfway decent is kinetic bolt recently. Most of the time wand builds you have to spend like infinite amounts of money to make them good, like strength stack or stuff like that. Yeah, build good. Are you Gianna? Are you gonna double cross me? I don't know, man. All right, so we're 2 hours in. I have done Not that many blueprints. All right, we gotta speed it up, boys. Yeah, Corey went pretty hard on the strength stacker wander that one league. Heist bug been one of the first instances of heist crashing on you consistently? I think it's the first time I remember heist crashing consistently, yes. It's Nanette. Nanette is the reason. You just don't run her as often as you possibly can. Okay. As far as I can tell, it is Nanette that's causing the crashes. So if you just don't use her, I mean, you basically have a very low chance of running into one of the zones where she crashes you. Not a 0 chance, because sometimes you are just going to get, you know, like level 5 precision or perception blueprints, and you have to use her then. But you could always just skip those blueprints for now and use them after they fix it, because it's a known bug. Like, they know about it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Whoops. So you could just search for the perception level 5 and just not run those is something you could do. And they'll probably fix it in a week or two, I would imagine. They're coming back from holiday now, right? Actually think it's at the top of the list of known bugs, I'm pretty sure. What a weird, eerie song, dude. What is this? 21 miles to Minneapolis. What's about to happen? The, like, waveform gets massive here in a moment. Like, the waveform of the song is, like, really small right now, and it just gets absolutely, like, the entire bar is just... That's not what I was expecting, but okay. The odds of getting it back from the holidays patch soon? No idea. No clue. Oh wow, Scourings as annulments and 6% for alterations to drop as chaos. I don't know if Scourings as annulments worth anything. Probably not that low of a mod though. Yeah, that's not worth anything. But what about also alterations chaos? 6. Is that worth anything? Both of those together? Nope. No siree. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this basically always happens with big December patches when stuff is broken. GGG go completely on break and nobody works. So, I mean, it's to be expected that these kind of patches are going to be a little rough. The problem historically is that these patches used to be the big in-game patches, but they're actually kind of not now. The last few times that like a big patch has dropped has actually been the one directly after December, which is kind of weird. It was like February and January were the last 2 times we got really big patches, so there's a chance that the next one we get is actually the big one. Gem Talisman, quantity, rarity. Transmutation, no. Disabling sounds improves performance in lots of situations, like specifically Delirium. Yeah, you can turn off sound if you're having that kind of issue. It does help a decent amount, especially when there's 800 bajillion sounds happening at one time. Yeah, which is kind of weird because you'd think those big patches would be in December during, you know, holiday time when they would make the most money, but I guess they just put them out whenever they can. Well, you just got to use a better loot filter. You should be filtering out almost everything, right? And then have the setting in your game where anything that's filtered doesn't actually show up on the ground. Okay, duplicate basic currency, tailoring orb. I haven't found any tempering orbs. I found only tailoring orbs, which is kind of weird. I'm pretty sure tailoring orbs are the expensive ones too. It's kind of strange. I'm gonna double check that, but I'm pretty sure I haven't found any of the other one, even though this is the expensive one. How common does it feel now? It's relatively common. It's not that bad. Found one tempering. Can't click it, dude. Let's look. I actually don't know how many I found. I found 2 tempering orbs and 8 tailoring orbs. Yeah. Kind of crazy. I wonder if that'll even out over the 100. It should, realistically. Because they should have the same drop rate. It shouldn't be, like, special. But yeah. Heist is very bad. I mean... I'm making quite a bit of money. You want to mean, like, not fun? I'm sure. Some people very much dislike Heist, and I can see why. You think Inflation League has any chance of going core? I think no. I think Inflation League is going to go into the dumpster, and we might keep like 1 or 2 interesting things from it. No good loot? Did you know that the most expensive item in the entire game drops here? Worth 800 divine? I think we'll probably keep some of the uniques. I could see... yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Sarah. I could see that which was taken and maybe that boss fight staying, like as like a itemized map or something. I could see that staying. That seems like something that they would keep, and then it would just be like a really rare boss fight that could happen occasionally. And then we keep that item. I think that would be cool, and that's just the only way that it stays in the game, and then like the charms and everything are just gone. They'll probably get rid of tinctures too, I would have to imagine. But maybe they bring tinctures back in some way, somehow. That would kind of be cool, I guess. So yeah, 900 to 1,000 blueprints is the chance. Yeah, if you're only going for a simplex, right? But there's also a bunch of other things that are pretty big. Like I found the other amulet, and that was worth 400, so that's pretty good. Solar Rainbow is not worth anything. Council, nothing. I think they'll bring back the additional ascendancies in any way in the future. I don't know that they'll bring them back as they are right now. Maybe. They'd have to really do something to Warlock, dude, because Warlock is just trash, man. Like, the discrepancy between Warlock and the other two are just like... I just don't understand it. Warlock nodes might go core near blood magic. I wonder if they would just put it in instead of blood magic. Like that's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen before. That's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen before, is that blood magic might just be changed into the Warlock node. Like they might even leave the life there. But yeah, the difference in strength level between Warlock and the other two is like... Primalist is just absolutely disgustingly broken. The tinctures the Magi tinctures have like 1 or 2 really, really strong use cases, and then the Warlock is just almost completely useless. Very unfortunate. You shouldn't be having any issues killing enemies in low juice tier 16 maps. It sounds like you're doing something wrong. If you're talking about killing like random blue mobs, yeah, that's one of the only problems with the build, is if there's like a single one-off blue mob, it might be kind of hard to kill. Just run away from it. There's not really any reason to kill it. All of the loot happens from rare mobs anyways. Any update on the Zenith build? We're working on that next-ish. Yeah, if they would have actually... Expeditions End. If they would have actually put If they would have actually made the little tiny mobs that could spawn in a halfway decent location, that would have been good. Expedition's end is 15C. Is this a good rolled one? It is not. 6% life. And it's a really low freeze chance. There's nothing else here, right? The funny thing about Tibbs is that whenever he slams the ground and hits that pile of boxes, he does it backwards every time. I know it's just like a bug, but it's just kind of funny that he does it backwards every time. I'm hunting for anything that's worth money. It's not just the Simplex Amulet that's worth stuff. That is the big drop, right? But it's not just Simplex Amulet. Replica Primordial Might's not worth anything. I'm gonna take this for the memes. Steins Gate loot filter. That is my follow sound, my guy. That is the follow sound on my stream. But yeah, random one-off blue mobs should be the only problem. There's just not a lot that you can realistically do because the build just doesn't work super well against that. There's just not much to do about it. You just skip it and keep running. Oh, I just clicked off to my other monitor. It's pretty much any blueprint. They're all basically the same. There's not really any difference between them now. You just run any of them. He's just that good. Hibbs is a big boy. Follower gear is pretty much just job speed. I did very specific follower gear this time. I obviously did all of the like +1 jobs ones, and then I did hiring price lowered on most of the gear. And I did, on all of the cloaks, I got the chance to not activate the alarm. What else did I do? I think I got hiring cost on the weapons as well. And then I have a specific set of gear for Gianna whenever I'm doing deception contracts. Because I mean, if I'm gonna spend the time figuring it out, I might as well figure out the best way, right? Would it make more sense to relog after you reach the end? It actually is really hard to load into the Rogue's Harbor. One of the largest amount of times it takes is that loading screen, and I would have to load into town, use a coin, load into the Rogue's Harbor, and then run back and do whatever I was doing, which even if it's better to like log out, I don't know that it would even save that much time. Maybe on the very last wing, maybe, but I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Like with how quickly I run out, like it might be slightly faster. You do have to buy blueprints on TFTS. You basically have no other option. I mean, you could self-farm blueprints if you hate yourself. You try to buy them in trade chat if you hate yourself. Okay, not great. Thief's Trinket, nothing good. Oh, what's that? Binding. They're not too bad. Heist blueprints like eye level 83 are like 20, 25C each. Like they're not bad. The big thing that kills is the cost of the coins. The coins are the big price, the big ticket. Cast on crit, Energy Blade Firestorm sounds like a meme. The cast on crit portion of it is kind of a meme. I guess it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing one of the new transfigured versions, it probably works. All right, look, he does it backwards, see? He like breaks the floor over here instead of actually hitting the boxes, just to flex on him. Okay, the hidden blade. I already know that's not worth anything. You can sell, depending on if you're selling on TFT or not, you can sell all of the contracts, right? But deception are the ones that are worth really selling, and perception sometimes sell. The other ones, you can use like PoE stack to auto sell whatever's in your stash. For the other ones, there's a couple people that do that. But other than that, they're not really worthwhile. How expensive some of the chase items for High Star List League? Those blueprints are cheap because people don't like doing it. And the chance of actually getting like one of the big items is really low. But if you do hit one of the amulets, I mean, at that point, you're just set for the rest of the league. Yeah, I think there's some kind of weird engine problem right now with loading screens. I have weird load times in certain places as well. But yeah, I mean, the thing about it is like, if you want to make the most money possible right now, it's just Magic Find. There is nothing that's better. There's nothing that's even somewhat close. If you hate Magic Find, like I hate Magic Find, I don't like Magic Find at all. I'd rather just not play the game than play Magic Find most of the time. This is a decent option. Would it make sense to open the alt exits? Probably not. It's brain space dedicated to doing something that's not just like running contracts or running blueprints. And it's not even that much faster, right? And it costs coins, and it's gonna cost reveals. So that means you'd have to run more contracts. You'd have to have more coins. If max Elirez, I don't have any like plus max Elirez, but I'm capped. I'm 75. Yeah, it's something weird with the engine. Some leagues, like DirectX 11 works, some leagues Vulkan works, some leagues DirectX 12 is better. I don't know. But yeah, if you want to do MFing and you want to do like big old juice maps, you can make a absolute killing on money. Heist is not going to be better than that. Not even close. It really genuinely is not, and there's no way it can ever compete because the league mechanic's broken. That being said, do you hate Magic Fun in principle, or do you hate the gameplay aspect of it? Both, sort of. I mostly hate it because I think it actually is a net negative on the game as a whole. It's like the main reason that I dislike it. I also don't really like the idea of the gameplay. Here's a problem with Magic Find, okay? What is the main purpose of an ARPG like this, right? Like, what is the ultimate main purpose? In my opinion, ultimate purpose of Path of Exile is to take your character, which starts from nothing, and make it as strong as you possibly can, right? Gear it up, make it as strong as you possibly can so that you can do harder content and more challenging stuff, and the more challenging stuff that you do, the more rewarded that you get. As soon as you introduce Magic Find, it completely breaks that like notion of how the game functions. Because typically, in Path of Exile, the more difficult the content, the more rewarding it should be, right? Magic Find isn't really like that. Magic Find is making your character purposefully weaker and just equipping 1 or 2 or 3 funny items that just suddenly catapult the strength of your character to like ridiculous heights, and abusing a whole bunch of mechanics in the game to literally just rain showers of currency upon you, right? It just, I don't know. Stronger is subjective here? No, it's really not. Stronger is just your character is actually able to kill harder things and do harder content, right? Because like, if you take a Magic Find character and you try to do like the most difficult mobs possible, a build that is built for power is just going to be able to kill those faster. It's going to be able to survive against them better, and just is going to be better in general. Like, you're gimping your character by doing Magic Find no matter what, right? better items are like items with actual stats on them are always going to be better than Magic Find. The problem is that you can equip a Headhunter and for the most part ignore most of those problems if you like do it properly, right? D2 Magic Find was okay because overdoing it made you drop too many magic items. The thing about it is that Magic Find was added into the game because there was no content to do. That was the whole reason. What if Magic Find in a group context like MPs? The problem is that group quantity is always going to skew things no matter what you do realistically. I think that people should be rewarded for playing in groups, right? Like it takes more difficulty and dedication and organization and all that kind of stuff. So they should be rewarded for it, but they might be being rewarded a little bit too much right now. Yeah, I mean, literally Magic Find in Diablo 2, which was I think the first game that ever added Magic Find, or like the concept or whatever of it was. Oh, I actually died to that. How did I die? Huh. Well, Winged Ambush Scarab's not worth that much. That doesn't matter that much. How did I die? Did I not have Berserk on? Huh. Well, whatever. I actually died. I think it's the first time I've died in Heist this league. All right. I think it was there. Huh. I wonder what I did. Is accuracy? I wonder actually if those traps are counted as monster attacks and accuracy matters. Because it felt like I got hit by a lot of them. Tailoring orb. Okay. Yeah, I think that in general, Magic Find is just bad for the game. Because it just causes problems, and I don't think it actually is like in line with how the game should function. What about Orobots? I mean, the thing is that everything gets skewed when you start adding in additional characters which have specific means, right? I'm more so talking about like being able to just equip your one character while you're playing with Magic Find gear and just finding like 10 to 20 times the amount of loot as just a random person playing the game, right? That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah. Okay, regret orbs. GCP is actually worth a decent amount. None of the rest of these are worth anything. Hey, we didn't open anything, or we didn't proc the alarm. I'm guessing that maybe, because I know that the lasers you can dodge, right? Like I know that the lasers you can evade. You can say the same thing about bossers who skew their builds for very high single target DPS. No, it's not the same though. Those characters are powerful. They're doing more damage and they're trying to make their character do as much damage as they possibly can, right? It's still different. I think optimize is a better word. I don't really agree if I'm gonna be honest with you. But they can't do mapping? Sure, that's fine. But what I'm saying is that like Magic Find in and of itself does mapping, but it's making itself weaker for its purpose. Does that make sense? Like if you want to call it optimized or whatever, sure, that's fine. But it's basically just like arguing semantics at this point, yeah? There are 2 mana guys here. What is this room, dude? What is with the quantity in this room, dude? Like, look at the pack size. There's so many enemies. I don't even know what I can realistically do. Like, there's just so many enemies. Like, there's just so many here, dude. Look at this shit. He's gonna stop because he's not gonna, like... Okay, he just randomly got it through. Yeah, I mean, you can argue semantics if you want to, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Like, you are physically making your character weaker, and yet you are getting more out of it, right? That is the argument for Magic Find. Magic Find is making your character weaker, using less powerful gear, so that you can drop more items on the ground, right? I think it's a very not good thing for the game in general, because when you run into situations like right now where Magic Find is very powerful, it completely warps the entire economy around it. And if you don't want to Magic Find, you're kind of just at a loss compared to people who do, right? That's the issue that I have, is that lots of people really genuinely don't like Magic Find, and it just like completely destroys and warps the economy. You think they could itemize MF more in map currency type way? I think that Magic Find stats, meaning quantity and rarity, should only exist on ways to make things more difficult. I don't think they should exist on any player gear. You can maybe leave in one or two very extremely rare sources of it. Like maybe leave something like oh, I'm gonna die. Holy, yeah, I'm dead. What I get for talking. Second death, while streaming no less. But Magic Sign is the solution for the fact that arbitrarily increasing personal power does not provide outlets for arbitrarily increasing outcome. That's not actually true. That's not the truth of it. Magic Find is literally just GGG copied what Diablo 2 did, and Diablo 2 originally put it in because there was no other content to do in the game whatsoever. GGG, it's just like an archaic thing that they've just left in the game at this point. That's all that it actually is. It's not... There's not some like elegant solution thing that they've done here that they've like went out of their way to make it so that, you know, it does one thing. It doesn't do any of that. It's just they copied it straight from Diablo 2. That's it. Because like the way that it should work is that the lever that you pull, like the thing that you adjust, should be the difficulty of your content, not like arbitrarily making your character weaker so that more loot drops. I like things like the Valdo's maps. I think those are super cool, right? You can get really crazy rewards if your character is strong enough to be able to handle them. I think like, as much as I dislike the way that Uber entrance fees are paid, I think that's kind of toxic. I conceptually like the idea of Ubers having, you know, like better loot and providing better items, because, you know, it makes it so that you can overcome a challenge and get better stuff from it, right? I just conceptually dislike Magic Find. It's worth more. Because like, yeah, for example, you can be playing a Magic Find character running like tier 7 maps and be getting 20 to 30 times the amount of loot of someone doing the hardest tier 16 maps imaginable that you can possibly like juice, right? That should not be the case. Like that should just not be the case. The grand scheme, is MF even worth it? Because it's just quantity, right? I'm not seeing too many people getting uber rare items dropping all the time. Then you're not like looking hard enough. Here, you wanna see something cool? Let me pull up, what is it, Local Haul? I think he posted something on Twitter recently. Here you go. See this? This dropped from one enemy. All those right there, that dropped from one enemy. I had the same without MF though, you did not. 70 plus divine from one enemy is not possible without MF. You could get maybe from an entire map, sure, but that was from one enemy. One mob dropped them, right? Okay. With like 7k blue juice it's possible? No, that's not how the juice works. Just one form of juice does not get those big giant pops. You need combos of the juice. The blue juice by itself is good, but it doesn't cause those big pops. What those are is those are conversions. None of these are great. But it's not like Mage Bloods raining from the sky. Sort of it is, because you can get Valdos which rain Mage Bloods from the sky. Also, you're still getting lots of rare uniques and stuff. Did you see all of the uniques that were dropping in that picture? Like, you still are getting tons of tier 0 uniques, way more than a normal player would be getting, right? Will you update the kinetic build? With what? What do you want me to update it with? That currency explosion has nothing to do with player quant and rarity. The size of the explosion absolutely does. The size of that explosion absolutely does. The explosion itself has less to do with player quant. Player rarity actually doesn't even really do anything, by the way. But player quant absolutely affects it. It absolutely does. The size, like the amount that you get, is absolutely affected, 100%. Because, like, there's a difference between people who are running Magic Find setups and people who are not, okay? If there was no difference in the amount of loot, people would not be running Magic Find setups. That's not how people in this game work. That's not how these, like, big brain motherfuckers in this game work, okay? The difference between someone that's running a Magic Find setup is someone like Fubgun finding, like, 10 mirrors this league as raw drops, and someone getting, like, maybe a maximum of 20 divine dropping in one map, okay? That's the difference. Like, it's absolutely absurd how strong Magic Find is right now. Cold Iron Point. Because the problem is that the league mechanic is strong, right? Like, the league mechanic provides a bunch of quant, a bunch of rarity, a bunch of just like raw like items that are dropping, right? Like raw currency added to it. When you multiply that with player quantity, it breaks it fundamentally. Like, that's the whole problem, right? It's those two things together. I think that Affliction as a mechanic is actually mostly fine. I think that it is pulling the like RNG lever in a somewhat okay way. The mobs get significantly more dangerous. When you pair that with Magic Find... Did I just get... I just got follow-botted. Why... Just got followed by like 40 different people and I got follow-botted. And let me see, can I do anything about this? I don't think there's anything I can realistically do about it. I can report them. There's not really much else I could do about it. Yeah, someone just randomly like spammed me with fucking 50 followers or some shit and they're all garbage names. Chaos, tailoring orb. Oh, I can take both, nice. But yeah, the problem is that when you combine everything that's happening, with player quantity, it just causes absurd situations. I didn't like your take on MFing, true, dude. I angered some random MF Andy whose only joy in life comes from gambling PoE currency. What if I'm worried that if I click the button that, like, can I go to stream elements and skip all of them? Activity feed, skip alert. There we go. There we go. Now I skipped them. GG. Is that a real? Okay, that was a real one. I'm gonna call these out. Bloody Wind and Zannied Out and Master159. Thanks for following the stream, because all of you look like you have actual real normal names, and I didn't. I potentially skipped all your stuff. Oh, here it goes again. Ah, yes. Here we go again. But guess what? Thanks for giving me content, dude. This is great. Yeah, I'm just having to skip alerts right now because there's some random follow bot. I can't wait till we get the one guy. I need that one guy back in the chat right now. I need one guy back, dude. I'm real. I'm glad that you're real, dude. I'm glad that you're real. I believe that only you are real. You're the only real viewer of this entire chat. Everyone else in this chat is not real. It's just you. And yes, I'm speaking to you right now. If you're hearing me right now, I'm speaking only to you. You're the only real one in this entire chat, okay? But you also need to know that you're in a simulation. Your family misses you. You were in a car accident. And the only way that we've been able to reach you is through this simulation. It's time to wake up. Please, your family misses you. Anyways, Path of Exile. Could someone help me out with a CAPTCHA? Oof. Are you a robot? We don't like robots here. The only robots that I like are the ones that trade me my divines. Those lads are pretty friendly. Some of the best trading experience I've had in my whole life. Winged Ultimatum Scarab. I don't even want to take this. I don't even want to take this, dude. I actually just don't want to take this item. Like, Winged Ultimatum Scarab. What's this even worth? It's worth 54 chaos? I'm surprised it's worth that much. Is it just because it's a winged scarab and you use it with the thing that gives you like quantity on the map or something? You can change it with harvest. Oh, that's probably it, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, Ultimatum is actually such a sad league mechanic. Remember when Ultimatum was good, boys? That was my favorite league of all time. Getting canceled like 3 times in one league? Hog you, dude. I don't miss Metamorph. I think Metamorph was a bad league mechanic, so it's fine. Metamorph dying for literally no reason is about what it deserves. Let's be real, chat. Oh, here we go again. Oh, I love follow bots, dude. Very enjoyable. The cool thing about this random motherfucker follow botting me is that I'm getting a couple real follows at the same time. Yeah, apparently I very much angered some random, like, degenerate loser. Big Ducks, I'm real. I'm glad that you're real, gamer. Yeah, I'm getting, like, thanks, bro. Thanks for, like, trying to annoy me. You just got me a bunch of, like, real normal followers. Damn, dude.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo, Zanny to Owl, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. League started a Tainted Pack Bone Shatter Slayer. You went with the Karn build? I just went from YouTube to Twitch to follow. Nice, dude. I don't know. It's always so strange to me when people do the weird shit like hit you with a random follow bot. It's like I can skip it and thanks, I guess. my favorite degenerate internet loser is the guy who like randomly sends those weird like the weird messages that we get in chat every once in a while. I wonder if we'll see one today. Yo, Tibbs, you can do your job. Are Heist and Delve as good as mapping on a non-inflation league? I don't know, we'll have to see. Tibbs, there you go. I actually think Heist could be pretty good early on in the league now with the changes that they've done to it. Winged Divination Scarab. What's this one worth? 72 Chaos Aruni. Do you see my message about spot fat reduction?
Yes,
no, I did not, thankfully. Yo, Roscoe Britt. Appreciate you, gamer. I'm gonna die. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yo, what is going on here? Thank you for the prime, gamer. The bot made me do it. Damn, dude, they like went into your house and held a gun to your head and told you that you had to follow Big Ducks on Twitch? What did they threaten you with, man, besides your life? I don't know, man. I think the virtuous thing to do is obviously just to not do what they want. You can't give in, even if they have a gun to your head, right? It's okay. It's fine if you follow me on Twitch. I'm fine with that. Posting his internet history on... Oof. Yikes, dude. I fully understand. If someone was going to post your internet history publicly, I fully understand. Do whatever they say. Doesn't matter what it is. Fully justified. It's okay. I forgive you. Love that $200 setting aside is supposed to be with a $400 supporter pack. I think it's somewhere, yeah. Don't, Turtle. Isn't it a $480 supporter pack? Some shit like that? Don't do it. It's not worth it, gamer. The new pack is not as cool. The new pack is not as cool. But realistically, it's your money. You gonna get my YouTube stream demonetized? The last time that big sound happened, my YouTube stream got demonetized. I actually would have to skip it if the sound started, unironically, and then I'm gonna have to change that alert, unfortunately, because it gets like hard copyright struck. Not copyright struck, but it gets fully demonetized. I'd have to skip it, unfortunately. Oh. I still do have the kill a kill thing. It doesn't get caught. It doesn't they don't demonetize it on Twitch or have any problems on Twitch, but YouTube doesn't like it. So yeah. Not the tuturu, the song from Kill a Kill. When someone does bits or it's bits or gifts, not gifts. Bits or donates $50 or more, it does the big hype song from Kill a Kill. And that song gets the YouTube video demonetized, unfortunately. So yeah, if I hear that song, I actually have to skip it like as quickly as I possibly can. Because I've probably got 2 seconds before the demonetization bot gets it. Well, whatever random company from Japan that monitors that stuff doesn't seem to care about Twitch. What's it called? Oh, I don't remember the name of it. Do you have a Stream Deck? I do, but it bugs all the time, and I haven't been using it. You can get a button on those that lets you skip alerts. Yeah, I just need to change it. I just really like that I just really like that little like snippet. Like I have it set to as loud as I possibly can so that it scares the fuck out of me. What's the name of the song? I could probably look up to see what I got struck for. Is Don't Lose Your Way the actual like name of the song?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo, Shadow Oni, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you, gamer. Is it here? This video can't be monetized. Oh no, that's not the right one. Not that one. Ryuko's theme? It's one of those. Oh, that's the stream that yeah, there was one stream where I talked about something very specific and it demonetized it. Oh, did I delete the video? I might have actually deleted the video. Yeah, I actually might have deleted that stream particularly, but either way, it is what it is. Because like I didn't want to deal with them potentially throwing a strike. Because like if someone like fully demonetizes me, I don't really trust it to like not be a random strike at some point in the future. So yeah, I just I think I deleted it.
Don't lose your
Oh, okay, I actually have to fucking skip it. I actually had to skip it, dude. I told you that I was gonna have to skip it, man. But that's the song. Yes, that's the little like 1 second. I had to skip it, dude. What the fuck, man? Here's a riddle. Who has 2 thumbs and he's... Are you actually gonna make me... I really hope I don't get demonetized on the YouTube stream, but like, I actually have to buy it now. Oh, I have to actually buy it now. All right, boys, $480 supporter pack incoming. Okay, you paid for it, dude. You can wait for a better one if you want. Let's... This support pack isn't great. I mean, I agree that this one isn't really great, but I mean, we're waiting a year. Minimum, because this one just released. So like, we would be waiting an entire year. Okay, let's at least look at it real quick. What do... Jesus. What do we get? Have to press M. All right. Are supporter packs even in here? Bundles. I have to go to the website, don't I? Money isn't going anywhere? I mean, I guess. Poor supporter packs available. So it's this one. You're definitely getting PoE 2 open beta? Oh, you know what? They might do a big PoE 2 pack. Okay, do you think we should use it on that? Please make the easiest page flip map possible. Because this is what we would be buying, right? Like, you get all of these packs. They're doing it like the 3.0 beta. Oh, you mean you have to have this to be able to do the PoE 2? Oh, shit. Maybe I should get this then. Oh, that's true, right? To be able to get into the PoE 2 beta, like, this would guarantee... I'm a content creator, though. They should guarantee it to me, almost assuredly. Like, I'm a relatively large one. I'm not like one of the biggest ones, but on YouTube, I'm one of the biggest ones. We're doing a different pack for PoE 2. We'll also be including people that have bought the 480 plus pack before. All right, Turtle. Well, what do you think? I think that... I don't know how I feel about this supporter pack. Because, like, these are cool. These are nice. There's lots of good stuff in it, right? Let's see. What do we get here? We get all of this and all the previous packs. It's your money and you aren't even obligated to buy a supporter pack, but I'm also a scumbag. Let's think about it. Let's just keep doing the heist for now and let's think about it. Maybe we can like vote with the community or something on whether or not we should get that, but for now let's just do the heists. I finished this one, right? Are these doors open? These doors are open. Yes, I did finish this one. Okay. Let's just do the heist. Let's just do the heist for now. And we'll think about it. Cause yeah, it's like the last one, if the money had come through when the last one's crazy. I would have bought the last one immediately, right? But this one, well, I super appreciate it, Turtle, like for sure. I noticed that you hadn't been around a ton, but like, yeah, dude, super appreciate it. You absolutely did not have to do that. But much obliged either way, even if we buy a supporter pack or whatever, like it doesn't matter, but yeah, man. Much appreciated for sure. Even if I had to, even if I had to skip the announcement because you're trying to get my YouTube stream demonetized. But either way, massive thank you, for sure, for sure. Yeah, because it's like the problem that I have is that supporter pack. I'm not as huge of a fan of the big supporter packs this year compared to the ones last year. The ones last year were insane, right? Like that hideout and everything. That hideout and all the stuff around it, the hideout this year and all the extra stuff you get is just kind of, I don't know, it just doesn't seem that good. It just doesn't seem that good, you know? What did Turtle do? Donated the other 280. So spend $400 to license that track for the VOD. Okay, so a while back, I don't remember how long it was, Turtle, who is a regular, and all I remember about the other person, I genuinely don't remember their name and I feel bad, but I remembered that they were like an accountant and it was around some kind of holiday or something, I think. And they donated 100, right, to go towards a supporter pack. Cause I made a joke. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, if you guys donate $500, I'll just buy the supporter pack, right? And it was a joke because I never beg for money if I can help it. And then that person donated 100 and then Turtle donated 100. And then I said, if we got the other 280, I'd buy it right away. And yeah, there's no way that Japan would take $400 to license anything. They'd be like, oh yes, you can buy the price of our entire studio to be able to license this one song, but it's only for one video. And then, and now Turtle just donated the other 280 out of it. Which hideout was in the last year's supporter pack? It was the big Atlas hideout that had like the chess table and all that crazy stuff in it. The one where it like zooms out and it has the playable chessboard and all that crazy stuff. This year's just felt like a huge downgrade. So yeah, I mean, I kind of want to wait to see if there's like a big PoE 2 supporter pack that's really cool. Because like this yearly supporter pack is kind of if I'm going to be honest with you. But that's only if you're okay with that, Turtle. Because it's your money. What's going on? I'm like not paying attention right now. He didn't even get to open it, man. It's cool to wait. I totally agree that this year's big supporter pack is lackluster. Okay. Well, it's like 90% your money, so we'll wait. All right, I'm gonna have to like... Come on, Vindiri. You can do it. I'm gonna have to like go over here and get some of these guys over here. Come on, Vindiri. Come on. Vindiri, please. I said a heartfelt thank you for making the KB build. I've been struggling for the longest time with a KB build and Ascendant class for instacking. It was hell to manage. Glad it works for you, gamer. Oh, is it open? Finally, dude. Yeah, I see that a mob was piercing Vindiri. I basically just felt like I had to RNG the entire time. Old man can't get it up. Yeah, true. Old man can't get it up. At least he's not a dirty old man. Well, he's kind of dirty. Let's be real. I was gonna say, at least he's not a dirty old man like Niles is, but Vindiri's pretty dirty, actually. That's the name of my Inquisitor next league. There you go, dude. It's actually a pretty good name. The HelloFresh link is dead. 404 not found. Did HelloFresh crash? Huh. It's actually not working for me either. That's my link. Maybe an NA problem? I'm getting a 404 not found. Does HelloFresh website itself work? HelloFresh.com works. Works for you too, probably an NA thing. Oh, so you mean the one place where people can actually buy it isn't working for them? That's great, dude. The one place where it actually works, it doesn't. Works for me in NA. Maybe it's just some kind of localization thing. I don't know, like maybe, are you in Florida? Something brand risk? Okay, dude, listen, I'm not Quinn69, all right? I'm not Quinn brand risk 69, okay? I'm only a slight brand risk, all right? I mean, alternatively, you can use my code. I'll post the code in chat. Alternatively, you can use that code on the website, and I think it still works for me if you were planning on getting one. Using the code does help support the stream, and if we do manage to get 5, I will do a cooking stream next week. Yeah, you have to be in the US. HelloFresh is actually pretty decent. If you're wanting to learn to cook, HelloFresh is a good way to get in the ground floor on cooking. Gives you everything you need, instructions, you get to choose from a bunch of menus, and you get free breakfast now for life if you keep up with it. Pretty good, dude. If you're a breakfast enjoyer. I'm personally a breakfast enjoyer. Hoping they released the last batch of Voidborn Reliquary keys. Oh, are they doing more of those? Yeah, I guess there is one last batch, right? Whereas Canadians put a CA instead of .com. I think that... I don't know if my link works for anything but US residents, unfortunately, because that makes sense. Don't feel pressured to, but if you were planning on doing it anyways, you might as well support the channel at the same time. Yeah, as always, don't feel pressured to give money or buy anything or anything like that. Never, ever. I much prefer that if you don't have the money to spend on frivolous things, you keep it for yourself and make sure that your own life quality is high. That's a much better use than throwing money at a random face on the internet. You feel? My bank in Mexico sees Twitch as a scam and keeps blocking my renewal. I mean, let's be real, Twitch is a scam, honestly. Have you seen the Just Chatting page? Come on, dude. Are heists even possible after they took away the alternate gems? Yeah, so basically there's like, here, I'll show you. This is what we're searching for. This is what we're searching for. Oh, why is it? There we go. So every single price that you see here, these right here, right? These are all doubled. It's 2 times the amount. Because those are the prices of the split bases. That being said, they're relatively rare, but I did find one of the second highest one the other day. So I just have like 400 divine sitting in my stash right now, or like 300 divine actually. It doesn't drop from only a certain eye level, but the ones that are worth money, they need to be a certain eye level or people won't buy them. Eye level 83 heists can drop eye level 84 to eye level 86 items from the end, and you want the simplex amulets to be eye level 85 so they can hit all the mods that people want. Never would have focused. You never would have guessed who commented on it being a focus instead of a simplex. I'm sure it's just somebody. Is heist hard? I wouldn't call it hard. Yeah, I wouldn't call it hard. Hard is not the word that I would use. Heist is kind of one of those things where you kind of just turn your brain off and go. Heist is kind of one of those things where you just turn your brain off and go. The thing about it is that heist will basically never be as good as doing whatever the best in-map mechanic farming is, right? It'll never be that good. However, some people really don't like doing like huge juiced magic find maps, or that like lags their computer horribly or something, right? Like you could probably make 50 to 80 divine an hour with a giga juiced MF build, right? Like you could probably do that. But that's a lot of stuff has to come together for that. And it's difficult, and you know, maybe issues with your computer and such. But yeah.
Daddy.
Yo, Shikarita, thank you for the 31 months, gamer. Appreciate you. Thank you. Any type of blueprint is good. All the blueprints are the same now. The only difference is just the layouts and like what rogues you use in them. But they normalize the blueprints. They all drop the same stuff now. It's just a random assortment of stuff that can drop. The vast majority of the returns come from the tailoring orbs, I feel, right now. Like the tailoring and the tempering orbs are the things that kind of like keep your money afloat for the most part. Like that's the thing that basically keeps you breaking even. The HelloFresh overlay is kind of stressing me out. When it goes from red to white, I always think you're dying because it's right next to your HP level. Is there a better place that I could put it? Is this better, chat? Is that more out of the way? Is this like kind of like way off to the side? Is that a better spot for it? Actually, I could just put it covering these numbers. Like it doesn't even matter. Like who cares about seeing those numbers? Like, oh no, I have energy shield. The animation on it goes up over the mana orb. Oh, true. I could just put it here, right? Even more out of the way. Take care, sir. And we'll put it here. Some people maybe want to see the mana orb. I'll cover the numbers. It is what it is. Hope you get a dozen simplex. I hope I don't get a dozen simplex, because then I won't know what to do with myself. If I got a dozen simplex orbs, I'd probably be like, well, I could pay rent with this year, so, you know, like, no, I would not RMT. That's a joke. But, you know, I mean, it's like, That's rent money, dude. What can I say? 12 to 14 mirrors? Make a mirror tier sweep character. The janitor, the strongest janitor known to man, will return. What's the plural of simplex? What does simplex even mean? In geometry, a simplex is a generalization of the notion of a triangle or tetrahedron to arbitrary dimensions. The simplex is so named because it represents the simplest possible polytope in any given dimension. For example, a 0-dimensional simplex is a point, a 1-dimensional simplex is a line segment, triangle, tetrahedron, and a 5-cell. Okay. The simplicity, yes, definitely. I agree. I hope we find many simplicities today. Yes, surely. Indubitably, true. Indubitably. Exalted Orb. I'm always so sad when I see exalts in here now. They're actually one of the like worst currencies you can find. Chaos are better. Like a stack of chaos is better than finding exalteds in here. Feels bad, man. Ah, yes, I'm doing that better now. Yo, chat. Actually, what is it called? I'm using a new note-taking app. It's called Obsidian. It's actually really nice. I really like this thing. Because, I'm able to write down, like, notes stay to the side of trap always to minimize damage. Yeah, I'm using a new note app, and it's called Obsidian. It's actually quite nice. Destiny is the one that showed me about it, yes. Destiny is the one that that got me using that note app. It's actually quite good. I like it a lot. Because previously I was using Notepad++ for just like notes and stuff, but I definitely like Obsidian more. Obsidian feels way better. Oh, hey, another Electron app. Hey man, as long as it works. I don't know what RemNote is, but yeah, I previously used Notepad++, which was fine. I had no issues with it, but ever since I started using Obsidian, it just, I don't know, it has like a couple small features like groupings and such that are a little bit more elegant, I guess you could say. A little bit easier for like my brain to understand when I look at them. On Exalt again. Because for me, I'm really big on being able to like actually understand what I'm looking at and things being legible. And a lot of programs do a really bad job of making their text legible and letting you like move things around and position it so that it's legible. Is it a markdown based editor? Yeah, I think it is a markdown based editor. It uses MD files, so yeah. I just don't remember things. If it was important, I wouldn't have forgot it. You know how many things I've randomly forgotten? Like it's insane. I have decided that 100% I cannot be trusted. I cannot trust myself. My brain is not trustable in any manner whatsoever. Because like most of my best ideas that I get literally happen while I am in the process of falling asleep. That's apparently a relatively common thing, but I have had to make it to where I can, like if I have an idea, I have to write it down if I'm about to fall asleep, right? Because that idea, that's gone. It's never coming back if I don't write it down. But I would say a good like 30-40% of my really good ideas that I actively use are in like that little twilight phase of falling asleep. I never forget the things I want to forget. I'm sorry, gamer, that sounds terrible. Wish Pee-wee had a custom sizable UI. They've said that they're not going to do that because they want the game to be recognizable at a glance, which I understand that for marketing terms, but I hate how much we lose as a society because of marketing and the fact that people care about marketing. I get it. I get that it's a necessary evil, but I hate how much we lose. Imagine we just had like genuine like UI support like World of Warcraft does. Like imagine we had like weak auras and stuff. But maybe GGG knows better. After seeing like the race for world first and how all of the best guilds are basically only the best guilds because they have people to code add-ons for them and like make make stuff in weak auras. I don't know. Maybe GGG knows better than we do. Yeah, I agree that I think I would just like them to put more info on this little bar here. If they could put more info, allow you to have more info on top of your character, that would be great. That's it. Like, I get for marketing purposes, the rest of the UI needs to be, like, instantly recognizable. I get that. But just make it so that I can, like, I don't know. Like, maybe I can tick some cooldowns or something and have them show, like, a little, like, timer on top of my character or something like that. That would be cool. Like, if I just had, like, little boxes on top of my character that would, like, have, like, a little, like, they would just go like this, right? Like, it would just be, like, a little sweep function, and it would go around and tell me when something is, you know, coming up. That would be pretty... Oh, can I open something else? Do I care to open something else? No. Let me make the booba on Mana Lady bigger. You mean on the Templar? Surely that's what you mean, right? There are a few weak aura style overlays, but I don't like them as much as some alternatives. Any coming builds you're going to play or interested in playing? I have one that I'm working on, but it's one of those kinds of builds where I need to get all the gear first, because if I make a video about it, I'm not going to be able to afford the gear probably. I have one build that I actually have two builds that I'm working on. The second one is interesting. Why is an 8% explicit crit imbued on one div? Because tailoring orbs are really annoying to get the mod that you want, and that's just like a good thing for a wand. The problem is you can't really have a fractured mod on it, and I don't pick up most of those because I just don't really know that they'll even sell. I just dropped original scripture in Sanctum. Nice, dude. You got the big item. Well, just the scripture is like 300 something divine, right? Something crazy like that. Oh, yo, there's an escape route here. And it's not even faster than like doing it normally. Did I already do this? Wait, why did I come out there? Which one was I in? Wait, what? Okay, I started there. All right. Sorry, the escape route actually just broke my brain for a second. I got it back though. That's like 2 Mage Bloods? Almost, yeah. Well, I mean, Original Sin, the amulet itself is like almost a mirror, dude. Actually silly. Voidwalker. Oh. Actually, like the silliest amount of money for just a unique item that I think I've ever seen. Fractured Suffix imbued ones for the KB build are actually some of the better potential ones that even exist. They're just harder to roll. Prefixes are way simpler to roll, like way less expensive. Yeah. Malign Fangs. I feel like Heist should get a big chase unique. It'd be cool if it had a really big chase unique. There's a couple like good uniques from Heist. I don't know that there's actually a chase unique though, is there? Technically Replica Headhunter exists, it's just bad. There's a chase base. I mean, there's an item that drops from Heist now that's 800 divine. But yeah. It's not really a unique. And Replica Headhunter is kind of bad. Okay. Replica Heat Shiver is so unfortunately bad. The rewards from the twins have one of the better amulets in the game. It's just that amulet has a lot of variance to it. That is the worst boss fight they've ever made, though, is the twins. The twins is the worst boss fight they've ever made. The reason that it's the worst boss fight they've ever made is that they hyped that fight up so much. Like they hyped that fight up so much, and they made it so that those two bosses were like the most hated bosses in the entire game. Like, bro, they killed a cat. You don't do that, right? Like the internet will murder you for that, right? Like whatever. But they did that, and then that boss fight was the most disappointing, horrible boss fight. Like the boss fights previous to it, like the previous unique contracts, were like 3 to 4 times better than that boss fight. The twins boss fight literally just looked like they ran out of time. It just looks like they ran out of time and then they never fixed it. We need a unique simplex and focused amulets with Watcher's Eye like mods. That would be cool, actually. That would actually be really cool. And have it like drop corrupted or something. Maybe. Never say any boss fight is worse than Maven. I don't know, man. Have you seen the twins fight? It's like fighting 2 rare mobs in a map, but they're really tanky. That's how good the twins fight is. I feel like I'm listening to English class. I don't know, man. I don't really feel like I speak that fluently or that properly. I try to articulate very well if I can, but I have a Southern Florida accent. And Southern Florida accent has kind of like a, I don't know how to explain it. I think I talked about this one time previously, but South Florida has this very weird accent where we kind of like slur together a lot of our sounds, and we like skip certain sounds. I didn't realize that I had an accent for a very long time, but I absolutely do. Well, the thing about it is that like, if you say Kekona, right? I mean, when it comes to like the South, like if you're talking about like Southern, the further south you get in Florida, the less Southern it gets. But South Florida does have a pretty distinct accent. It's a pretty distinct one. Everyone has an accent? I more so mean like, I don't know. If you thought about just like a generic what the United States in general sounds like, right? Like, I know that American accent is a thing, but I just meant, like, when it comes to, like, American... I mean, I didn't have, like, a distinct American accent, but I do. The thing is, I do have an accent, Timmy. I didn't realize that I had it, but the words that I can say that'll let you know that I have an accent is Pizza Hut. So, you know, like the title of the pizza place, Pizza Hut? You hear the accent now? Listen to as I say the H out of Pizza Hut. What's the replica change on Paradoxica? It's just all mods that you can unveil. But I would say the same thing. You might be a Floridian and you might not even know it. Kentucky. You guys want to know what blew my mind? Did you guys know that a Southern accent, like a classic American Southern accent, is actually just a slowed down British accent? That blew my mind, bro. When I had someone, I watched a video or something. I don't know what it was, but when I listened to someone slowly flow in between a Southern accent and a British accent, like my mind was legitimately blown. You alch the blueprints? I only scour the blueprints that have mods that I don't want to run. But it's actually crazy. We've successfully dodged the net for a while now. But I can feel the pain coming. Quality and the BP don't matter for the end rewards. Yeah, and all we care about is the end rewards, so none of it really matters here for us. Ugh, Nanette. Oh, Nanette again. We've been actually, ooh, 50% reduced flash charges? Actually didn't notice that. I thought I got rid of all of those. Actually missed that one. Okay. Curse of Nanette. Man, if it actually happens, I'm gonna be so sad. I would actually be destroyed. Mentally, emotionally, physically. What's the issue with the net? Anytime you bring in the net right now, there is a chance that the blueprint wing will just crash your not your computer, but your game. The game just closes, and it's a consistent close. And the problem is that it can happen after you pick up the blueprint item. So if there's a wing that has the net in it, and I get a really good item, there is a chance that the game just crashes with that item in my inventory and I lose it, and there's nothing that I can do about it. There's no way to like stop the crash from happening. There's no way to like mitigate it. It just, sometimes when the net is in your party right now, the game just crashes. So yeah, if the Simplex Amulet shows up with the net in the area and the game crashes with the Simplex Amulet picked up in my inventory, I'm probably just going to quit stream and you guys will see me next league. Because I'll just be too devastated to be able to do anything at that point. Take care, yeah. If I lose an 800 divine item to a random crash, see all Simplex Amulets are split. So there is a beast that you can use to take a rare item and split it into two, and it gives you half of the mods on each one, right? So the idea is that essentially allows you to have two bases. So you take the Simplex Amulet, you split it, and then you roll those separately, right? So each of those, the price that you see on Simplex Amulets is like 390 divine or something, right? That's the price for a split amulet. So if you find one, it's worth double that. So yeah, we just avoid the net as much as possible, but sometimes it's necessary. Man, everybody hits on Gianna. That's gotta be so tiresome. Like literally almost every single rogue hits on her. I guess besides Vendiri? Tibbs is actually slightly successful in hitting on her though, which is funny. Because she's like the smallest of all of the rogues, and Tibbs is like literally 5 times her size. I mean, if Tibbs, no, Gianna isn't the smallest. I guess Talina's kind of a little bit smaller. Still. Karsa's the hottest rogue? True. Karst is a psychopath, man. Karst is a psychopath, dude. Think about the interaction that he has with Gianna, where he's like, Gianna, did you get my gift? And she's like, oh, you mean the dress? And he's like, no. Oh, then you mean like the ring, right? Oh, the jewel, right? And he's like, no, the skull. She's like, what? The cat skull. She's like, yeah, I got the cat skull. Thanks, dude. Imagine gifting somebody a fucking cat skull, dude. That is like serial killer tendencies here. Like, what are you doing, man? How far off would this character be from running lab very fast? You'd need to do some kind of damage, which means you'd have to have something on your swapped set of gear. Probably like a bow or something. Nothing wrong with a little crazy. I mean, there's crazy and then there's psychopath, all right? Yeah, I think you could probably put like some pretty decent bow with, I don't know, something in the offhand with a good amount of damage. Right, like you could probably do something like that, and then this should technically work. What WoW Wilderness do you use in this build? We use the best one. Your charms. I'm currently using a lot of recovering life when you use a flask. We've got increased effective onslaught, movement speed cannot be modified to below base value, and banner skills have no reservations. What I'm currently using. There's a couple other ones that would be good, but they cost like, for one of them, it's like 10 times what, you know, the rest of the entire build costs. So it's like not actually that worth. Winged Abyss Scarab. It's definitely not as good as like whatever the best random MF setup is, for sure. That's always going to be more money than anything else at the moment. But I think Heist is decent right now. They're very different setups, Bizarre. Like, this is going to be overall better currency per hour in the long run. However, if you're worried about getting like consistent currency, this is definitely not the way to go. Come on, man. Karst is doing his best to do his little perception thing, okay? He's slow at perception because the net crashes the game. Come on, man. But yeah, like in the long run, this is always going to be the best profit per hour, because as soon as you get that 800 divine amulet, you just stop doing Heist, right? Like you just quit right then and there. Come on. Oh, he did it facing forward that time. Thief Trinket, nothing good. Imbued one with Caster. Yeah, it's the net. This is very different. The big thing about this is that it's very low stress. The only time you really get stressed is when you have the big item. Mapping in general can be pretty stressful sometimes, especially because you typically like juice the content to be as difficult as you can get it, right? And a lot of the time when you're trying to juice the content as much as you can still die, and you have to pay pretty close attention to what you're doing. Here, you can basically just turn your brain off, eventually figure out what all of the different things that are worth money are, and then kind of just stop thinking. And then you can like turn your brain on a little bit whenever you find a big item and you don't want to die, just in case. I think we're about halfway done, right? Almost. Almost halfway done. You want to run eye level 83 when it comes to blueprints. I just run whatever I can get when it comes to I just buy deception contracts in bulk and run those. Yeah, we're looking for the big boy stuff. Fulcrum, replica Alberons is worth a decent amount, but not that much. Depends on how good of one you get. And then the bases are also worth a lot. The consistent currency mostly comes with, what's it called? The consistent currency mostly comes from the orbs. These, like tailoring orbs and tempering orbs and such. How much is a sulfite scarab worth? 53, worth 72. The small chests just aren't worth it. The amount of time that you spend revealing the small chests, going into the rooms, picking up the items that drop from them are never going to be worth that amount of time. Because for each of those small rooms that you would be revealing, right? Like if you're revealing small rooms, you have to spend a reveal. And to spend a reveal, you have to do some kind of contract. And then you have to pay the coins for that reveal, which is not cheap. And then on top of that, you got to spend all that time opening up the door. Sometimes you have to make the rogues even open up the boxes themselves. Scouring his regrets. GCPs are actually pretty decent. Do I want regals or anything else? No, I'll just leave the alarm off. Our twisting invitations over 100C. It's everything that drops from outside of maps is ridiculously inflated right now. Price of it is insane. Absolute lunacy. Okay. Nothing good? Nope, nothing good. Side of low tier maps? I mean, if you have like a headhunter or whatever, you can farm high tier maps really easily. And yeah, I mean, I think Twisted is one of the cheaper ones, isn't it? Oh, the game just like lagged a little bit there. I don't know what happened, but speed modifiers. Yeah. Let's look. Invitations. Where are invitations? There's a list of invitations on here somewhere, right? Yeah. Incandescent is 413, or 2 divines. Elder Slayers is like 326. Formed is 300. Screaming Invitation is 0.8 divine, but yeah, I mean, the Feared and like the Hidden are kind of low. Twisted is Not up there. Crazy thing is they all sell instantly? Well, yeah, because it's probably like hard for people to even get a hold of those. Because like they just sell out so fast. Like it's just like instantly gone, you know? Why can't I see the YouTube chat? Internal error? I haven't seen YouTube apparently I haven't seen YouTube chat for a while. Am I just missing YouTube chat completely? Hold up. Sorry, YouTube chat. For some reason, you are not showing anywhere. Okay, now I should be able to see YouTube chat. Did I miss a whole bunch of shit? Yo, I am so sorry, YouTube chat. I've been missing your messages completely for a while. If I missed your messages or whatever, YouTube chat, I can see you now. I'm so sorry. My like combined personal chat or whatever it is just aired out and wasn't, it just said internal error and it didn't give me any notification. It just stopped showing you my messages. What are we heisting for? We're heisting for the big bucks. There is an 800 divine item that we can find in here. Oh, what's replica badge worth? Yeah, sorry, YouTube chat. Badge of the Brotherhood. Replica badge is worth 140C. That's okay. Alright, we'll take that. Is it a good one? It is an okay one. It's not great. All I said was pizza what? Did I just get ligmad? What is the 800 div item? It is a simplex amulet. Simplex amulet base, non-split is worth around 800 divine. 85 or higher is basically what you're looking for. If you get 84, it's worth a decent amount less, but 85 or higher is worth a lot. And it's like a 2 out of 3 to get that. Trying to hit... Oh shit. Trying to fit replica here, Ire. You probably need mage blood, I would have to assume. For it to be worth it, that is. Findings, 1 divine. Not during your Pizza Hut story? Ah, I see. The cost effective to use reveals, or does it make more sense to do single wing blueprints? I think that using reveals is most likely going to be better. The problem you'll run into with doing single wing blueprints is you might just like delete the market. Like it's actually relatively hard to buy large amounts of blueprints sometimes. Because the people who sell in bulk, you have to message them immediately to be able to even get the blueprint, right? Why that's so expensive? I mean, you could run single wing blueprints if you want to, but keep in mind, you're also going to be spending a bunch of time just putting in 1 wing blueprints and having to like do the reveals for all of them and exit and put another one in and over and over and over again. I mean, if you want to do that, by all means, you probably can, but you'll most likely be limited by the amount of blueprints you can actually buy. But yeah, I mean, realistically, that way you don't really need reveals. You don't really need to do anything else. But to even buy these 100 that I bought, which is going to be like 300 to 400 wings, it took me like 20 or 30 minutes to even be able to get this many. Okay. If you're doing low-level blueprints, then yeah, for sure that makes sense. But high-level blueprints, you probably want as many chances as you can get to get the big one. You buy them in bulk off of TFT, is where you buy them. Yeah, you pretty much have to use TFT to buy this kind of stuff in bulk. There's not really any other way. Where do you get the Giga Amulet? It's at the end of any of the blueprints, essentially only. It's only going to show up in those last little pedestals at the very end. The only spot for it. Yeah, YouTube chat, if I randomly like stop responding to you, someone come over into Twitch chat and let me know, because for the most part, I think it was showing up on screen, right? Like you guys were at least showing up on the right or whatever, like to the right of me. But I'm not watching like my own stream. Yo, 2 replica fin coils? A bunch of garbage. But yeah, if I stop responding to like questions from YouTube chat for a very long time, say something, because I was probably just not realizing that it's turned off. I was farming smugglers caches earlier, but it didn't seem very profitable overall. Well, if I put out a video and people start eating up blueprints or stuff like that, it might be good to farm the pieces for them. Bulk selling tools suck for heist on TFT. Any better than TFT bulk or PO stack? For selling stuff for heist, yeah, I mean PoE stack's probably the best that you can realistically do. There's not really a better option at the moment, I don't think. Yeah, I mean the rogues probably are pretty confused by, I mean they're running as fast as I am, sorta, like they keep up, so crazy to see Tibbs be able to run as fast as like a human bullet though. Okay, Shaper Scarab, Thief Trinket, Geepocrat, Sent to Void. Rest in peace, gamer. I think my favorite thing so far has been seeing the people who just like randomly go kill off a level 100 character in one of those Valdo's maps just to like show their name off to the entire chat. Like there was one guy whose name was like MF sucks, delete it. That was pretty good. I had to be careful about shit talking MF. That's how I got like, what is it? Follower botted earlier. I was shit talking MF and someone really took offense to that. Fuck MF. I saw RMT guys ripping as a form of advertisement. Man, there is no person more clever than an RMT, like, random currency farmer strategy seller and just trying to figure out a way to advertise their website. You guys, if any of you guys played WoW, do you remember when the RMT companies would like take level 1 orcs and go run them into Orgrimmar and dye them in a and kill them in a certain pattern so that the bodies would spell out the name of the RMT website? That was great, dude. Like I gotta respect the hustle there, man. I gotta respect the hustle on that, dude. That was great, dude. Yeah, they would make like the name of the gold selling or RMT website, and they would make it out of like the corpses of their characters. Ooh, took a lot of damage there. No guy who makes like 80k a year doing WoW RMT. Yeah, I mean, if you know how to like generate large amounts of gold in WoW, you could probably make decent money. How did you build so much movement speed in your tune? It's basically just abusing phase run and berserk is most of the movement speed. Do you drop the tincture in the mage blood setup? You probably just use a 3 flask mage blood. I don't know. I would have to actually see how worthwhile Dying Sun is compared to just having, you know, like another mage blood magic flask. Because it might just be the case that the Dying Sun is just worse than like a really good crit flask or something like that, right? Like I don't know. Because at a certain point, you're doing so much damage that you don't really care to do more damage, right? Like, more damage is great if there's nothing else you're giving up for it. But the case might be that you just go for, like, a Quicksilver, an Amethyst, a crit, and a Jade Flask, and you just go for those things with like perfect mods and such on them, and that just ends up being better because it gives you all the defenses that you need, plus, you know, whatever, and you just lose a couple projectiles. Like, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage, but with a Mageblade, you'd probably be able to run, Replica Hiri's Iris. That would give you some back. But that's like the thoughts off the top of my head when it comes to like using a Mageblade on the KB build. Make an Inquisitor Kinetic Bolt build? What would be the angle though? The problem is Inquisitor doesn't really fit Kinetic Bolt super well. Deadeye is just so good because of the 2 proj and the far shot. Like, it's really hard to warrant doing very much else. There's a level 100 tree in the POBs. You just gotta look at the level 100 tree. No Simplex Amulet, but I got the other one. Tempering Orb. I got the other one the other day. It was always in there, Timmy. It's just it's a passive tree. You just gotta look at the other passive tree. Mageblade on the KB build, just go Ruby, Sapphire, Topaz. Yeah, you could probably do that as well. And then just go Magic Find stuff. The big problem is it's really hard to get Chaos resistance and Strength. That's the big problem. I'd have to mess around with it. I don't exactly know what I'd do. But for Magic Find, I almost feel like you would go Headhunter. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. Replica Lore Weave, is it a good one? 72. Other stats are eh. What's a 72 Replica Lore Weave worth? I don't even know if people care about Replica Lore Weave anymore. Five chaos. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's not worth anything. If you want Headhunter, you need some insane Ventor's Gambles with high res. Yeah, but I mean, if you're affording Headhunter, you can probably afford the rest of that as well. Using 2 Inspired Learnings, Fearless Survival and T16. Full Juice is really good. Fails in damage. What kind of damage is failing? Because, like, even in super juiced tier 16s, I was doing more than fine. If the single target is failing, you have to use Kinetic Bolt for a single target. The clear should be mostly fine, though. The big problem that build runs into is when there's like a single blue mob, right? Like a single blue mob all by itself is harder than an uber boss for that build to kill, unironically. Because you can't really like overlap a bunch of projectiles with Kinetic Blast, and Kinetic Bolt can't do its thing because you can't like mark on hit the blue mob. So realistically, you're kind of just like sitting there tossing random stuff at it, right? Like you're just trying to hit it with anything. Most of the time, if there's just a random blue mob all by itself, I just run away from it. I just don't even kill it. What's the deal with the mana regen synth rings? That's how we get our rage. Tempering Orb. 15% chance for alterations to drop as chaos. That's maximum tier 1. Wow, it's only worth 20C. Yeah, you could manually mark them if you wanted to, for sure. That is an option. You'd have to take out the mark on hit. Voidborn Reliquary Key sold it for 150. Was it okay, or should I have just opened it? Almost always it's better to sell it. Almost always. On average, if you're trying to make money, you just sell it. Because the thing about it is you're only going to find a couple of those a league at most. And the chances of you getting something good are very low. That's the mirror drop blue mob that you skip. Yeah. Sure. Definitely from the blue mob, not the rare mob, which 95% of the currency in the entire game drops from, right? Beyond has some pretty painful mobs for the build. The main reason that Beyond is rough is because there's one kind of monster from Beyond. It's a caster that like runs from you. That mob is really frustrating to kill for the build, because you just can't really keep up with it. So that mob's really frustrating, and if you get a like really giga juiced, just random rare mob of that specific type, and it gets something like Soul Eater or something that makes it run really fast, you just kind of get screwed over. My current Kinetic Blast character has some weird scuffed magic find setup. Just use what's in the POB. The POB is gonna be best. I have no idea what the simplex drop rate is. It's very low though, like absurdly low. Essentially, you're just going until you get any of the good bases, right? And then you probably stop and just take your money and run. Puzzle, regrets. I have many regrets, but not today. Lightning arrow is good. The problem is that the gear for normal lightning arrow is competing with the gear for magic find lightning arrow and tornado shot and stuff. So I've kind of like stopped supporting that build completely. There's not really much reason to, because the gear is just, it's going to end up being just too ridiculously expensive. So you're better off just playing like Rue's version of Tornado Shot at the moment with current prices. I'll take Replica Paradoxica for the memes. Oh, I can pick one more? Eh, there's nothing worth it. Thousand blueprints needed for simplex? Yeah, that sounds about right. But that's just for specifically forcing a simplex, right? I don't have a POB for this build right now. What about essence farm? I mean, you can farm essence if you want to. Like, essence is okay right now, because there's a lot of the essences that are worth a ton. You're almost assuredly gonna have to go 7th gate. We haven't got any big drops. The big drops are really rare. They're just really big whenever they happen. It's just been pretty consistent currency, right? 15, 20, 24. Oh, they're both a divine now. Oh, they're both divine. Yeah, and bulk tailorings and temperings are both about the same. So yeah, like, let's see. 24, 30, probably like 31 with all the chaos. Probably like 35 total and everything right now. 35 divine is what we've made. And we're about halfway through, roughly, maybe a little bit over halfway through. Did I open up something? But the thing is that's just like barely better than breaking even at the moment. I don't remember if we open up a new one or not. Guess I'll find out here in a moment. Okay, so this is a new one. Yep. What did you spend on blueprints? I don't remember. A lot. The blueprints and the contracts themselves don't actually cost that much. It's the coins that cost a lot. That's the problem. The coins just cost everything, dude. Like, it's one divine for like 38,000 coins. Blueprints and contracts are like nothing. Basically just free. Coins, A lot. For this many blueprints at once? A lot. Oh. Well, I went through that without Berserk. That was rough. We haven't got anything big today, though, no. The big drops are very, very infrequent. And honestly, we might not even get anything. I mean, I could just get a little unlucky and not find a single big drop, right? I mean, it could happen. It would be very unlucky if that was the case, but it could happen. Did get some memes, though? Always the memes, dude. And memes, what we're here for, right? Not for 800 divine items. But an 800 divine item would be pretty nice, dude. 32k evasion enough? Raw evasion number doesn't really matter that much. Go in POB and just check what your chance to evade is. For mapping on a lot of builds, 95% is ideal. If you have like 90% without Wind Dancer, that's good. Sold Venter for 50 divine. Yeah, if you get a really good one. I've ran over 250 in SSF with at least 100 of them being 82 plus. I've yet to see the ring or amulet bases. Are you talking about the big ring or amulet bases? I have a headset on, so please keep the scream of joy to a minimum. Listen, I'll get right up in the microphone like this, and I will scream like a schoolgirl whenever it happens, okay? As loud as possible, just for you. Sounds good, kobolds. Nice job, dude. Winged cartography scarab. Cogwork ring. I think that one's worth a little bit. I don't remember how much the cogwork ring is. Cogwork ring is... what eye level is this? 85? 217, so yeah, this one's decent. It's better than anything else here. Okay. This is basically 2 divine for this base, roughly. If I see one more replica last resort in an 83 blueprint, I'm gonna lose it. Is that going to be your last resort? Hesitation? 217 what? Chaos. Base item is about a divine, so you can split it and get 2. Yeah, replica last resort actually isn't too bad. It's actually a pretty decent item. There were a couple builds a while back that used it. Replica to Salio's sign. I just heard Goob drop something. I think Goob got her new espresso machine today or yesterday. How do I up the evasion from 83 to 90%? Watcher's Eye is probably the thing that you're missing. To open puzzle boxes, if you like gambling, the chances of you getting something good are relatively low. But I mean, that's up to you, gamer. I would sell them every single time, without fail. I would sell every single time. Other than that, blueprints feel so good in SSF. Found 3 replica Albrons, some other good build uniques. Nice, dude. How's it feel in trade? It's okay. You're basically just kind of like moving sideways until you get the big drops. Like, I already could have quit Heist completely, but I'm basically just doing this so you guys can get an idea of what it feels like. Like, as soon as I found that amulet, I could have just quit Heist and not worried about it and built the entire next build that I'm going to play for just however much that was, right? But I'm just doing these heists right now so I can make a video off of it and to show it to you guys. Because I have the second best amulet, right? It's like 400 divine just sitting, burning a hole in my inventory. I'm not the only person that uses those Grace Watcher's Eyes. There's quite a few people that use them. They're just good, honestly. Like, the Grace Watcher's Eye is just insane. This league, more than a lot of previous ones, people are using defensive Watcher's Eyes. So that's made the price of them be pretty high. Because previously, for the most part, people just used like whatever the best offensive Watcher's Eyes were at any given time. But this league has been mostly defensive ones. How many BPs have you run so far? 40? When did you find the Ami? It wasn't today. It was off stream, unfortunately. It was when I was like doing the little testing phase and figuring out all the stuff with this character and such. It was during that, of course. Of course. All right, Tibbs, come on. Yeah, I spent like a couple of days like running blueprints, figuring out the build, making sure everything worked properly, and of course while I was testing stuff is when it dropped. Not on stream. Strength stacker is pretty cool. Definitely expensive though. Like the strength stacking, like the build that Palsteron put out, the pretty like classic strength stack wander thing just on a Deadeye, that build's like absurdly expensive. As a professional gambler, we always think our next unveil will be God tier. Yeah. Realistically, the way that you make money opening stuff most of the time in gambling is you go until you get the big, giant, juicy drop and then you stop immediately. And that's just like the best effective use of your time. Whoa, brother. What are you doing? Did I nerf next league? I could see them putting Far Shot on the passive tree and giving Deadeye some garbage. If they put Far Shot on the passive tree and they don't nerf what's it called? If they put Far Shot on the skill tree and they don't nerf Pathfinder, I mean it's basically just everyone's just gonna go to Pathfinder. What is this? Canadian linked it. Can I click these on stream? They're pictures. I'm gonna open them up off. What am I looking at, dude? What is this podcast? What am I looking at? Is this the same? It's not two links. Like, bro, what am I looking at? Like, is he gonna, like, is he doing a wrestling move on her? Or, like, I don't know, man. It's a power bomb for sure. Yeah, surely, dude. Come on. Come on, Vendiri. Can we please open this door? Thank you. Jesus. Very professional podcasters there, I see. That sounds like something that 3 kobolds in a trench coat would say. how to put Headhunter in your build. In this build, you wouldn't put Headhunter in this build. In the Kinetic Blast build, it'd be a little tough. You'd have to find room for resistances and such elsewhere, but Headhunter is like all of the damage of your build for the most part, so... I respect the athleticism, sure. I mean, whoever that person that they're lifting looks like they weigh like 120 pounds, so it's not that tough, but... Still, lifting a 120-pound human basically like up to your head is not super easy. It depends on how much they help you with it. Because like someone who's actively trying to like be picked up versus someone who's like trying to like go limp is a very, very different situation. Picking up like a limp body is way, 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 way harder than like someone trying to work with you to get them on your shoulders or whatever it is. Like night and day. Okay, what do we get? Clip that? Okay, dude. Do you pick up many limp bodies all the time, dude? You know how it goes. Speaking from massive amounts of experience, obviously. Can you corrupt an inspired learning to corrupted blood immunity? Yes, but, you know, it's probably going to be pretty expensive. 11% for alteration. Nope. What mechanic makes loot explosions like 10 div drop? If you're talking about like the big giant fountains of currency like you're seeing on Reddit and social media and stuff, that's just magic finding with Affliction League juice. And a lot of the time Abyss. Massive experience, yes. I pick up many limp bodies throughout the day. Surely. Okay. Inspired learning with corrupting blood is 6 divine. That's actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. Huh? What, chat? You guys don't pick up multiple completely limp bodies per day? I thought that's just a normal thing that happens. You know, you gotta go into your walk-in freezer, and sometimes shit happens, dude. Can inspire learning when running the wand build? Just made me want a headhunter. Yeah, but I mean, the opportunity cost of inspired learning is a lot lower than headhunter. Sponsored stream, by the way. They're not limp when they're frozen. You would know, huh? What do you know about frozen bodies, huh? Jeez, chat. Bunch of weirdos. But yeah, like, in actuality, you know, like, if you have younger siblings or, like, a kid or you have, like, family members, whatever, the difference between picking up, like, a child that is actively, like, going limp and just, like, and, you know, someone, like, actually, like, trying to be picked up is night and day, dude. Night and day. Replica Inya's Epiphany. Nice, dude. Honestly, fighting against you is probably better than just going completely limp. Because if you go completely limp, it's actually so much harder to pick someone up. Does a Simplex Amulet show as a rare item in the heist box? It just has a... I think it starts as rare, yeah. The carry that had to deal with patients that were coding, you were totally... Yeah, it's like... It's pretty rough. Is it true sacred orbs are as rare as mirrors? No, they are in between the rarity of like a divine / exalted orb and a mirror. They're like an in-between. They're not as rare as a mirror. What's the name of this build? It's basically like a heist build. There's not really a name for it. It's just a go as fast as possible Pathfinder and not die in heist. I just call it a heist build. That's pretty much all it's really useful for. Do people use 2 inspired learnings? Inspired learnings stack, don't they? I actually don't remember if they stack or not. But the idea would be is that you would just be getting a second modifier, right? Yeah, seeing a sanctum orb, or sanctum orb, a sacred orb is very sad. Very sad, because you're just like, well, that could have been something else of equivalent rarity that would actually be worth money. Worth revealing wings? It depends. The idea is that some people are just saying you don't reveal wings and you just do a bunch of like 1 wing blueprints. The problem is that to be able to buy that many blueprints in bulk to continuously be able to run might just be like impossible, right? Like the bulk may just not exist realistically. It would be very, very painful to be able to source that many blueprints. But if you can, if the bulk is there, technically it's probably better. Let me actually write that down. Exalted orb, how many? 1. Pog, dude. But yeah, it's like getting bulk blueprints is not super easy. Why don't you collect everything? You can only choose 1 item at the end. When you choose 1 item, the rest of them lock down. It's just the way that this works. I have items on my rogues that make it so that I have a chance to be able to take 2 items. And if you mean like just the random stuff like all these chests as I run by, it's because they're not really worth that much in general, and if you open too many of these chests, it sets the alarm off, and then you can't take the final item. Whoa, what? That was weird. Another replica Tessalio's sign. I'm never going to be able to actually sell. Was there something else I could take? I'm actually never going to be able to sell all of these replica Tessalio's signs. Ooh. I've gotten so many of them. I'm going to drive down the price myself. I never liked Winter Orb, to be honest with you. Like, there were so many people who really loved, like, the original Winter Orb build. I just really don't like it. I don't like the play feel of, like, charge up something and then run for a while. I don't know. I just never really enjoyed it at all. Yeah, the rest of items are pretty bad. Pretty bad. Winged Abyss is okay. What do I have? A multi-strike? Huh? Must be in my off weapon or something. It's like, why do I have a multi-strike socketed? Cast while channeling lets you move while you channel? Oh, or using like some other like random channel ability or something? That seems interesting, I guess. You do lightning warp? Is that what you do? Try the new Frostblink yet? I used it a little bit. I put it in a cast on crit on the Kinetic Blast build for a little bit, or Kinetic Bolt build, and that was pretty funny, but yeah. Oh, that's what you do. Okay, that makes sense. Hippo sad. Unlucky, dude. That's pretty bad. Just like corrupt result in general. Okay. Wait, what was that? Crit imbued one. Let's check this actually. Someone said earlier that a crit implicit imbued one. This is only at level 84. Why don't you use Lightning Warp with added duration to TP back to the entrance once you get the loot? I mean, I guess I could do that, but that kind of puts a decent amount of stress on the build. Oh, these are only realistically worth like this much. People aren't even buying them. I'll hold on to it. Because like that kind of puts you on a timer, right? The amount of time that it would take to get you directly there, you'd have to time it pretty perfectly. And some are going to take more than others, and you'd have to make it, it just sounds stressful. Just sounds very stressful. Oh, okay. It happened, boys. What item level is it? All right. Okay. We gotta figure out. We have to see what eye level it is. So it looks like item level 84 simplex amulets are 300 divine, which is doubled. And item level 85 or 86 are 380 divine doubled. It's item level 86. It's item level 80 fucking 6, dude. Okay. Ooh, let's fucking go, dude. $800 divine. Oh, I don't know what to say. We did it. We literally beat Heist. Like, what else is there to do? What else is there to do? We beat Heist. It's over. I got both of the good amulets. Like, what else could there possibly be to do in Heist at this point? What do I do? What is there left? There's one good base left, right? That's it. And the net wasn't in there, dude. It wasn't in there, dude. All right. There she is. It's item level 86, bro. I have both of them now. This has T1 rarity, T1 int, and tier 2 cold res on it. Valid. Nah, I'm good, dude. You have the rings already? I don't have the good ring. The good ring is called Helical Ring. I don't have that one. I have Ratcheting, Manifold, Geodesic, and Cogwork. But the good ring is, the good ring is, what's it called? Helical Ring. Wait, why are boom maces worth so much? Hold up. What's a boom mace? Oh, it's not actually worth that much. Okay. Yeah, those are just crafted ones. All right. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Why are boom maces worth so much? How many blueprints have you ran? That took us... We found that after... How many? $24, 48... 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. Oh, wait. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 61st blueprint is what we got that on. That's absurdly lucky. Keep in mind, that's ridiculously, absurdly lucky, right? But yeah, helical rings are probably the third best one. Those are worth like 25-ish divine for a base. Fugitive boots seem to be worth something. Kind of strange. How much are fugitive boots worth? Those are actually worth a decent amount, but that's not really, we're not really talking, what's it called there? Micro distillery belts are worth a lot. Yeah, that's pretty much it, dude. Pretty insane, if I'm gonna be honest. I can't believe we got it so quickly, dude. I actually can't believe we got it so quickly. We got a focused amulet and a simplex amulet. I can't believe we got it so quickly. That is actually insane, dude. Well, I mean, I said I'd do 100 blueprints, right? I said I'd do 100 blueprints. Got nothing else to do today. Simplex amulet number 2? Listen, okay? If I get a second simplex amulet, I don't trust a single one of you guys that say that it requires like 1,000 on average, okay? Let's just put it that way, all right? My test of N1 shows that you guys are wrong, okay? It's just me. How much were the BPs cost-wise? Relatively expensive. Alteration, augment. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I want to take that anyways. Nice. All right, we'll keep doing the rest of these. I might as well, right? I got nothing else to do with these blueprints. They're just going to sit in my inventory. If you get a second one, I might actually think about running Heist. Been gone for an hour, find what you're looking for? I did. Yes, we found the drop. That item is worth more than a mirror. That item is worth more than a mirror. How much did this build cost? This build's not that expensive, realistically. Okay. Nothing. Mirrors are 690 right now. Yeah, and that amulet is worth 740. Pretty nuts, dude. Easily the most expensive item that I have ever dropped. Not even close. Is it better to split or just sell the base? You probably split it. You probably just split it. With the T1 rarity could be worth even more. Potentially, yeah. It's got intelligence and rarity off of it, so if someone wants to buy it as like just an item to mess with, maybe, but I don't know. Probably not. The base seems like it's much more important than anything else. Winged Scarab. I cannot believe that I managed to get both of the amulets within 100 blueprints. I cannot believe that. That's insane. You have a build guide for that build? I'll make a heist guide soon, TM. Keep in mind, I do think that I got absurdly lucky, right? Like, I think I got just absolutely, like, unbelievable god tier luck. All blueprints are the same. You just run any of them now. There's no difference between them. That is nuts, dude. Crafting stream and mirror service. I don't know. I mean, maybe I sell one and keep the other one. Does item level of blueprint matter? You want them to be 83 for sure. You want them to be 83 for sure. This is just a heist build. Change light color. You really wanna hurt my eyes, dude? You wanna hurt my eyes? Hi, honey. The blueprint rarity, all of that doesn't really matter. This is just the heist build that I've ran for a couple of leagues. The last guide I have for it is not really up to date, but I'll make a new one soon. I was planning on making a heist guide regardless of what happened with the stream today, but like... absolutely nuts, dude. I can't believe we actually got it. I was not expecting to get a simplex amulet this stream. Crushing Force Magnifier. I was absolutely not expecting one. I was gonna be happy with like a fulcrum or like one of the random rings that was worth a little bit. I would have been like super ecstatic with just that, right? Because this is really just like RNG. You never know what you're gonna get. But the fact that we actually got the simplex amulet, nuts, dude. There's a million steps from my espresso maker. Well, eventually you'll get good at it, right? You're running through traps. I have the build literally just set up specifically to do this. Tailoring orb, 2 tailoring orbs. Am I gonna be able to take both of them? Nope. Does Heist still crash? Heist crashes if Nanette is in the room. Nanette's the source of the crashes. Can you mirror that amulet? I can split it. She got the new flare hand espresso maker, I think, is what she got, right? Any plans for a build? I have a plan for 1 or 2, but we'll see what happens. I might keep the simplex amulet and craft on it just for fun. But we'll see. I'll split it and sell one of them for sure to fund the build. But we might keep them. Keep like at least one split half for them just because. Like, how much money do I realistically even need, you know? Like, at a certain point, it just doesn't matter anymore. RMT it for $1,000. How much is a mirror even worth on RMT websites right now? Probably not that much. This is probably the least the mirror's been worth in a long time, huh? Can you explain what a simplex amulet is and why is it Pog? Okay. So, where is it? So here it is. Okay, so the idea here with this amulet is that you see how it says -2 prefixes and -1 suffix, and then it says implicit modifiers cannot be changed, and it has 100% increased explicit modifier magnitudes. So what you can do is that if you see how it says like tier 1 rarity on there, right? It's 25 rarity. It doubles that effect. So you can focus on 3 very powerful modifiers that are very good for your build, and you get double of whatever that modifier is, right? There's a couple modifiers in the game that are very, very unique, right? One of the big ones is quantity. So you could put quantity on this and it gets doubled, and that's one of the only sources of quantity that you can realistically get of that size on an amulet or just in general, right? Did I finish this? I think I finished it, right? I thought it was so funny that bug is still in the game. It's a bug with my fountain, I think is what it's called. Right, so I did finish this one. It's a bug on my computer. It's also really good for stat stacking. Yeah, so like for example, if we go to craftofexile.com real quick, and we do jewelry, amulet. So look at this, okay? So where is it? Shaper. 1% increased damage per 15 dexterity, right? 1% increased damage per 15 intelligence. This doubles, right? So you would take this and you would slam it with like, I don't know, percentage increased intelligence, right? 12%. And it would give you 24% increased intelligence and 2% increased damage per 15 intelligence. And then you'd go for whatever other third mod, right? Like you can get some absolutely absurd amulets from this. I ran deceptions and did all the reveals and all that kind of stuff, yeah. I did all of it. Is this the same one that I just exited again? You slam stuff because you get the yeah, however you do it, but I'm just giving like random examples. Why deception over the others? Because it gives you Gianna reveals, which are going to save you a bunch of coins, and because they're just the fastest contracts to do. You want whatever it to be, whatever one you're doing, you want Gianna to be the one that you're running them with because she has big, large discounts and you get those reveals through doing contracts with her. And then Deception are just the fastest contracts in general. Because when you go in and you get whatever the final item is, there are no doors and no obstacles or anything on the entire way out. Do you have max spell suppress? Yeah, I've got max spell suppress on this build. 100%, yeah. I think I have like 101% or something on this build. 15 chaos. Is Heist worth it for a new player like me at low level with low investment? You wouldn't run it like this. This would definitely not be the way that you run it. You would probably run like, you would actually open up the different doors and things like that. You'd probably just run like deception contracts and pick up all the stack decks is what you'd most likely do. The Nanette crash is just that Nanette herself, for some reason, whenever she is in a blueprint, she just crashes the game randomly sometimes. I couldn't give you a technical reason that she does it, but what'll end up happening is that you'll get to a certain area of the blueprint and you'll just crash in that one specific spot over and over and over and over again, and it's always in the same little spot. So the best thing that you can do is give Karst a +1 all jobs and only use the Nanette for tier 5 perception blueprints. Chat inform me, you actually got a simplex? Yes, I did actually get a simplex. We did get one, yay. Oh, whoops.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo.
Too dumb to count,
Oh,
but
what's
I
up?
think 40 months is a lot. I love you,
43.
BB.
Love you too, honey. Thank you for the 43 months. Too dumb to count. No, you're not too dumb to count. Close. But yeah, we got the simplex amulet, boys. No, I didn't say that. What are you talking about? You're hearing things, okay? I never said anything like that. Chat, tell her she's hearing things, right? This build's pretty cheap. Stack deck. You know if the chance to get an upside down 5 link is 50-50 when using the benchcraft? That's a very specific bit of information that I'm not sure about. I think that the bench always does from the first link on everything. I really don't know though. I think the bench always goes off of the first link. If it's the same as it does with colors, because the bench always colors the top left one first, I would assume that it does fuse like links the same exact way, but I don't know. Getting the reverse 5 link is potentially something you only have to do with fusings. Any replica stuff worth something? Replica Alberons is okay. There's a bunch of like heist specific uniques that are good, like the Fulcrum drops here. That's worth a lot. I don't have a POB for this build yet. You can look at my character if you want to. Did we get anything in the past 2 hours? No. I mean, we got like one halfway decent item. You know, it's sort of okay. It's an okay item. You know, like we did get one decent item here. You know, just 800 divines. That's it. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Yo, what's up? It's the 94. What's up, gamer? That actually might be the most expensive unrolled item in the game. I think it is, actually. Like, if we're talking about bases, it's the most expensive base in the game by far. But yeah, wow, that did a lot of damage to me. What the hell? Okay. Transmutations. When do you think the guide is coming out? In a day or two, probably. It depends. There's a few more little things that I need to do. Like, I need to finalize all the items of the heist build and make sure nothing is, like, purely unobtainium. It's not like it really matters if your build is, like, 100% exactly the same as mine. But just keep in mind that there's no guaranteed amount of money that you make from heist. This is essentially gambling, okay? You basically just like move sideways on money for a super long time, and then you'll randomly just make like $1 bajillion all at once. And you're not guaranteed to get like a simplex amulet super fast. You're not guaranteed to get a whatever the other one is. They're not guaranteed. I just got absurdly lucky. Yeah. However, there are other just good drops in general, but like if you're this league particularly, I mean, Magic Find's always still just going to be better. Yeah. 18. It feels weird even taking 18 GCP when I have like an 800 divine item in my stash tab. You already find one? I did. We found both amulets so far. One was the other day, but I got the simplex amulet just like 30 minutes ago. And it's eye level 86 too. Still playing with all the currency? I don't know, man. What do I do with 800 divine? Like, what do I do with that? I don't know what I do with that. Oh god. I just got assaulted by someone's MTX. My eyes were actually just like straight up assaulted by someone's MTX there. You can almost afford my build now. How much is your build total, Corey? Because technically I have 1100 divine right now. Across the 2 amulets, if I just sold all of it. Dude, do I even keep picking up replica Tessalio's sign at this point? I have like 8 of them, and I'm just never gonna sell them. The helmet alone is a mirror. Well, mirrors are 700, so I'd have I have like 400 left over. It's probably still not enough, is it? Unlucky, dude. Well, we just go farm the Sublime now, right? I'm on a hot streak. We just go start buying Sublime Visions and identifying them, right? Surely that would make me money. What is that HelloFresh widget on your screen? Ah, yes, the HelloFresh widget. That's the thing where you can get delivered meals to your home that'll help you cook. Gives you all the information you need, all the items that you need. They're doing, oh, where am I? And they're doing free breakfast now if you sign up with my code that's down below the stream. Free breakfast for life. The duration of your subscription, you get free breakfast. Hog you. You should just gamble like 100 div for content. I mean, 100 div's not even that much of a gamble. I've watched people gamble like 10 mirrors worth of stuff this league. Do we get a discount using your code? You get quite a few things. It's all in there when you go and click the thing. The link down below the stream. Whew. I mean, we've basically already done it, right? All the rest of this is just gravy. We're just chilling, dude. The last thing I want is the helical ring, I think is what it's called. You see the MPMF video? I don't really watch a lot of other content creators like videos and stuff on PoE, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Something that I realized a while back is that the more that you consume of your contemporaries, the less creative you actually end up being a lot of the time. It's like, for example, if I just spent a whole bunch of time and like consumed basically all other PoE content at all times, I've learned it actually detracts from my ability to be like creative and figure things out with builds, right? Doing your SRS Guardian, do you think it's too slow to run Legions and Atlas? That is a league start build. It's not really designed to be like a big, super fast farming build. You can get it to be pretty geared at like the super high end, and it is a strong build regardless, but it's not really meant to be like a farming build, if that makes sense. How about Prophet and how many left? I mean, Prophet right now is at like 700 divines. How many left? I think I'm halfway through, right? You're welcome, Eggnog. We found the god item, so I mean, our profit is skewed no matter what. Yep, we got the Simplex 86. Okay, that's a 6 link, but it's kind of bad. I should be checking these bases for 6 links. That's another thing that I should check. Any rare bases? The rarest base, yes. We got the eye level 86 Simplex amulet. Absolutely absurd luck. Worth 800 divine. I had to switch to Penance Brand because it was heating up my room. Actually true, dude. There were a couple times when I was streaming the Kinetic Bolt build where my power supply, like my backup power supply that my computer's connected to, was like making the emergency beep sound. Good times, dude. This isn't worth anything, right? Impact Force Propagator? I don't think this is worth anything. Falling Zombies just kind of ended up being bad, unfortunately. The issue with that ability is that it's a zombie attack, and zombies just suck. So it's like... Does eye level depend on the blueprint level? Yeah, so it can be up to 3 levels higher than whatever the level of blueprint that you're doing. Nothing really affects the loot of the final pedestals. Not taking 19 Vol Orbs are pretty valuable. Are they worth more than a Chaos? They're actually pretty close. Are they worth more than a Chaos? I actually just didn't know that. I should probably take Vol Orbs. It says 1-to-1, but is that the truth? It's like 1.1-to-1. Yeah, I'll take Vol Orbs then. Okay. Zombies with totem suck too? Yeah, zombies in general just kind of suck. That is the current strat, yep. Gruklov. Chisels are worth a lot? What? Are they actually? No shot. Chisels are 2.7 chisels per 1 chaos. That's more expensive than they normally are. Should I corrupt all no essences or pick and choose? For what in particular? I'm guessing that's just the price of stuff that people are using for maps. Wing Sulfite, stack deck, 4 divine. That's a pretty good pedestal. I think that's the second best pedestal today, right? 4 divine. I don't know that there's a way to get higher than item level 83. Maybe if you found them in like a Valdo's map or something, maybe they drop as 84? I'm not sure. Four divine's a pretty good result though. That's pretty solid. Second best by 10,000. Yeah. 4 divine's pretty good. The other one was, you know, just 800 divine. It's fine. What percent of 800 is 4? 0.5. Nice. The second best is just, you know, 0.5 is good. That's fine. Best way to farm blueprints if you can't buy in bulk? You probably don't farm them. You probably just don't do this, if I'm going to be real with you. If you can't buy blueprints in bulk, you probably just don't do this strategy. Realistically, the strategy is just like... It's fine. It's not ever going to be the best divine per hour that you can get. Like, that's just always going to go to MFing. Like, right now, this league, it's just not even close, right? But you can get super, super lucky. Regrets. Right now I gotta check regrets because I don't know. Regrets are 2 to 1. Okay, those aren't worth that much. You skip div chests too? I skip all small chests. I don't pick up any of them. I mean, I can understand that. I can respect that. Like, heist is not for everybody. Most people dislike heist, but I kind of just turn my brain off. Like, if I had to do heist the normal way that you're supposed to do heist, where you have to, like, go through here and you're like, all right, well, we got to go into this room and that room, and I got to open, like, this chest and be careful not to open too many chests. That just makes my brain... It gives me the ick, right? But when I can just literally ignore everything and just run through like this, I'm good, dude. Like, this doesn't bother me at all. Well, the biggest thing is that picking up the small chests ends up just lowering your divine per hour most of the time in the very long run. I would say that this is very similar to running like big bossing, thinking like Maven or thinking like Exarch or Eater or things like that. It's very similar in that regard. Because like those with those kinds of farming strategies, you only get like the one big drop every once in a while, but when you get that big drop, it's huge, right? Pretty much the same thing here. Here you kind of break even all the way through though, so. Build cost, not that much. Tempering orb, like a couple divine maybe at most. There's no crazy gear, and none of the gear for this build can get that expensive. It's not really possible. Like realistically, what's the most expensive piece of gear on my character? Defiance of Destiny and level 3 Enlighten. I mean, maybe synthesized like mana regeneration rings could get very expensive, but you don't need these. Like, oh no, you lose like 2 rage per second out of 17 or 20 or something. Not the end of the world, right? I mean, you could probably go even further with this build if you really wanted to. Realistically, you could probably do Adorned and get like life mana regeneration rate or some shit like that. Is mana regen? All right, mana regen's a prefix. You could do like mana regeneration rate and like recoup or something and do Adorned and run a bunch of those jewels and just be absolutely completely immortal and infinite speed and mega rage, but none of that stuff is necessary, right? Like, I just have some random cheap items and you know, we're chilling. Is Lethal Pride just for Chainbreaker? Yeah, it's just for Chainbreaker. There's not really anything super great that you can get from the random stuff on it. What kind of rewards do you get in Heist now? Big bases, essentially. Bases worth like hundreds of divines. And there's a couple uniques that are good. You like the Gambit playstyle more than bossing or Heist or consistent money like Sanctum? I don't really like Sanctum. Bossing is okay. I don't mind bossing. The problem with a lot of bossing is that there's no consistent profits on things like Maven. At least with these blueprints, you get those big like giant items, but then there's also relatively consistent profits, right? You could do Maven 30 times and make 0 money. Like you could go negative in money. Here, that probably won't happen. You'll probably just kind of break even. What's your character name? Run very fast. The one boss that will basically always make you money no matter what is Uber Shaper. If you can stomach that boss fight and do it quickly, that boss will like basically always just print you money over the long term. It's consistent money every single time you kill him. You like double the cost of what you paid to get in. And on top of that, he has a chance to drop an item worth like what? It's like 30 div now or some crazy shit. I am thumbs downing this. It's way too loud. I don't know why random songs are so loud. Reciprocation stuff. Oh, we procced it. Nice. Oh yeah, and my gems aren't leveled up, by the way. I literally bought level 1 gems on this character and then just started running Heist, and I've just leveled the gems as we go. Like, I think I took Haste. I think I just had like a level 20 Haste, but the vast majority of my gems I've actually like leveled in Heist. Does Uber Shaper drop the triple mod Watcher's Eye? It's Sublime, the jewel from Shaper. Feared is another good set that you can do, yeah. Basically, Uber Shaper can drop, is guaranteed to drop one of the fragments for Uber Elder, which is a guaranteed like 1 divine, and it's like half a divine entrance fee. And then he can also drop the Sublime Vision, which sells for, I guess Corey said 26 to 27 divine right now, unidentified. Uber Cortex drops Rational Doctrine. He drops, he can drop Bottled Faith. He can drop like really crazy synthesized items. Yeah, I think that's about it. Feared's actually really good right now as well. If you can do Mavened Ubers on all of the Feared candidates, Feared's really good right now. Oh yeah, and Nebulous. If you get like a good Nebulous implicit, that's money, dude. Because the I think Ruse Pathfinder Penance Brand build uses that, right? I think I remember him using that on that build, right?
Yes, Daddy.
Yo, Reborn Fist, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you pet Duckless in the chat. You're welcome. You're welcome. Vaping Death. Nice name, dude. I cannot believe we got the amulet, dude. I'll actually just never need to walk back into Heist if I can get the helical ring, because then I found everything. I found the fulcrum. I found replica Alberons. I found both of the amulets. I just need the ring now, and I've actually just complete the set. What's your policy on Gamba, like IDing Watcher's Eyes or the Cluster Jewel thing or whatever? Depends on how much money I have. If you're trying to make money, you always sell Gamba items. Every single time without fail. Not even a question. If you have an abundance of money, I open them because it's fun to open them. Is there a clip of the amulet drop? I'll put it in the video whenever I make the video, but I don't know if anybody clipped it. By Gamba, do you mean on ID? Yeah, by like IDing random stuff, right? Did anybody clip it? I don't know if anybody clipped it. I don't know, dude. I have it recorded though, so. What do you consider an abundance of money? It very much depends on lots of things. Right now, an abundance of money would be like 500 divine is probably an abundance of money. Normally in a league, I'd say like 100 to 200 divine is an abundance of money. It very much depends. Because the thing about it is, for most leagues, once you get like a mage blood, that's most of the cost for the vast majority of people's builds, right? And then you don't need to really worry about anything else, and most of the rest of the items aren't that insane, so... Man, it's so nice that I don't have to worry about any of the items that I find here. Talking about the regular shape of the Atlas to make it 85. Yes, so it's standard shaper, the Uber version, right? Augmentations, transmutations. So like you're not doing Uber Elder where you fight Shaper and Elder at the same time. You're fighting just the Shaper, and it's the Uber version of it. You take the node at the very, very top, tip top of the Atlas. Every time I get like 10 to 20 div, I'm like, can I make my build better by crafting or buying something big? See, I kind of enjoy crafting. I'm one of those weirdos who likes crafting all of his own gear. The main reason I like crafting all of my own gear is because I like to make sure that the build and its gear is possible for essentially anybody to play. That trinket was 1 div. I checked it before and it wasn't. It was also tier 2 of both of those mods, which isn't worth anything. Like actually 0. If you got tier 1 of both of them at the same time, it might have been worth a little bit, yeah. Is it much harder than regular? Yes. Uber Shaper is significantly harder than regular. Uber bosses are basically just like hard mode versions of the boss, and they are substantially more difficult. Isn't it faster to just TP out of the heist instead of running back? Maybe if it's the last one. Like if it's the very last one of the blueprint, then maybe. But otherwise, I have to go through 4 loading screens to get back into the actual heist, which is almost assuredly going to be slower than just running out, and it's definitely going to be more annoying. And the annoying part is the part that is mainly pushing me to not do that. Because loading screens are just random. Sometimes they take 3 seconds, sometimes they take 25 seconds. I just got pushed through the wall. Yeah, console markets are absolute, like, wild zones, dude. There's nothing of value there. I feel bad for console players. Honestly, I wish they would just combine the console and PC markets. Like, they really genuinely need to. I personally think this is the best way to run heist. There's a couple different ways that you can do it, but I think this is the best way. But yeah, it's like, the big thing about it is just, with this, you don't have to worry about any of the headache when it comes to running heist. Like, you just run through, turn your brain off, and see if the last item is good. If it is, pog. If it's not, keep on moving, right? Whereas opening a bunch of chests and everything is honestly a little stressful. And it's quite annoying. Here I'm clicking essences and Atlas memories, making 25 plus div an hour. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways that you can make money that isn't MFing right now. But most of it is outside of what normal MF does. Don't you need to kill enemies sometimes, though? No. I just tank them while the rogues open the doors. If we ever find an item to pick up here in the next however long, you'll see. Eagle orbs, orbs of unmaking. Yeah, basically I just like sit there and taunt all the enemies and let the rogue do its thing. Got a manifold ring? Nice, dude. Memories are honestly pretty cool. I like the idea of memories. It was one of the better, like, additions they've done in recent times. Boom mace. This was worth something, wasn't it? I checked earlier. Oh no, it's just crafted bases. By level 84, it's worth 30 chaos. Alright, I'll pick it up. Fuck it. So what ends up happening, right, is that you just sit here and do this while they work on the door, right? Like, you just tank everything, and the rogues will sit there and open the door while you just sit here and maybe you can protect them with some ice walls, and you just sit here and tank. That's it. You don't have to kill anything. Unfortunately, that Nico memory is mirrored here. The rogues won't die, they can't die. Okay. Oops. Alright, this is the last inventory full. This is it, boys. The last set. I mean, I don't even need luck at this point, right? We got the item we were looking for. Like, we got it. We succeeded. It's already over, dude. We won. Heist has been conquered. I've finished it. But, you know. Aw. I always say I don't mind leveling new characters, but I'm on like my 7th this league. That's a lot of characters, dude. 7 is like the amount of characters that I play in a league. That's a lot, man. Now it's time for Uber Heist. I feel like that's kind of already what I'm doing. I'm already doing like the weird, specific version of Heist at this point. Like, I'm not playing this how you're supposed to play it, right? Like, the devs that made Heist are looking at me playing it like this and just, like, ripping their hair out because they're like, I spent all of this time making all of these things work so perfectly together and balancing out the alert levels, and I'm just like, haha, funny build, run fast. Open, loot, leave. Alert level? Pfft, who cares? You basically break even when you're doing just random heists if you don't count the big drops. Oh. I don't know if rod crafting right now is worth that much. In the beginning of the league, rod crafting is worth a lot. But now, I'm not so sure that it's worth the time. Hello, worked for you, Dominic. Glad it worked for you, gamer. Whoops. We did get the simplex, my guy. Yes, sir. Skip that league after playing everything since beta, came back afterwards. I just avoid it because of unfamiliarity. I mean, you're not missing much, let's be honest. The main thing that you're missing is how funny a lot of the rogues are. This is the best writing that's ever existed in Path of Exile. It's not even close. This is by far the best writing. But beyond that, I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, you're not missing much. It's not like this is super duper fun or anything, right? I find it kind of just calming, and I kind of just turn my brain off and listen to something while I'm doing it. I level 85? No, I level 86. What's the most fun thing to you in PoE? Making builds and making videos about them. That is by far the most fun thing to me. I like just making weird builds or like good builds that are pretty efficient currency wise. I kind of enjoy that. Making just really solid POBs that are hopefully good that most people can play. It's kind of what I enjoy. I wonder if I have enough coins for this. I think I do. But yeah, I invested a decent amount of time rolling like reduced hiring fees. Because like, look at my hiring fee, right? My hiring fee for this is $12.55. Normally this is like $2,000 per blueprint that you put in, right? But with all this reduced hiring fee, I've got it down to like $12.55, meaning I've saved like 750 coins per one of these blueprints. So over the course of 100 blueprints, I've actually saved like 2 divines just by rolling those. Oh, wrong one. Oop. Say the Wander was the first time I played a Wander and the build is very approachable and smooth to play. Yeah, I think that Kinetic Bolt of Fragmentation is just super, super strong when used in that particular kind of setup where you're doing like the whole return thing. You can see there's a bunch of different versions of it, right? I think Jungrown played a version of it. Yeah, this version, which is super weird and interesting, right? Like the skill itself is just really strong. Jungrown played this version, which still super expensive and does like really good single target damage. I mean, look at the damage, right? He got this from somebody, I don't remember. He said something around here. Your build making skills are off the charts. It's really fun to see what crazy things you come up with. Thief was always my first job selection in Ragnarok Online. But yeah, like this version of it's pretty interesting, right? This is not as generically tanky, right? Like it can survive Ubers, which is what it's for, right? But this does more damage than mine. But the problem is that you don't really have evasion. You don't really have like ways to survive in maps, right? This is just designed to be able to survive a hit in Ubers, essentially like one hit at any given time, because that's all that you really need to survive. I mean, this is super strong, but it still has a lot of really expensive gear, right? Like there's still a ton of really expensive gear in here. But you know, it's pretty good. And the way that this works is that it abuses charge stacking and it abuses Dodri Scorn for chaos damage for each curse on the enemy, right? So you scale a whole bunch of extra chaos damage, and then you get this flask, which gives you 2 additional projectiles if you've been hit recently. This is actually 5 additional projectiles with the Ascendancy, and then you get chance to curse enemies with a random hex on hit, meaning that this just gives you maximum amount at all times, right? Like, it's pretty cool. There's Palsteron's version. Oh, is he playing Torchlight now? Classic. Yeah, there's Palsteron's version here, which is a strength stacker. This build is, you basically can't even play it because of the cost of all of the everything here, right? Like the cost of his setup is absurd now, right? Like look at this dude. This alone is close to a mirror. Got a headhunter on. This wand isn't too bad. That's not that hard to craft. This is like 50 div. I don't know how much this is. He's got like adorned, a pretty crazy that which was taken. I mean, it's just, it's pretty nuts. And then he's got awakened fork, awakened chain. Like, it's pretty rough. The just overall cost of even just the gems is pretty insane, right? Because like even if you just want awakened fork, awakened chain, let's see, level 1 awakened fork is 80 divine. Jesus fucking Christ. Awakened chain is 8 divine. Holy fuck, I didn't realize awakened fork is 80 fucking divine, dude. What? Jesus. Okay. That's insane, dude. What the hell, man? Is that build more than 1 simplex amulet? Yes, for sure. But yeah, that version of the build is really super duper strong, just really expensive, right? I mean, the thing about that build is that I kind of squeezed out as much power as I could with as little gear as I could. If you want to do more damage or be stronger with that build, you gotta start ramping cost, right? The thing about it is I did everything that I could reasonably think of. Like, I'm sure there's some other tricks or something, right? Like, I'm sure some people could figure out some other cool stuff. Like, there was I think in the Discord thread on the build on my server, there was like a decent thread of hope or something, but like I'm sure there's some other stuff that I didn't think about, right? Like I'm sure it exists. The problem is that most anything else you do just starts skyrocketing the cost, and I wanted it to be relatively cheap. Like if you're wanting to play that build and spend more money, realistically you probably swap to Replica Hiri's Ire and you go Mageblood. It's probably what you do. Probably what you do, if I had to imagine. I'm gonna be messing around with maybe a Magic Find POB on that. Oh, I already did this one? Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. He went Replica Heroes and he's using Headhunter. Headhunter's okay. If you're gonna be doing like big juicy mapping, I think Headhunter is probably better. For bossing, it's probably Mageblood though. Nemus is okay. The problem with Nemus is that it kind of bricks the clear on the build. If you're doing just single target, you can do Nemus. Nemus is actually good. So you would probably do like, oh, I did this one too. You'd probably do like Nemus and you'd do Mageblood. And you'd probably do Replica Heroes, right? Like that's probably the bossing setup at the end of the day. For mapping, probably don't use Nemus. You probably do use Headhunter though. Yeah, the Max Waddle's Machination version of, I think you go like a Pathfinder with that build maybe, but yeah, a lot of it still gets super expensive. Pathfinder with the PhD shield is actually pretty strong though. It's a pretty decent setup. Would you not want to swap Replicaries without Mageblood? It's just kind of hard. It's hard to hit all the resistances that you need. Mageblood, the reason that Mageblood is so strong is because it solves so many problems that a build has with just your flasks, right? Typically with Mageblood, you can just get all of your elemental resistances taken care of, and even occasionally sometimes your chaos resist taken care of with just the belt, right? Like you don't have to do anything else. That's the strength behind Mageblood a lot of the time. And then on top of that, you just get consistent movement speed and crit and evasion and all those kinds of other things, right? Like that's the strength of Mageblood. It's not that Mageblood is doing some like absurdly strong one specific thing. It's just like all of the rest of your gear can just be fully invested into like damage and such, right? That's the whole idea behind why that belt is so strong. Is it's just like, you know, all the weird like complication, Tetris, Jenga, whatever you want to call it, that you have to do on a build, like balancing resistances and making sure that you've got this and making sure that you've got that. You equip Mageblood and all of that is done. Is just kind of why that belt is so strong. Very, very good. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, honestly. Like it's quite nuts. There's a reason why it's like one of the strongest belts, strongest items in the game, bar none. You need heist rogue items? You don't need them, but a couple of them are pretty good, and they're probably worth rolling. I'll make a full build guide about it, don't worry. Like, I'll make a video talking about everything. Oh, what was that? Stack decks. I'll make a video talking about all the good stuff. There's a way that you can roll the rogue gear that's not too oppressively difficult. Sad Magi doesn't work with no helmet. If it did, it would be nuts, dude. If the no helmet thing worked with Magi, that build would be one of the most cost-effective builds just in the entirety of the game. Like, it's just actually would be so silly. Because then you could just do whatever, right? Like, it just doesn't matter at that point. You have 50 all elemental resistances, and it's like, okay, GG. Anything else needs to be replaced? Potentially. You're gonna have to like Jenga around your gear a decent amount. I haven't done work on that, so I don't know. 2 stacks of Chaos Orbs. Do I get both? No. helmet thing are they talking about? Ah, yes, Mr. Path of Exile player. We're talking about how the Kinetic Bolt blast build that I made uses the Dance with Death, the keystone, that makes it so that if you don't have a helmet on, you get lucky crit chance and lucky rolls with damage. But the problem is that you cannot have a helmet equipped. And what we're talking about is that the Magi Ascendancy, the new Ascendancy, has this point where it says if you have an equipped helmet with nothing socketed in it, you get 50 all res or 50 elemental res. Got the amulet? We did. We got eye level 86 Simplex amulet. Worth 800 divine. So benefit the Atlas node to force heist contracts to be job level 5. Actually, I have no idea. Job level 5 probably gives you better like items at the end, is what I would imagine. Like it probably skews towards better of the final item being worth more rogues markers. With that, can't you just have a helm that you don't use equipped? It disables your helmet slot, so it's not equipped. Even if you have the helmet in that slot, it's disabled, it's not equipped. Because the line just says you cannot use helmets. What base are you searching for? There's a couple different bases. But we found the 2 best ones already, like, you know. We found the 2 best ones already. We have this base right here. We found this today. This is worth 800 divine. And then the other day when I was still testing the build, we found this one. This one is worth 280 divine. Pretty good. More marker. Yeah, that's what I figured it would probably be. There's also the thing that you can do where you can get the implicits on the contracts by 800 divine. It's a very rare base that is one of the best bases for a lot of different items in the game that people use, and the base price is actually like 400 divine, but that's for a split base, and we found the original, which can be split in half, and you can have 2 of them. Because all of the ones that you see on the trade website, those are all split bases, every single one of them. What is this? This layout is confusing my brain, dude. It's like a little maze. Would you try crafting it before splitting? Probably not worth, as the splitting it splits the mods on it. The layout of this little zone here, like, messed with my brain. It's like you gotta go, like, up and around. I might keep one, though. Like, I might just keep one and craft on it for some random build just because. No reason not to, you know? I'll split it myself, yeah, for sure. Findings, Thief's Trinket. Nope. Nightmare Mace. Speed you're moving at is messing with my brain. You kind of get used to it after a while, to be honest with you. Like, eventually you start to realize how you have to smooth out the movements of your mouse, right? It's not so bad once you're used to it. Early on, when you're first trying to learn how to do it, it definitely messes with your head because, like, your character gets stuck on everything and you, like, miss entrances and stuff. And one of the things that sucks is when you swap over to another character, it feels so bad to walk around, dude. Like, it's actually hilarious swapping over to another character and trying to move around. You're just like, ugh, I am a slug caught in the mud. Because, like, look, like, we're already moving a lot slower just in town, right? Like, this is already pretty fast for in town, right? But we're already moving slower. And then if I like swap over to the other Deadeye, right? The other build, like, look at this. Oh, how can I move so slow, dude? Oh, disgusting. Look at this, dude. Yeah. This build you're running is familiar to me, similar to a reverse chill PF. Yeah, it's kind of similar to the it's kind of similar to that build for sure. You just don't have to do damage here. And no reverse chill. Yep. Oh yes, now I must... This is why we don't log out, boys. This is why we don't log out, because then I have to go through this whole debacle of getting back. Oh, I'm actually way over. I guess I overpaid a lot on coins. I didn't overpay, but I overbought. Yeah, so the cost of running these blueprints was actually lower than I thought it was. Have you considered doing a See Major League Start character video, like a video for newer basic players that describes the process after they league start? So here's the thing. When it comes to YouTube, highly specific videos tend to do poorly if you can't find an angle to like market them as, right? And the problem is that I haven't really... My whole time spent making YouTube videos is finding a way to make people want to click a video. And it's like, that style of video, just in general, of like, oh, now you need to do this kind of thing, or oh, you're at this point. It's not enough to really get people to click it. Like, I could ask a chat and they'd be like, oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea, but not that many people click through on a video like that. So I have to find a way to make people interested in something like that, right? Like what to do next. Typically those kinds of videos do well when you are, for example, you made a League Start build, right? Like I'll use Subtractem as an example here. So Subtractem, the Guardian SRS build popped off, right? Like super hard for him. And he's just been making SRS Guardian content pretty much only that since then. And because so many people played that build, they wanted updates on that build, right? I mean, look at his PoE, look at his YouTube. SRS Guardian, 270,000 views, right? This popped off. He made this video, which is almost nothing, 67,000. He made this video talking about just charms and specters, 75, 107, 54, 102. Like, these kinds of videos work when you do a follow-up to a POB of like a build that you made a League Start guide for. Those work. Otherwise, I don't really want to be pigeonholed into anything. Like, I don't like my content being based off of one thing and having my community expecting one thing from me, because then I feel like I'm forced into playing that one thing and I will burn out so quickly if that's the case, right? Like, if I just had to play the Kinetic Bolt Deadeye forever and that was the only thing that people clicked my channel for, I would be miserable, right? I don't want to just play that forever. I just want to do other random stuff. And I'm not saying that's what's happening with him, but it's very easy to fall into a situation where like that's why people click your channel, you know? Audio bugged on YouTube. It might be on your end. Are other people having issues with the audio on YouTube? Because it might just be on your end. I can't really... There's no difference between the two. You may need to like reload the stream or something. All good for me. Audio... Yeah, so I think it's probably just you, gamer. A lot of the time, YouTube has these like weird bugs that happen where it's just like audio for one video just doesn't load occasionally for some reason. I don't know why. you reload the video and it works fine the next time. I don't know why it happens, but it happens all the time to me. So yeah, it could just be some weird specific bug, you know? Yeah, just try reloading the stream and it probably works. Most of the time that's what it is, just a quick reset. Does whatever you need it to do. I think that as a market as well, like you like different builds and teaching people how to think about or find different builds would be interesting. That's kind of what I do. Look at this, by the way. Nice. Very good. I mean, that's kind of already what I do. I just play a bunch of random stuff and I find stuff that's good and I make just general content. Does clicking like 12C seem pointless after getting an 800 div base? It does. It feels very bad, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like I go into a heist and I see one divine and I'm just like, it's one divine? Is that worth the 10 seconds extra it would cost to exit the zone? Found anything good? Yes, sir. We found the base. 800 div base. How many big hit bases so far? Just the best one possible. We got an 86 simplex amulet. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, like when you have a certain amount of money, some things are just not going to be worth. Like if you get to the point where you're not even showing chaos on your filter anymore, it's like, well, is it just that just doesn't matter to you, right? How good is KBX Sanctum? I don't know. I have never really played Sanctum that much. Sanctum was the one league that I took a break for. So I'm actually super unfamiliar with the mechanic just in general. Was that 6 linked? I mean, I don't mind it because like the trading aspect is not really the fun part for me. Like crafting the gear and figuring out the build and doing stuff with it is typically the fun part for me, right? I don't really mind the boring part only happening occasionally. Oh, did it work? Oh, it was a little carrying case. You still haven't even opened it?
No.
Why do I smell coffee then?
Just show them.
Show them what?
It's my first espresso.
The random black case?
Yeah, but like it's cool, ain't it?
Yeah.
But they know it's
Many people don't care about coffee. I know that you care, and it's a very nice espresso machine.
Aren't you about it?
No.
I feel ashamed.
Why would you be ashamed? No. They already paid for the lights.
You know.
Yes, obviously. That's what the answer is. Yes, of course. Of course. Worth a div plus the coffee case? Yeah, it's probably worth like 2 or 3 div, I would imagine. There's a specific blueprint. Those don't exist anymore. The blueprint types are not a thing. All the blueprints are the same. They just all drop random stuff now. You have a job besides YouTube and streaming? Yes, sort of. I do side work. Originally, I had a job working for a 3-letter company that is a meme that I can't talk about. But, and I used to do YouTube as just kind of like a side thing. And then my entire department got liquidated. Like the whole section of the company got completely liquidated and just straight up doesn't exist anymore. And they gave me a severance package, so I had enough money to be able to just do whatever. And now I'm doing side stuff kind of similarly related to that. That plus the content stuff that I do is enough to live off of. But yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that if I want to be able to survive as a content creator in general, I'm probably gonna have to start taking like some sponsorships on videos and stuff like that as well, though. Times are getting tough with inflation, boys. You been to the grocery store recently? Jesus. Times are getting tough. PCP. Take a raid sponsorship. There's only one way that I'm ever taking a raid sponsorship realistically. Well, two ways, technically, okay? One is if things get dire and I'm going to like be homeless, then I will take any sponsorship imaginable, and I think that you guys would understand that. Two is a very specific video that I want to make. One very super hyper specific video that I want to make that needs a raid sponsorship to be able to work. Any new after the Simplex Amulet? Nothing like huge. We got like, I think a 4 Divine was the biggest other thing that we've gotten since then. You found a Fulcrum? I found a Fulcrum off stream. That was one of the big items I found, but no Fulcrum today. Oh, voice crack. Nice. Is that a cast on crit chain hook guide? Damn, dude. The real true build. Chain hook is such a weird ability, man. This would be the time to contact them if you want to lock something in. Nah, dude. I literally get an offer for a raid sponsorship twice a week. Consistently, forever. Unironically. I could probably pull up my email and find 3 or 4 from the last month. Let me count just out of curiosity. Okay, the last offer for a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor I got was 1227. The one before that was 1221. The one before that was 1218. These are all different people. The one before that was 1213. Before that, it was 12.8, 12.7, 12.6, twice on 12.6. Then there wasn't any for a while. 11.14 was the last one before that. Oh, sorry, 11.24. So yeah, that's all Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships. The thing about it is that these companies like Raid Shadow Legends literally just like will crap out an infinite amount of sponsorships. They just toss money literally at anything, at anyone that will take it, and they don't care at all, right? But that kind of thing like massively devalues your channel. Because it's literally like the meme sponsorship, right? Any thought about bringing back your SRO channel? Yeah, true. Too much work, gamer, sorry. Love the amount of advertisement they get just by becoming a meme sponsor. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much, man. Even us talking about it right now is technically advertising for them in some way. What the fuck?
Oh yes, Daddy.
Is this actually we're literally speaking about some random shitty like thing in chat and we get one in the YouTube chat. Nice, dude. Like literally got one as we were speaking. Like I was talking about shitty, scummy sponsorship stuff, and there's just some random dude hawking his garbage in the YouTube chat. Classic. Does a crush debuff work on fizz spells that aren't attacks? I don't know. You could probably check in POB pretty easily, though. Just tick crush and see if you do more fizz spell damage. Damn, Canadian, are you a raid gamer? But yeah, I mean, the reason I don't take like Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships is because I do feel like it devalues your brand a decent amount. I try to keep that stuff off of the channel. Like in general, I'll take sponsorships for things like HelloFresh and stuff like that, which I think are pretty cool. Like they seem like reputable companies that actually provide some like good, you know, service in general. Raid Shadow Legends, not so much. Raid Shadow Legends, not so much. So I try to stay away from it. But like I said, if things got really bad, eventually you gotta do what you gotta do, okay? If I ended up having to take Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, I'd let you guys know with some like, you know, like nudge, nudge, wink, wink that it is what it is. But I mean, if worse came to worse, you know, I think it would be better to not be homeless than take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. But until that time comes. They offer a lot more than other companies? Slightly more, but not like a lot more. All I'm saying is $20 is $20. They offer a lot more than $20. A lot more. It very much depends on the size of your channel, though. It very much depends. The main reason that I don't have some kind of like gamer drink type supplement, because I think those things are mostly fine a lot of the time, right? But the reason I don't have that kind of supplement is I physically can't take them, right? Like caffeine is very bad for me. So I stay away from those pretty much completely. If I was going to get some kind of like drink type supplement, it would 100% be Gorilla Mind though. Most of those are workout type drinks though. They're not really like gamer centric drinks, but they have like nootropic based ones. But Gorilla Mind is like without a doubt the most efficacious dose of those kinds of things that you can possibly get. Like it's not even close, dude. What does caffeine do to you? I have generalized anxiety disorder, and stimulants in general give me lots of issues. Heart problems, like I get like heart flutters quite a bit. They ramp up my anxiety quite a lot. Those things might be related, they might not be related, I don't know. So yeah, it messes with my sleep a lot. All those kinds of good stuff. PSA, there was lead in G Fuel a few years back. Funny enough, did you guys know that lead tastes sweet? It's actually one of the main signs that you should be careful of. If your tap water tastes really, really good right out of the tap, you actually have to be like worried because that might mean that there's lead in it. Isn't that great, dude? Because I think they used to use lead as like a sweetener alternative kind of thing, like way back in the day. So yeah, like, unfortunately, it just causes all kinds of metabolic health issues. You know, it's just a little tiny itty bitty problem with that. Tastes pretty good though, dude. Man, nothing good. We haven't got anything good in a while. I've actually been going dry for quite a while now. My country and city, we don't even have drinkable water. Have to use bottled water from a grocery store. Hey man, that's fine. I drink bottled water anyways. Microplastics are probably better for me than whatever's in my water. I have to get my I bought a reverse osmosis thing. I've just been so busy with work and stuff recently that I haven't been able to install it. So I need to get that installed. But I have to drill a hole through my countertop. And that requires effort. What is long-term health problems when you can have a tasty drink? Yeah, true, dude. Who cares about long-term metabolic permanent health issues? Who cares? Am I right? A little bit of lead chips in your food. Drink them up, boys. Tastes good. What would you roll in a 25 div budget and a bucket of lead paint? Ooh, bucket of lead paint's probably worth quite a bit in Ray class, dude. Bucket of lead paint's probably worth quite a bit. If I was gonna roll something with 25 div, I actually don't know. Build suggestions are a really hard thing to do. Oh, yo, a lead scepter. There you go, man. We just gotta lick this scepter. It tastes good, man. Easy. Nah, man, I want to be like Brian Johnson, okay? I want to live until 120 and look like a vampire. Why are some of my auras off? That's weird. For some reason, some of my auras were off. I saw the hesitation. You almost didn't want to click the div. Listen, okay? You're not gonna call me out like that. What is one div when I have 800 in my inventory, okay? Like, why do I care? You know? More than 800. I have like 1200. What's a king to a god? True, dude. It's too bad that the thing that he said afterwards was... I can't say that on a sponsored stream. My bad. Sorry to blue ball you, chat. $17 chaos. We ignore what he said after 2018. True. They actually find it? The Holy Grail, the Grail Mulet? What a word, dude. But yes, we did find it. We actually found it. I don't ever even think he has ever been good at IMO, but I know I'm in a minority on that. You are in a minority. The thing that Kanye has always been good at is producing. Kanye's a mid-tier rapper. He's a good lyricist and a mid-tier rapper. His production has always literally been better than pretty much anybody else in existence when it comes to the style of production that he does, right? He's always been kind of, like I said, he's always been kind of a mid-tier rapper, quite good at lyricism. Like, I'd give him like a 3 or a 4 out of 10 when it comes to rapping, like a 7 or an 8 when it comes to lyricism, but like a 12 out of 10 when it comes to production. Dude is literally a wizard when it comes to production, okay? That's the difference that Kanye makes. Creativity-wise, he's also pretty good. Like, he has single-handedly been the force that has caused music and the industry in general to change its sound more than once, and that's like incredibly rare that a single person would have that much influence over it. So yeah, it's like that's the thing, right? If you don't particularly like, you know, his rapping or his music in general, that's fine, but when it comes to production and such, he deserves his flowers, 100%, not even close. It's just unfortunate all of the other stuff that he's decided to do because he's insane. Because yeah, his hands are in way more albums than you realize. Like, way more albums than you realize. There's no POB at the moment. You can look at my profile though. You get 500 plus movement speed. It's a combination of phase run, quality, and berserk for the most part, and then just as much movement speed as you can get elsewhere. You'll never be as good as Timbaland in the 90s. I disagree. A lot of those songs that people accredit Timbaland to in a large portion were Kanye actually worked on a lot of those. But unfortunately, Timbaland has kind of ruined his legacy as well by trying to push weird AI replications of people's voices, so that's good. Do you claim Flo Rida? I don't know, man. Has he done anything bad recently? Has Flo Rida done anything bad recently? He does share the namesake of my people, of the Floridians, but still believe Pharrell to be the GOAT producer. Oh, he's up there for sure. Pharrell and Kanye are up there. Pharrell has been a lot more in the background though. And Pharrell wasn't as like... It's hard to say not as influential because he was influential, but influential in a different way. Like Pharrell... I can't say that Pharrell realistically like changed music as a whole as many times as Kanye did, but Pharrell's still up there. Like Pharrell for sure deserves his flowers. 100%. I just caught some of T-Pain's Evening With. That's the craziest thing about T-Pain, okay? People gave T-Pain shit because of the auto-tune. Dude has pipes. He can sing really super well. And the reason that he was able to make auto-tune sound so good and sound so like him is because he could sing so well. T-Pain's actually a legend, dude. It's just... he knew how to market that auto-tune sound for himself, and that's why he got popular, so he kind of had to go with it. But dude's got some pipes, man, like for sure. Dude absolutely has some pipes. He streams on Twitch. If you haven't like listened to just T-Pain do some random stuff and like make some music and just sing in general, give it a shot. When I was in school when I was younger, much later in school, but actually had a teacher who tried to use T-Pain as a example of someone who couldn't sing and wasn't good at what he did, and just like, you know, basically just used auto-tune to fix his voice. And I was like, dude, you couldn't have given a worse example. Like, you could not have possibly given a worse example than T-Pain. Like, there are so many people you could use as an example for people who just use auto-tune to fix their voice. T-Pain is the worst example imaginable. And to that guy's credit, he listened to what I said and looked at what I said and retracted his statement. So I give that guy props, but like, because most people wouldn't do that. But yeah, like if you listen to his Tiny Desk, the little Tiny Desk concert that he did, where he just sings like the actual song versions of most of those popular songs, dude's nuts, okay? Like, dude's actually nuts. He's got pipes, 100%. Crazy. There's plenty of random shit tier artists that just like fixed their vocals because they couldn't sing with autotune. There's plenty of those. Another replica to Salia's sign. Let's go, dude. You know Anderson .Paak? Yes, I do. Second best teeth in the game, right behind Fantano. Kesha is also a very good lyricist, and like her music was actually pretty solid. She just kind of got screwed literally and figuratively by her what was it? Was it her manager at the time? I have most in-game items, but I keep dying. 3k life when you get hit, you die. It sounds like you don't have enough evasion. 3k life's also a little low. You need to get your evasion up. Go to the Discord channel specifically meant for that build and ask in there. Bunch of helpful people in there, and if they don't help and you don't get enough answers, then you can ping me in that channel if you want, and I'll try to answer. But I'm going to assume that it is almost assuredly that you're missing evasion. 9 times out of 10 when people are coming to me with problems with that build is they're not realizing how important evasion is. I can try to explain this. So evasion is an entropic system. That means that eventually after a certain amount of hits, you will get hit, right? You are guaranteed to get hit eventually. That's how an entropic system works, right? So with evasion, if you have 80% chance to evade, right? Every 5th attack that hits you, every 5th attack that is like swung at you will hit you, right? So 1 out of 5. If you get 90% evasion, it's 1 out of 10. If you get 95% evasion, it's 1 out of 20. So the difference between 80% evasion and 95% evasion is 4 times as strong, okay? So that's the idea. Evasion's very, very, very important because the build's not really designed to take like 5 hits all back to back to back to back to back, right? It's meant to take 1 hit, evade all of the next ones coming in, heal up in that time, and then be able to take another hit, right? So evasion's way more important than you might realize it is. Because it's not one of the common defensive layers that people talk about a lot. But with Watcher's Eye and Flasks and Dread Banner, among other things, it's actually pretty straightforward to get to 95% evasion these days. So yeah, very, very important. Ooh, I almost died there, actually. My Berserk went down like in the middle of running through that. And I was already at like half health. Five, 10, 15, 19 more blueprints after this, and then we are free. Man, this really was the whole day. I could have stopped earlier right after getting the Simplex Amulet. So your build will work with a Mage Blood? You talking about the Kinetic Bolt build? You're talking about the Kinetic Bolt build, yeah, it works with Mage Blood, but you'd have to change a bunch of stuff. Yeah, people don't realize how important higher tiers of evasion is. It's much more important than you might realize. Evasion Ghost Shroud has been my go-to archetype. Yeah, Ghost Shrouds are actually quite good. If you have just like a good small amount of energy shield, whatever it might be, and Ghost Shrouds with evasion, that's just a bunch of free extra, you know, effective health pool. It's pretty good. Like the Kinetic Bolt build has like 400 or 500 energy shield that you just get back every single time you get hit. So it works pretty well. GMP is worse than the other links. The problem with the GMP is that yes, it adds like 4 projectiles, right? Problem is that it reduces the damage of all of your projectiles. So it ends up not being super great. GMP is fine to use early for clearing. Because it's just, you know, like you do such an overwhelming amount of damage that it doesn't really matter. Like you just want to hit as many things as you can. But later on, it's just too much of a damage loss. Talking about your current build, there's no reason to use a Mage Blood on this build realistically. You can already get infinite flasks and such. The whole purpose of this build is like just a cheap build that never dies, that moves really fast. So like you could use Mage Blood and just, would you even go Pathfinder? You might not even go Pathfinder. Like, yeah, Pathfinder still gets the extra effect of Magic Flask, but you might just not even go Pathfinder. I don't know. I would never even consider Mage Blood on this build. There's just no reason. Gratuitous overkill. All the items you suggested, but I found myself a 500 div Watcher's Eye. Where could I invest it in the build and will it give me a meaningful boost? Depends on what it is. What's the Watcher's Eye? Because like the thing about it is that a 500 div Watcher's Eye It could be good for the build, but it also could be terrible. What's the Watcher's Eye combo? Trying to find farm fulcrum naturally. Is it really that rare? Yeah, it's pretty rare. God, I can't speak, dude. Oh, you're talking. Okay, I misread. Yeah, you're right. If you just have 500 divine, I mean, realistically, you're probably wasting your time spending that much money on the build. Yeah, you're probably wasting the money investing that much more on the build. Realistically, you could like buy a Mage Blood and just force it into the build and it would work, right? Like Mage Blood, Replica, Hiri's Ire, probably with like a corruption implicit for like crit damage reduction or something like that would probably be good. But it depends on what you want to do. If you want to make even more money, you probably just invest that 500 div into a magic find build and then quadruple that money in the course of like 2 days. That's probably what you actually do. Yeah, that build that I made is kind of specifically made to be cost efficient. It's not really meant to spend hundreds of divine in, although you could, right? I might put together an in-game POV for it, like with a Mage Blood and stuff, but no promises. You know if cursed enemies you kill explode work on marks as well. I don't know if marked enemies are cursed. But maybe? It's not really a huge use case because you can only mark one enemy at a time. But the question would just be whether or not a mark is a curse. I think it is? I don't know. Battle sword. Cursed but not hexed? That sounds correct. So yeah, I guess it depends on what the wording on whatever effect you're talking about is. Yeah, I think a mark is a curse, but it's not a hex. I think that is correct, yes. Only picking big items up. Yep, that's it. We got the best base in the game, 800 divine. We found that today. What sort of stuff do you look for in blueprints that are good to run? All blueprints are the same these days. How many till the simplex? I don't know. I already found one like an hour or two ago, so I doubt I will find another one. But as for like how many it costs to actually find one on average, probably 1,000 or 1,500 or something. Probably, that's what people are saying. Realistically, I mean, the problem with it is that to get an actual realistic number, I would have to do tens of thousands of blueprints to give you a real drop, right? Like a real drop chance. Wings or BP? I don't know. There's not really going to be any real data on it. To give you actual data on how often it would be, I would need to get like 10 people to run 10,000 blueprints. Otherwise, it's just like the number is too small to have any certainty, right?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Yo, Juice Bar Jack. Thank you for this tier 1. Appreciate you, gamer. For 3 months. I did find the 800 div base, yeah. Why did that do that twice? I missed Masked Baboon 25 minutes ago? Well, my bad, dude. I guess that was both of those that went through. I don't know why that didn't go through earlier. Sorry, dude. Probably has something to do with my, what's it called, being bugged earlier because of the follow bot or whatever. Sorry, Mr. Stuff Gamer. I also need to get announcements for YouTube stuff. I haven't had any, Yo, I did miss some super chats though. Yeah, I need to get the super chats figured out. I haven't really been doing much. Chris Gray with $2. How do I make currency as a fresh character? Probably boss rushing. I don't know when that happens, so sorry if you're not around. Rich, $10. Love the KB video. Gonna try making one now that I finished my splitting steel build. Hopefully it works out for you, gamer. I need to get alerts for super chats and stuff. My bad, boys. I feel really bad when I miss that kind of stuff, but I'm still like figuring out the whole YouTube thing. You can build for Poison Spark. You know any way of getting Lightning to Chaos conversion outside of Voltaxic Rift and Original Sin? Lightning to Chaos is going to be tough. Realistically, most of the time you always used alt qualities and you used Voltaxic. Nowadays, realistically, the best way to do that is almost assuredly going to be Original Sin. The problem is that there's not really much of a reason to go Poison if you're going Original Sin, because you're just going to cap your damage out immediately with that kind of like cost of item. Like there's way better uses of Original Sin than trying to go Poison, right? So that'll be the problem that you run into, is it's just not going to be efficient. Because Poison's going to cap out at a certain amount of damage. $200 thus far and haven't found it. I've probably, when I'm done with this, I'll probably have done 150 to 200 total blueprints so far. I think I got lucky for sure, but as for like a real actual number, I couldn't tell you. You can do exclamation point profile. Okay. Thief's trinket, nothing good. Character is run very fast. My names are so creative, dude. Village recommend for Delve? I'm not a Delve guy, if I'm gonna be honest with you. If you want to do high-end Delve stuff, I recommend that you go look up Connor. Connor is the Delve guy. What is his name? Connor Converse or something like that? Play whatever that guy's playing. He probably has the best list of Delve builds. Delve is like a different realm of game. Because the thing about Delve is you basically can realistically play the absolute strongest numerical build in the entire game because you have to, right? Because Delve just scales infinitely, so at a certain point, enemies just have so much that it's not worth doing anything else besides whatever the best is. Because like I think one of the builds from Connor last league did like multiple billions of DPS or something like that. Some crazy absurd number. I don't know what it was. Something silly. Do you have an expanded PB for the Dead Eye Wander? I don't have anything like Mage Blood or anything. Realistically, that setup kind of caps out. There's like an expensive version in both the bossing and the mapping POBs. Like there are expensive items and such in there. But realistically, you just get like corrupted versions of the items. I'll probably throw together a Mageblood POB at some point here, but it's not super high on my like priority list at the moment. And a whole bunch of trinkets, and they're all bad. Yeah, mana scaling is pretty absurd. Like, I looked at some of the builds that Connor played last league, and it was actually just absurd what some of them did, but you're talking about like mirror tier pieces of gear in every single slot, right? Like we're talking just the most absurd stuff, and you need that to be able to go into like super duper deep delve. I think they're running one wing blueprints is better than running contracts to reveal all wings. Probably, and I'll talk about it in the build guide in like the heist video. The thing that you're going to run into problems with is just going to be sourcing the blueprints. If you can source enough blueprints where you can consistently just run one wing blueprints over and over and over again, it's probably better, honestly. But you might run into an issue, especially if I suggest it in a build guide, right? Like if I suggest it in like a heist guide and say, hey, just go buy a whole bunch of blueprints and just churn through them at an insane rate constantly, it might just destroy the market, right? It might legitimately just destroy the market. Like me just making that video by myself could potentially just annihilate the market. And if I make that video and the cost of every single blueprint suddenly goes up to like 80 plus chaos per one blueprint, you know, it's like, well, I'm going to make the video and I'm going to say that it's an option. I'm just going to give the caveat that it could absolutely bottom out the price, right? Because yeah, I mean, running one wing blueprints, as long as you can source them, is absolutely better. 90% of the cost is just dealing with... Whoa, why am I lagging so hard? You see this? Why does this look so bad? Okay, it's 60. Unfortunately, I can't play PoE in like 144 FPS because my capture card only goes to 60. I need to get a new capture card, but they're expensive, dude. I don't have that kind of money right now. Just spend money on something that like the stream can't even see. I could see it, but that's it. This current Man RF build actually looks relatively reasonable, though. If I enjoyed RF, I would consider playing that. Yeah, Man RF looks like it could be pretty good right now. I think I need to restart my client. I think it's like overloaded. How many simplex did you get? Just the one, but I mean, just one simplex amulet is 800 divine, so. Yeah. But yeah, you're just gonna churn through an insane amount of blueprints in that manner. So realistically, it's probably cheaper because you're only gonna get like 2 to 3 reveals per contract that you run at best on average. 1% chance for regrets and annulments. So it's like money-wise, it's probably better, but you're really gonna burn through a lot of blueprints that way. Barkskin's not good for the KB build. Because look, if you enable Barkskin, it like increases your physical hit by the amount that the Barkskin shows, which is almost nothing. I don't have Berserk. So like it increases the fizz hit. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, that's rough. I needed to just wait there. Give me rage. I don't remember which one I was on though. Yo, can you out of here? Was I on this one? Oh, it looks like I did this one already. Was it here? You bought all revealed contracts? You can buy revealed blueprints, like that's fine. It's not this one, it was the one after this, maybe? There's no traps in this one. Here? Also not here. These doors are open. There's no traps here. I guess it was the very last one. Was it not? Yeah, it was this one. What are the... I wonder if the traps are attacks. Because I've noticed that whenever this mod here that says monsters have increased accuracy rating is on the map, the traps do so much more damage to me. I wonder if you can evade them. That'd be kind of strange, but like... Blade stack deck. I don't know what's wrong with my KB. For my standards, I put a lot of div in this build. For example, Brown the Crusader Elder Slayer kills me with every attack one shot. What build are you playing? Are you playing my Kinetic Blast character, or are you playing something else? Because if you're playing my build, best thing to do would probably be go to the Discord and go to the dedicated channel. And see what you're doing wrong, because you're probably doing something wrong. What's up?
At me.
Vaguely, yeah.
Like, I pulled my friend of his. Did it?
Why is this so bad?
Oh. I followed her.
Good, yeah.
But the video didn't.
Okay. That's good.
But I bought shot glasses. Realized, oh, I don't have wasted shot glasses.
That doesn't matter. What do you
Yes, it
mean?
does. You know how much play you're getting. And then you time it. Like, the chroma is really.
Okay.
Streamer.
I have no idea you can play PoE for 6 hours straight, much less do 6 hours of heists. That's not so bad. I just turned my brain off. Not meant to face tank Baron. I mean, you shouldn't need to face tank Baron. He should just die before he's able to even attack you. Yeah, there's got to be something wrong. I suggest going into the Discord, posting your POV in there, and see if anybody can help you. There's a dedicated channel for it. You must be doing something wrong for Baron to just like randomly one-shot you. You shouldn't be face tanking him still for sure, but I'm gonna just assume at a guess you're probably not evasion capped for maps, or you don't have like the proper fizz taken as elemental, or your health is really low. One of those various things is probably the case. Like, you gotta look at the POB. All the parts of the POB are important. Like, you can't skip any one little part. Like, the Watcher's Eye is important. Using all the auras is important. Everything, every little bit is important, right? Beyond that, I mean, if you're running, like, some really insanely difficult set of mods on a very specific, you know, enemy, it could just be getting you killed, you know? Just depends. Like, is your spell suppression capped? I think the wings rewards are already calculated when the BP drops or when we actually open the wing. The rewards are calculated when it drops because we've been able to, in the past, you were able to fracture them like over and over and over and over again. That was basically how people ran blueprints in Heist League. Is you basically just found this like giga overpowered initial one and then you fractured it infinitely and just kept running the same one. Replica for rules. Is that even worth anything? I mean, I take it regardless, but is this worth something? 2 divine, that's it? Man, that's rough. That's actually worth almost nothing. Holy. It is actually almost worth nothing. Whew. Did you find the aura around you makes it hard to see the map? Yes, but there's not really an alternative. This shield is way too good for the build. This shield is just way too good for the build. Like, the implicits are really strong, movement speed, just a bunch of evasion, a bunch of energy shield. And Lightning Aegis is okay. Okay. Was your 6 linked? No. 2 divine for an un-6 link. I mean, like, 2 divine's fine, right? Like, I'm not really gonna like massively complain about 2 divine, but you just figure that replica for rules would be worth a little bit more, you know, but I guess not. The best way to price check like crazy items like double corrupted headhunter and stuff is like see what they cost in comparison to other headhunters on things like standard. But realistically, if there is nothing else like yours and both of the mods are good for some kind of meta build, you get to choose the price. You could do the classic keep raising the price until no one messages you anymore and then reduce it by like 10%. You could do that. Board, Psychotic Axe. Out of curiosity, why are you using Ghost Shrouds without ES on KB? What do you mean? The build has ES. It has Energy Shield. Got like 400 or 500 Energy Shield, I think. %, strength and dex with anger effect as well. 7% strength and dex is quite a bit. Like, that's pretty good. I don't know how good anger effect is. Like 500? I mean, with the effective health pool of that, 500 is not like an insignificant amount of HP that you get every single time you get attacked, right? Like, the total health pool of the build is like 3,500. You're increasing it by, what, like 15, 20% or something like that? Isn't replica allure worth something? No, must be thinking of something else. But yeah, it's like if I open up Path of Building here, 5C, okay, turtle. Open up Path of Building here, and I go to Affliction, Bossing. And I have 510 Energy Shield, right? And my Fizz max hit is 10k. This reduces my Fizz max hit by 12%, right? And I'm gonna have that Energy Shield every single time because I'm not getting hit that often, right? Like, I'm not getting hit almost at all. So when you do get hit, I'll lose a Ghost Shroud, gain that Energy Shield back immediately, and have it for whenever the next hit comes through. So I mean, it's like, would you give up 12% effective health pool? It seems pretty good to me. For 1 point, essentially. How many Simplex amulets? Only one. Only one. Oh, shit. Because, yeah, with large amounts of evasion, you're pretty much guaranteed most of the time to have that energy shield up. How is the eye level of items calculated? It's just random. It gives you anywhere from +1 to +3. Off of whatever eye level you're in. 18 Chaos. Faded End was not worth that much. Should have found at least 6. I mean, realistically, off of the numbers that people are giving me, I did get literal god tier luck, right? People are saying that it's like 1 out of 1,000, and I found it after like 50. So, and I got the eye level 86 one. So I mean, seems pretty good to me, dude. Seems pretty good to me. Exalted Orb. What do you do with all that cash? I don't know, I might keep one of them. I'll split it, sell one, use most of that money for like the next 2 builds or so, and then I'll probably keep the other one to craft or mess around with or something. Probably. Almost done, boys. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours and 13 minutes, dude. Should be able to finish everything within 8 hours, I think. That's pretty good. Gotta make sure I don't miss any more super chats this time. I feel bad about missing the previous ones, because most likely they weren't around when I finally did notice them. I could make a short of it, yeah. That's probably fine. I'll put it in the heist video at the very least. Any more bases? No, we found a bunch of like just stuff worth divines and such, but no more like big 100+ div bases, no. Yeah, I'll probably put the clip in the start of the heist video, so at least people will be able to see it. I'll probably make a little short of it as well and just post it on the main channel. Probably when it comes to PoE stuff, where I can just have just a oh, that could very easily kill me. Gotta pay attention. When it comes to that, I could probably just put shorts on the main PoE channel. Shorts are a lot different than long form content, though. I see a lot of people who get like hundreds of thousands of views on their like main long form content videos post a short, and even though it's like a relatively high effort short, it gets like 1,000 views. So like completely different algorithm and ecosystem and everything, so. Thief's Trinket. What percent was that? 3. Shorts are comfy and easy to wear. True, dude. You gonna fight me with your Rattata? What are the mods here? Actually, nothing. What blueprint number are we on? Like 80 or so, I think? Well, TikTok is cheating. Realistically, like 1 million views on TikTok is like 50 or 100,000 on something like YouTube. Yeah, I think we're on like, actually we're on 87. Shatter Shard. I wanted to try using Shatter Shard in a build, but unfortunately the way I wanted to use it didn't work. There's no fun allowed. I think Ludwig's videos about successful shorts are good. He had a secret project where he helped a new creator and went pretty well, if I remember. The big thing about shorts is that you have to like... I think the problem that a lot of people do is that they think shorts can just be low effort. They're just like, oh yeah, people just watch shorts just because, like, just to throw in some random clips and stuff in there. And I think that's the wrong way to go about it. I haven't seen Ludwig's video, so tell me how close I am to what he said. But realistically, I think that the goal should be to make shorts and try to make the best short that you possibly can. And make the short content for short content, not just like throw a bunch of random bullshit clips in there. That's probably a better way to go about it than just, you know, like, ah yes, haha clips, throw it in there, whatever random content. A video that is designed to do something from the ground up will probably always perform better than just random stuff with, you know, barriers put on it.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
How many bases did you get? 1, the best one. Yo, I don't know how to say your name. One Link? Is your name meant to be Link? Thank you for the follow and the sub. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you for the prime. Using your SRS Guardian has been a ton of fun. Easy on low budget too. Glad it worked for you, gamer. Definitely high effort. Yeah, I think that effort kind of like scales linearly with success when it comes to content creation. To some extent. It does eventually get like a little bit of diminishing returns. Most of the time when it comes to content creation and effort, if you are like burning yourself out to do something to the point where you're not getting more content out, then maybe pull back a little bit, but yeah. What's my current build in post POVs here? I'll look at it real quick. Make sure to put it in the kinetic bolt specific build if it's that build though. That's typically the best way to get help with that. Let's see. Your evasion chance is 79. That's way too low. You're not capped on spell suppression. You have less than 3,000 life. Yeah, I mean, you're just not there. Like you're just not there. Jade Flask is off. Oh, 90%. That's a little bit better. Okay. This life total is a little low. You should have like 500 more than that. That's going to be one big problem. Spell suppression is not capped as a huge one. Other than that, realistically, yeah, you need more life, like for sure. You've got no life on this ring. This ring is no life and it has no life gain on hit. This ring is no life and no life gain on hit. This piece has good life. Let's turn this off. Oh, your evasion is lower than I thought. Yeah, because that helmet's not supposed to be used, so it was counting the evasion from that. Yeah, you're only at 88. 88's actually pretty low. Spell suppression capped, get more evasion, and get life on your gear. You don't have life on almost anything. Like all of the places that you should have life, you don't have life on, and that's just gonna get you killed, dude. You've got life there, which is fine, but you really need life on these abyssal jewels, at least one of them if you can, and you gotta get life on these rings. That's the big things. Other than that, yo, you gotta take life nodes, dude. Of all the life nodes that you need to take these life nodes. These are huge life nodes. Yeah, that is definitely your problem. You don't have enough life and you don't have the life nodes. Yep, alright. That's your one free build review of the year. Okay. You can't skimp on the stuff that matters. Life, especially on a build that uses a bunch of uniques, life is very, very important on the pieces that you can get it on. So yeah. Very, very, very important. Sub 3K is like getting close to the trolling area there. Got the one free build review of the year out of the way on 3rd of January. Yeah, I'll do another one in probably like 4 months. All right, let's see. Transmutation is alchemy. Cartographers. Do more points, Gamba. Honestly, I kind of feel like points are cool, but I don't know. I feel like I would need to find some genuine way to make use of them. I feel like they're kind of useless in general unless I actually do something real with them, and I don't have like an idea on how to properly use them. Yeah, for sure. Life is very, very, very important on the pieces that you can get it. Super duper important. Nuclear ban option? Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things that you can do there, because, like, I basically let the chat semi-regulate itself in that regard. Where, like, if there's somebody in chat that you guys just really super hate, you can ban them with points if you want to spend your hard-earned points on that. But, you know. But yeah. My mind is genuinely starting to numb a little bit. Like, it just feels like there's just like a film just slowly being applied over my head. But we're almost there, boys. 11 more blueprints. Almost there. Yeah, it's like... yeah, you can do exclamation point loot if you're interested, but I'm mainly looking for bases. Yeah, my wrinkles are smoothing, dude. Yeah, the leech thing doesn't actually do very much for you. That build is hitting leech cap almost instantly, and it's got instant leech, which that would heal you, but healing's not going to prevent the damage in the first place, which is what he needs. The build already has infinite amounts of healing. You need to prevent or reduce the damage coming in. Because for any build, there's basically 3 realistic types of defense that you can get. The first one's going to be reducing incoming damage, which should be pretty straightforward. You know, just like when you get hit, you're taking less damage, right? This is things like resistances, armor, that kind of thing. The next kind of defensive layer is going to be avoiding damage, meaning not even taking damage in the first place, so there's no damage to reduce. We're talking like evasion, dodge, elusive, block, those kinds of things. And then the last defensive layer is recovery, being able to recover your health bar whenever it gets low, right? So typically a build can feel relatively tanky with good investment into 2 of those. If you can get 2 of those, you typically feel pretty okay. If you can get 3, that's those kinds of builds that basically never die, right? If you get like damage reduction, damage avoidance, and good healing, you basically never die. So yeah. Oh, is there a ban? I didn't see it. Who are we banning? Ban any non-mod. I volunteer as tribute for a demonstration. Okay, Sheik. You volunteer as tribute. All right, goodbye. 5 minutes. I need Chatterino. I literally need to open up Chatterino to do this 5-minute ban. Oh, I have to add an account again? Oh no, dude. How do I do timed ban Twitch? Is there a command that'll do it? Can I just do like /ban name 5? I actually need to figure this out. I guess I would have to do timeout, right? Maybe it's timeout that would do it. Timeout username seconds. Yeah, there we go. All right. How many seconds are in 5 minutes? Timeout. What is it? 600? That's 10 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 is 300. The user you're trying to time out doesn't exist. There you go. 5 minutes. Easy. Yeah, there's the self-ban. Sorry, I'm washed, boys. I'm an old streamer that doesn't know how to do anything anymore because I stream like once a week or once every other week. Congrats, Kieran. Too busy making YouTube videos instead. You feel? Ugh, screen's way too bright. Alright. I don't hate this, but like, there's like this weird bassy part of this song that's hurting my ears. Almost there, boys. Almost there. Alright, we've been on the hell color for quite a while. I'm turning it back. You get another simplex, will you use it for Gamba? You mean like use the money for Gamba? Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Does lucky in this game mean? Yeah, it rolls twice and then uses the higher number is what it means. God, that laugh is one of the most cringe laughs imaginable. The laugh that Gianna does when Niles like asks her out on a date here, that laugh is like, if anybody plays League of Legends, it's like the Lux laugh. It's like nails on a chalkboard, dude. Horrific sound. No one let Ducks play Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah. I'll probably play Baldur's Gate 3 when I take my whatever break for the league. Because I haven't played it yet. I'm starting to get hungry though. I ate before stream, but like... Damn, bro. Not used to streaming these long hours. Anything good yet? Yep, we got the best drop possible. Cool mods with new classes for that game are nuts. I remember in Divinity 2 that there were a bunch of like mods with really insane classes, but the problem I always had with them is that they were never balanced. The mod classes, ooh, this is worth... That's worth a lot. Of course. All right. Is this gonna be the time where we finally get an actual good use of the doubling trinket or the doubling effect? Of course this would happen. It had to happen eventually, right? All right, so an eye level 86 micro distillery belt is 6 divine. Yeah, eye level 86 micro distillery belt is 6 divine. It's even gone down 15%. Micro distillery more than 5 div? Yeah, it's because you can't use a flask in the 5th slot, but I think you can use a tincture there. Split? Oh yeah, true. I guess you could split it, right? Yeah, so it's definitely the micro distillery belt here. So these are probably worth 12, yeah. All right, but of course then we also get the 5 divine. All right, if we get the double here, damn, we didn't get it. Goodbye 5 divine. I had like a 12% chance there or something. Didn't hit it though. They would show up together, wouldn't they? Yeah, 12 divs pretty good. There was a lot of enemies in that room right there. Well, that is now officially the second biggest drop that we've gotten, right? Third being 4 divine. We got 800 divine, 12 divine, and 4 divine were the 3 biggest drops. That's pretty good, dude. It's just like all of them just pale in comparison. It's just like, oh yeah, 800 divine. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it, dude. Without the simplex, it would have been sad. I mean, that would have been the best drop yet without simplex. For sure. I actually do think that in general, besides the simplex, I got pretty average or below average luck. Like I think of this I think out of this whole run, compared to what I was getting previously, I actually think I got relatively below average luck if we don't count the simplex. Counting the simplex like completely skews the number absurdly. Hey, what's up, Diego? Yeah, I mean, the thing about heist is that it is pretty chill. You kind of just like, you just don't really have to think about much. Tempering orb, scouring. Oh, hey, I get to take both. Wish that could have happened on the last round, dude. What's worth 800 divine? A non-split simplex amulet base, eye level 86. I'm poor unless you count off my Mega Millions winnings. True, dude. Do I roll this imbued one? T1 fracture crit, T1 crit multi. Crit multi is typically pretty bad. But it can be okay if it's just your third, like, suffix. You don't have attack speed. If your suffixes are full and you don't have attack speed, you just roll over it. There's basically no real saving it. Imbued one with speed. I buy blueprints in bulk from TFT, yeah. Is there an MF version of Tornado Shot I can follow? Fubgun is who you're looking for. Fubgun. Mr. Fubgun. The 14-hour-a-day streaming legend himself. All orbs, scourings. Orb of Horizon. Wow. Like the worst thing I've seen in here so far. Heard you have to do over 1,000 blueprints to get a simplex? Well, if we're going of my, you know, like, test of n equals 1, you only have to do about 45. I'll make a video for this build soon, but I don't have a video right now. At the very beginning of this stream, I kind of explained everything, though. Like, if you're on YouTube and you go back to the very start of the stream, I mostly explained everything. Like, I went over most of the gear, the strategy, all that kind of stuff. But I'll put out, like, a build video talking about how to do heist effectively, probably sometime in the next couple of days. But you got to keep in mind, you're kind of just gambling. Like, you will slowly make small amounts of money, but you're not really going to make large amounts of money until you hit it big. You can't be a quitter and stop before you hit it big. 90% of people who don't hit it big is because they didn't go long enough, dude. They just didn't gamble long enough, okay? The rage regen is from mana regen with Chainbreaker, yeah. Because we're not actually doing damage, so we don't care that, you know, it costs like 3 rage per skill use. I can't click around there, dude. Yeah, we're not attacking, so there's not really much of a reason to worry about it. The only skill we really use consistently most of the time is phase run. And we're incentivized to not use additional skills because it turns off phase run. Want to sub out for bossing? Yes. Bring orb. Yeah, for mapping, you pretty much leave the double 4-link in, and then you just, if there's like a really super difficult enemy or something, or like a conqueror or whatever that you gotta kill, you can swap out the final link so that your kinetic bolt is doing full damage. That is the play. And my fine motor skills are starting to deteriorate a little bit. You can only do heist for so many hours before it's like, it just doesn't really work anymore. Almost there, boys. The home stretch. I actually have so many coins left. Is this correct? Yeah, it's wings reveal. Okay. Tibbs or Huck? Tibbs every time. Mr. Tibbs every time. Tibbs and Vendiri are some of my favorite characters in Heist. Vendiri is probably my favorite character. Tibbs is up there though. Vendiri is just kind of just like chaotically hilarious. Why does the character have another name? Because you can rename your character like once a week or something, right? Doesn't really make much sense to have a heist going fast character have the name Dembose, right? Yeah, you just go to the website and you rename your character now. They give you, I think they give you a credit once a week. I think I have like 30 credits or something. It was in the patch notes. It's new this league. Okay. Yeah, you have to like go into, I think it's account, and then it's like one of the options, and then you choose the character. You have to be completely logged out of the game. And then you choose a character, and it basically just flags it for rename. Like, you know, if you get like someone like reports your name and they reset it, it's basically just the same thing. You can just do it to yourself. If there's no reward that's worth anything, it takes longer to exit if you take one of the rewards. So if there's nothing that's worth anything, it's just faster to run out and not take anything. Because like I'm not going to take 20 scour. That doesn't really mean that much to me right now. I don't really need scours. And it doubles or triples the amount of time that it takes to exit. If not more sometimes, depending. There was an exalt. That ain't worth shit, brother. Exalt bad. Sextant rolling stream win. I tried that once and it made me want to quit the game. Some of you were here for that. I think you get a rename credit once a week or something. Something like that. So you can't just like infinitely rename yourself, but I wouldn't use it that often anyways. I just had my names of my characters tend to relate pretty closely to what they are. So since I renamed, you know, or since I respec'd this character into the heist character, it kind of made sense to rename it. Okay. Turn that amulet into all exalts. I mean, what's 800 times 20 is what that would be, roughly, or 25 or something. A lot. Realistically, it's probably not worth running blueprints until you can do the eye level 83 ones. Like this strategy that I'm doing right now is not a low-end strategy. You need a little bit of money to start it. Realistically, you would do like deception. Oh, I could die here. Realistically, you would do like deception contracts for a while, picking up all of the stack decks and such. And then you'd probably like run those for a very long time before you did anything with something like this. No clue how you play at this movement speed. You get used to it. You kind of learn how to like move your mouse a little bit differently. It's kind of like, how do I describe this? You have to move the mouse a lot smoother, just in like generic directions most of the time, and the character runs fast enough where you kind of just, it kind of like smooths out the little inconsistencies itself. And yeah, I'm looking at the map overlay every single time. I'm not actually like looking at where my character is. I'm constantly just looking at the map overlay. That's why I have the map overlay so bright, right? Is because I need to be able to see it. Jizzles. How do you make currency from this? Just the big drops. I found an item earlier that's worth 800 divine. Other than that, we found an item worth 12. We found just a raw 4-stack of divine. And then we found a bunch of just little, like, tempering orbs, which are like 1 divine each. Probably a little bit more in bulk if you sold them in very large bulk. Alright, let's see. What are you thinking about new Abyss plus League Mechanic strategy? I mean, it's super strong. If you're talking about Magic Find, like, for sure. Absolutely insanely strong. Probably the best way to make currency in the game, but it's Magic Find. Is it gain life per enemy hit with attacks, which I should get on rings? Get it on 1 ring, and you can replace the 3 points on your tree, yeah. But getting a ring with, like, resists and strength and that mod and all of that can be really, really tough. Like, that's a really expensive ring. That mod is relatively hard to get with everything else. How do you not die from this? My entire build is literally just designed to not die. That's all it does. Go fast and don't die. Mech Alarm Belt. I don't think Mech Alarm Belt is worth anything, right? Nope. Yeah, you probably won't get that with 10 div. Realistically, the problem is that the price of currency is just going up, 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 or the price of items is going up, 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 and the price of currency is going down. The longer you wait, the more expensive these kinds of things are going to be. Like 10 div is the equivalent of like 10 div this league is like the equivalent of 2 div last league. Azimite Blade, Scouring. Yeah. Plus 6 link? No. These bunker layouts are actually pretty annoying. How many more? 2 more? 4 more. Almost there, boys. My mind is melting. My mind is melting. Oh. Mind is melting. How the haste with Spectre skill works? What particularly about it? Just like the entire thing? The main interaction is because the perfect dark marionettes revive after like 1 second when they die. So the idea is that they're a Spectre that you don't really have to invest any defenses in, and they have average higher uptime even with little to no investment than trying to do like Divine Blessing or whatever it is. Other than that, it's just a free way to get another aura for 3 links, essentially. Yeah, just whenever you notice that the aura's down, just click it. And if the two, like if you have 2 of the Spectres, right, and they get desynced, meaning like they are not dying at the same exact time, then it pretty much stays up forever. I keep getting caught in these little corners. Natural affinity listed for 50 chaos. Sorry, not right now, gamer. Oh, hey, another one of those. I've taken every single replica Paradoxica just because. Like, actually, it's not that good. But I've been taking it anyways. Wasn't new to PC, but I heard you found an 800 div item. Yes, sir. 800 big ones. Easily the most expensive item I've ever found. $800 big ones. It is an eye level 86 simplex amulet. Yeah, perfect dark marionette. Which simplex base is that much? It's because it's not a split. When you find it in Heist, the item itself isn't split. All the ones on the trade website are all split. So it's worth double what you see on the trade website. Sell it and put a Mage Blood in your currency tab to flex on the pores? True. I just need to put the Mage Blood in there and then never actually use it. Just have it sitting in there just for fun. True, dude. I also have another amulet. So we have, where is it? So we've got this. This is worth, yeah, base item 401 divine. Base item's currently 401 divine, and I can split it, so it's worth 800. And then in this tab, I have a focused amulet, which the base item is worth 150. And then I can split it, so that's 300. So we have 1100 divine worth of amulets that we found from Heist so far. I just did this one, right? Yeah, okay. Chicken sashimi, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Was that an impossible drop? I mean, yes, eventually you would get it, but I did get relatively lucky, yeah. This build's like a couple divine. 3 to 5 maybe? Maybe a little bit more than that. I like my chicken rare. I'm sorry, dude. A thief's trinket with no mods. Realistically, you don't actually have to cook chicken to 165 like they say, because killing germs is an effect of time and temperature, and you can go for longer time-wise at a lower temperature. Like, I personally cook chicken in sous vide at 150, and you have to cook it for like 2 hours, but it's still safe and significantly, like when it comes to like chicken breast specifically, significantly more tender. Yeah, I like 150. Anything below 150, you can still make it work, but it's a little too rubbery for me. But that's only specifically chicken breast. Chicken thighs and stuff, I actually like to cook to like 200. Oscillating scepter. Still be careful you're pregnant or if your wife. I mean, sure, but it's basically like the thing about it is that cooking something to a lower temperature over the course of time statistically is safer, like to an extent, than if you like undershot it by just a little bit, right? So 165 is the temperature where like 99% of bacteria just gets vaporized instantly, right? But if you cook it to like 150 for 2 hours, it's like 99.9 something percent of bacteria is removed. Oh, this one's annoying. I don't remember the numbers, but it's something like that. I like my chicken rare / slightly cooked. I mean, more power to you, gamer. But not for me. I don't like the texture. I think the texture of undercooked chicken is bad. I really understand how heist works and you make your money. I mean, realistically, over the course of a stream, it would be pretty difficult for me to give you like an entire breakdown, like point by point by point. The very beginning of the stream on YouTube, I kind of went over this, but this is a more expensive setup and a more expensive strategy. As a new player, you probably wouldn't be able to do this right away. If you're wanting to make money in Heist, I would say you'd probably want to start with doing something like... Well, it's actually... Oh, the evasion energy shield is low. You'd probably want to do something like deception contracts and just open up the stacked or the divination card rooms. Probably what you'd want to do to start out with. That's how you generate so many of the rogues markers. You get them from the little box at the end of the heist. You also get those you also get them from like the little caches that you find in maps. 2 more. I would say that heist is probably a little bit too complicated for me to give you like a good explanation in the stream setting. But that's pretty much it. This setup is weird compared to like how you would make money normally. Because like with contracts, you just buy contracts, you run them, you sell the coins, and you sell the stack decks that you get, right? That's it. That's the whole thing. And that's how you make the money. With this, I'm essentially leveraging a bunch of blueprints to kind of break even off of the items I find at the end over and over and over again, essentially like perpetually. And then every once in a while, I just find like a crazy expensive item, and that's all of my profit, or those big giant items that I find occasionally. Because yeah, the setup would be very different from what I'm doing now if you were doing like contracts and opening the div card rooms, for example. Oops, wrong way. Articles about time and temp state that 140 to 150 range is about an hour if not frozen. Yeah, I do about an hour and a half, 2 hours most of the time, just to be sure. And sometimes the problem that you can run into with sous vide chicken is that a lot of chicken these days, especially chicken breasts, are just way too fucking big, man. Like they're just way too large, and sometimes it takes more than an hour for the middle to actually hit that temperature, right? So doing 2 hours is a decent amount safer. If you're getting higher quality chicken, it doesn't really matter because higher quality chicken's always going to be smaller, but some of the random stuff from the grocery store is like literally like Hulk tier chicken. Cut them in half. For sous vide, it doesn't really matter that much. I'd rather not have to cut them in half, because that's going to mess with like the integrity of the meat when it cooks for long periods of time. Otherwise, sure, but sous vide is not something where you have to do that. You just cook it a little longer, and it doesn't mess with like 1, 2, 3 hours. Anywhere up to like 4 hours in sous vide doesn't really drastically change anything. When you start getting up to like +4+ hours, though, it can cause problems, but you never need to go that long anyways. Yeah, I mean, if you're buying higher quality chicken, if you can afford that, you don't have that problem because they're all smaller. The funny thing, though, is that a lot of the chicken from the grocery store, interestingly enough, like those big pieces of chicken, it's mostly water just pumping them up, which I found interesting. Those big giant pieces of chicken that are cheaper in general are not actually that much cheaper once you do it. What's the difference between sous vide and under vacuum? Those are two different things, so they're very different. Sous vide is the cooking method. Sous vide is water bath cooking something in a bag, essentially. Under vacuum is like you're vacuum sealing the bag, right? I'm not rolling the blueprints. I'm just scouring the ones that have mods that I don't want. I don't even use like fully sealed bags. Like I don't have like a vacuum sealer or anything. I just use water displacement, which is more than fine. Almost done, boys. Last blueprint. Then how is it sous vide? Because like I said, it's cooking something in a water bath in a bag. The bag doesn't need to be vacuum sealed. Vacuum sealed is better if you can do it. It like absolutely seals the bag if you have no other way, right? You said use imperfect or dark or perfect. Technically you can use any dark marionette, but the perfect ones have a chance to have a chance to what's the word I'm looking for? Scorch the enemy. So you'll never replace them as long as you don't mess up, so just buy the perfect ones once. You just hold me back because I don't have a setup for it yet with like the tub cover. You definitely want the tub, for sure. You want like the tub with the cover and all that kind of stuff. It makes it much more worth it. IMHO. Jesus Christ, Turtle. Sponsored stream, dude. Gotta have limits. I cook, I've been cooking, like pork chops in sous vide recently, and they actually come out pretty good. Because for the longest time, I'd cooked pork tenderloin in sous vide. Pork tenderloin's really good, but I had never tried like just straight up pork chops, like center cut loin chops, essentially, like rib chops. And it's actually quite good. How do you mess up with specters? If you like unsocket them or swap weapons or something. Do you char your meat? It depends. All right, I think we're done. I think that's 100. I think we are done, boys. All right, let's tally a little bit. All right, so I just took these just for fun. All right, so this is like 1 divine, this is like 2 divine. How many raw divine did we get? Where's my other stack of divine? 10, 11 raw divine, 22 of those, 13 of these. How much chaos? 583. It's like 2.5 divine. These are like 40 chaos each, 40, 50 chaos each. Man, I could dumpster the market just by myself right now. Like, I could dumpster the replica Tessalio market by myself. Look at this. I'm rolling in them, dude. I have 12. Okay. I have this, we have this. What is the cogwork ring worth? One divine each, so that's 2 divine. Okay, so we have made, what's this? 140C, so like 1 divine-ish on this one, I think. So 10, 11, 12, 32, 34, 44, 47, 48, 49, 49, 59, 61, 62, 63, 64, and like however much here. 12 times 40, 480, it's like 2 divine, so like 65, 66 divine, 67, 68, 69. So like 70 divine in all of this, and then 800 divine here. So realistically, I think my cost to do all these blueprints was probably 30, maybe 40 divine. Probably closer to 30, maybe 35, because I didn't use as many coins as I thought. Will it sell for 800? Almost instantaneously, yes. And that was like 7 hours plus some whatever. So I made like 35-ish div over the course of 7 hours if we don't count the big drop, right? It's not great. That's like 5-6 div an hour. Not amazing, but like I said, you're basically just kind of like doing whatever sideways until you hit the big boy. So yeah, I mean, ultimately pretty solid. You could definitely go faster, but that's with just running the blueprints, right? That's not taking into account all the other bullshit that you have to do. So it's honestly a lot less div per hour. What blueprints were you buying and how many coins? There's no different blueprints anymore. They're all the same. So realistically, even considering all of this, right? All of this besides maybe this, right? If we take out these 2 items and we just consider all of this, we basically just like broke even on time. Like we made very little money per hour. However, these 2 were like pure profits, like 12 divine pure profit, and this was 800 divine pure profit. I think that it would be much better, obviously, if you can buy 1 wing blueprints and just run them constantly, because then you don't have to do any of the reveals, you don't have to buy any of the coins, you don't have to do any of that stuff, right? Like that would probably end up being better. However, you know, I feel like I made a pretty good wand for KB that I just have to multi-mod. Can I send it to you real quick? You can message it to me real quick. I'm ending stream in like 5-10 minutes here, but you can send it to me and I can take a look at it very quickly. But yeah, I mean, heist seems to be okay, but like I said once again, you can make money doing it for sure, but it's a big but, huge but. It's mainly going to be in those big giant items. So here's the problem. Why did you use spell damage essences? Why'd you use spell damage essences instead of the lightning damage essences? Like, that's fine. It's not a huge deal. You can multi-mod this and just do lightning damage and Ellie pin. Like, that's fine. But yeah, you should have been using wrath essences. That would have been way better, because you can craft like 60 spell damage. Right? So, not ideal, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you could multi-mod it and it would be more than fine since you're already at this point. That's what I would say. Only got 4 Wrath Essences and I'm SSF. I mean, then that's fine. Yeah, just multi-mod it and you're good. Like, if you're an SSF, by all means, keep that one, dude. Sure, no problem. Hey, what's up, Pitar? All right, boys. Appreciate you coming and hanging out with me. I know it was a very long and arduous stream of 7+ hours of heisting goodness. Got any simplexes? Yeah, we did find one simplex. I level 86 simplex too. 800 divine. So yeah, appreciate you boys. Thanks for all the bits, all the follows, all the donuts, all of the support. Make sure to sub to the YouTube, follow the stream if you haven't already. Thank you for coming and hanging out. That will be it for today. Thanks again for the KB guide, for sure, man. So yeah, I'll be back on stream probably in a week, roughly. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to be doing, I'm not going to be like streaming regularly anymore. I'm just going to stream whenever I have something cool to stream. So yeah, appreciate you boys. Take care. And I will see you all later. Gamers. And make sure that you pet Douglas in the chat on the way out.